Hello? Oh my god. I found my mic. OBS just decided to unplug my mic for some reason. There we go, we fixed it. I was like, it's right there on your desk, thank you. Thank you, it's right in front of me. I'm an idiot. Shit. I clicked, you know, my stuff that I do when I start speaking, I'm like, wait. I'm not seeing anything. Oh shit. Yo, good morning, Edgy, Tarshak, Duck, Leonard, Olenik, what's up, Kartik, Ikea, Tally, David, Milesy, Tarshak for streaking with 25, Zakato, good to see you, Tech, Scaperino, Tarshak, oh, there's so many names, I might say some twice, that's okay, I'll say David one more time, hello, GM Empress, thank you for 15, Streak, oh my god, look at you all, Ollie, what's up, Illusion, thanks for the follow, Empress, hello, Glitched, Magic, Sir No Man, yo yo yo. Did I miss anyone? I hope I didn't miss anyone. Dude, that was a marathon and a half. How we doing? It's Sunday. And I've slept 12 hours last night. I've been binging this Netflix show called Love Through a Prism. I haven't finished it. It's incredibly sad and beautiful. It is what it is. We're gonna game, we're gonna orb, and we're gonna react to Gielinor Games today. That's the plan. That is the plan. So, I have to confess something that I'm not proud of. I orbed without you guys. I orbed without you guys yesterday for 3 hours. Yep. I did. I did 3 hours of orbing off stream. It is a betrayal of the highest severance, but I did save one thing for you guys, though. I stopped before a milestone, just so I could go live today and click the orb, ending 96 crafting with you guys. Yeah, they just turned off my lights. What the hell? Yep. Look at that, sit in shame. We are 96 crafting. That means only 3 more levels. 3 more levels of orb. Yeah, the level took out my lights. It is what it is. It be the way it be. This is what you meant by orbing? This is what I meant by orbing. 5 levels from max? Tarshak, you need to go back to school, mate. What the hell? Alright. Backwards 69. True. Oh god, I just hovered. Look at that. 1 million XP until next level. Oh god. That's 10 hours of orbing. 10 hours of orbing right there. Alright. It is what it is. It be the way it be. Oh, where? So, yeah. I orbed a little bit off stream. Yesterday was Valentine's Day. I got flowers, I got chocolate, I ate food, I played board games, I took a walk outside. I did what normal people do on regular days. And then I sat down and orbed for 3 hours just so I could get close to a level. So at least we got 1 level today, you know? Don't look, I'm streaking. Oh my god, you are streaking. Cheater, put on some clothes. What the fuck's an outside? Dude, so I found this insane thing in my house. It's called a door. It's like this square cut out in the wall, and then if I open it, if I go through this hole in the wall, there's like a whole thing outside. There's like grass, like green stuff. There's like a shiny orb in the sky. Sounds made up. Yeah, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it yourself, honestly. Did you touch it? The grass or the orb? I didn't touch anything. I was kind of afraid. I was kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. I was only out there for like an hour and then I went back in. It was way too scary. I'm not gonna lie. Tom, GM? Email GM? How are the graphics? Dude, really good. A little gray, but, you know. I didn't find the saturation slider. I couldn't turn it up. So it is what it is. It is what it is. This is us when people come from the door. Wait, what's this? Oh. Wait.
A stranger from the outside.
Why is it just an image? Oh my god, this video was posted 15 years ago. You can tell by the ratio of the clip. And it's just a picture. 268,000 people have seen this video of an image. Oh my god. Different times, bro. That's crazy. Actually crazy. But yeah, that's true. Prepping for Gielinor Games 6 Gilligesser in Dorgishkan? Dude. I know this place in and out. I've seen every inch of every lamp. It's true. Orbing as UIM is more painful than normal. I don't think it is, though. I feel like this is fine, guys. Yeah, but you, thanks for the follow, mate. I feel like this is fine. 286 kx 5 seconds. That's a collective week of time people aren't getting back. That is true. But we aren't really allowed to speak about time we're not getting back when we're addicted to this old clicky game for hours and hours. Like, I literally look at this and think, oh, that's only 10 hours of orbing. That's nothing. That's what I think when I look at this XP remaining. Oh, 10 hours, easy. There's people who pay $50 for a game that has, like, maybe 20 hours of game time. And they're like, wow, that was a lot. They're like, wow, that what a steal. That's crazy. I can spend years playing this story game. People think that. And we log in and we're like, oh, 10 hours? Pfft, I can do that in a day. I can probably get a little bit more, honestly. Same people that hate on subscriptions, probably. How long have you run at UIM? 5 years. Yeah. 20 hours, a lot of games are way below that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, 20, I was being generous. I was being generous as well. And they're like, what a steal. And then they will come into their workplace and they'll be like, oh, I was such a nerd this weekend. I played this game. I binged this game. And it took me 20 hours. And I sit there like, yeah. That's fine. That's okay, Alnick. Enjoy the Olympics. Enjoy it. We're gonna react to Gielinor Games episode 11 pretty soon. I just need to get myself warmed up a bit in the clicky sense with the orbs. I couldn't watch it yesterday because I was busy being outside. I can't believe Soup would release Gielinor Games on Valentine's Day. That's crazy. No, wrong actually. I can't believe they put Valentine's Day on a Gielinor Games release day. There we go. That's the correct way of saying it. My bad. My therapist told me gaming is not an issue at all. You can totally play an hour or two every evening and live a healthy life. Me that plays like 5 hours after work every day. Yeah. True. Let me just double that and add some. Knew this was a thing. Dude, the XP per orb is insane. I believe if you do molten glass into just the empty light orb and drop it, that's like 70 XP per orb. Approximately 70. If you calculate making the light orb, adding the wire to it, and then putting it in the lamp, I think it's like 550 XP per orb. Meaning, technically, you don't need as much sand and seaweed. Like, it's so, like, easy. It's a mahogany home so crafting, pretty much. Plus, you get fire making XP, too. You get both. So it's, you smack together two things. So you do both in one go. Is there anything in the game that you think can't be done as a UIM? Using a bank? No, I can't think of anything you can't do as a UIM. Like a method. You can do anything as a UIM, it's just some things are way more annoying than other things. Yeah, there's people who have gotten Suckhelm, like Grandmasters, as a UIM. You can do anything as a UIM, it's gonna take longer depending on the activity. Some things are exactly the same as an Ironman would do it. Like, no difference. But yeah. 65 to 80 crafting. Probably just glass blowing. Standard glass blowing. That's usually what people will do. Pro tip though, for that, you should do it with Lunar Spellbook Superglass Make. And if you plonk your ass, hold on, let me find the spot. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be searching. If you go up here, Piscator's Fishing Colony, there's a dude here that is a bank and a shop in one. So if you Superglass Make there, and then make it into whatever the fuck, let's say lantern lenses, you can sell it to the shop, back to him. So instead of dropping, you just one-click sell everything, and then make more. And the reason it's good is because he's a bank too, so you can unnote on him. You can use your supplies on him to unnote. Heart rate is 245. That's not my heart... Guys, it's not my heart rate. It's the sub count. Guys, it's the sub count. It's not my heart rate. I'm not dying. Yo, Grunt GM. Slate GM. Oh god. Yeah, do that. No, we haven't watched GG yet, Collect. We just started stream. I'm just warming up a bit. I'm really cold on my hands. I'll probably start reacting in like 15 to 20 minutes. I just need to say hi to everyone and just kind of calm down a bit. Get my brain in. I haven't seen the episode yet, by the way. I haven't seen it, so no spoilers. I'm gonna do a raw reaction. A pure reaction. Thanks for the follow. Everything except passing a mental health exam. I've never done a mental health exam. I think I'll be fine. I'm very normal. Yeah, I'm overclocking my heart right now, don't worry about it.
Roger is here.
Any predictions? Ooh. Well, I don't know the challenges. All I know is that I'm rooting for Mr. No Monkey. You know.
Goodbye, Roger.
I believe. It depends on the challenge. I'll do some predictions once I know what the challenge is. It's hard to predict an outcome without knowing what they're about to do. Tarshak, no. Mr. Not follow with Mammal. So you have something to ask about, so I get chat interaction in the Twitch chat. It's all a ruse. It's all a ruse. This GG episode was very funny. Oh, I'm excited. I don't know anything about this one. I know nothing about this one at all. So I'm also really excited. Like, some of the other ones, I've known certain things. But this one, I know nothing. I know nothing. And I kind of like that. Gives you a very fresh perspective. Yosimlo, thanks for the follow. Very fresh perspective on it. I broke in my TOA 6x dry streak on the 73rd raid for an Eladinus ward. Bro, the Eladinus ward curse is real though. Let's be real. Like, look at this. I did finally get my Fang though, but the ward and ring curse is something. Absolutely something. Oh, dude, the RNG? Did you see that? I fixed the lamp and then it broke immediately. That was really good. Ward and ring. Well, the ring is good. Ward isn't bad, but you don't want to see 3 of each. Kinda overkill, you know? Make the lamps better. Maybe I should make the lamps worse so I get more XP, you know? Challenge not yet done on GG, they wish they did. There's a few I wish I could have participated in, personally. I wanted to do the red click one, where it doesn't have to be this exact location, but I believe in one of the episodes in previous seasons, they started in Tyrus Camp, and then they had to right-click through the entire, like, forest and underground pulse or something. Like, make their way through that. Something like that, I think would be fun, but also really infuriating. Yeah. I thought that was a cool one. There was one that I practiced for, actually. I made down a plan for that didn't happen. And it was the one where they had to get XP in every single skill. So... that one I made a route for, actually, before episode 1, before we recorded anything. Just in case. I didn't think he would actually do the same one again, but, you know, maybe there was something similar and I could take inspiration from my idea of it. Something like that. I don't know how well I would have done, though, because the thing is, Gielinor Games' brain is a real thing, where, you know, as soon as Soup says the challenge, your brain just kind of goes into, blue screen mode. Where you forget everything you've done for the past 10 years of your life. And you're like, oh god, what do I do? And you kind of panic. And you just grab onto anything in your brain that remotely resembles a plan. And usually it's not the best thing. I definitely had that a lot of times where Soup would say what the challenge was and I would just panic. I would just be like, I have no idea what I want to do now. I have no idea where I should go. And I just grabbed the first thing in my brain. And then looking back and I'm like, why did I do that, you know? What is wrong with me? It's just the pressure of wanting to do good. Yo, Hat Dog, GM, Cub, GM. The pressure gets to you. There's just certain gamers that doesn't really feel that pressure as much. Like, I know No Monkey doesn't feel that pressure that I just spoke about in the same way. He's told me that. That he just doesn't feel like nerves. And I'm like, what? How? How do you train yourself to not get nervous? Like, how do you do that? That's impressive. Very impressive. Yo, Frog, GM, good to see you. Big corporate has gotten to her? What the? Not the big corpo. Boomer here. Are there any new Varlamore Sumer metas for UIM? Was everything the same as 5 years ago? There's a lot of really good things with Varlamore. There is the Hunter Guild, which has very good, like, supplies for, like, prayer, early game, as well as... It depends where in the game mode you are, though, if you're early or late game. Bone shards are nice for prayer, let me think. Veil totems for fletching. I'm trying to think what else could be, like, good to do. Worm agility is pretty nice. Like, you have to track which orbs to replace. It's literally called... I think it's called light orbs, is it not? No, what's it called? Dorg something? Dorgish Con Lights. Dorgish Con Lights. It's a really good plugin. Can modify everything. Moons is decent for combat training, yeah, and also if you like doing clue scrolls as a UIM, you need to get a full blue moon set anyway. For the stash unit. Which is also good for stashing a mage set. If you need a mage set. It's basically ARMs, but you know, lighter and different, a little bit different stats. You know? So that's good. Also, in Moons, you can store one item, one weapon. In cold storage there. So, you have one weapon storage. You also have the Varlamore Nest, which you can store an item under 100k. So. Guy, you said Trident's early game, so I guess I'm in the start phase. I would say you're entering mid-game. I would say you're entering mid-game. Yeah, it's a very nice hybrid set with the Blue Moon. Because it has some decent melee bonuses too. So, Varlamore is really good. There's a lot of good stuff there. I could be yapping for ages about it. Orbs for crafting XP. Yo, Viking, how's it going? People be laughing at my methods. People been laughing about my crafting methods for a while, but I like this. Keep your GP. Right now it's stashed in the coffer in LMS. Some in my house in the coffer there. A little bit everywhere. You know, like tiny squirrels. Got a little stash everywhere. Count-wise, I'm late mid-game, early late game. Skill-wise, I'm early. Nah. I think people are better than they think they are. Like, I look at myself and think, I'm pretty mid at the game. You know? I'm not that good. And then people come in here and be like, shut the fuck up, you bitch. And I'm like, okay, alright. My bad. My bad, chief. Hunter rumors are great, but they also give a lot of supplies that you need to process immediately. You know, it's like most mini games slash, you know, skilling bosses. They give a lot of cool shit, but also a lot of stuff you need to process immediately. You can't just go carrying around with you everywhere you go, right? So you need kind of to have a reason to go there. Like, oh, I'm going there for this, and how should I process the stuff I'm getting, right? Would you still love chat if we were an agility course in Warla more? Of course. Of course. I'm probably significantly worse than I think I am. It's hard, though, to kinda put a number on how good you are in RuneScape. Because there's different types of being good, right? There's being good at PvP, which also has nuance depending on what type of build you do, right? Then there's PVM good, which is, you know, the skill ceiling is just so high. You can't compare yourself to, like, Wooks or Porkazard or No Monkey, right? You can't compare yourself to those people, because I'm sorry, most people will never reach that level. So you can't compare yourself at that either. And then there's game knowledge type of good, where you just know things, where to find things. You know, then there's persistent type of good, like, you can just grind for hours and hours and hours, and it doesn't bother you. That's a type of good, too. Just being persistent, just being... You're not giving up, right? I would call that a skill, too. There's different types of being good at RuneScape. The thing is, I feel like the better you get at RuneScape, the more you understand the game. But the more you understand the game, the more you realize how shit you are compared to those people who are actually good. Right? I used to think I was decent at RuneScape, and then I did Inferno, and I understood how Inferno works, and then I watched someone who's actually good at it, and then I was like, then I realized the skill ceiling. Because I understood what's going on, and I understand that my clicks aren't that good. And that's just how it is. I do believe people can improve, though. I do genuinely believe that you can train yourself to a certain extent. I'm from Norway to Iron, it's usually different. Yep. I maxed my main, and started the UIM. Within 2 days of the UIM, I realized how little I knew about the game. I had played a main for 5 years, and I've learned more in the 5 years of UIM than I have those 5 years of playing a normal account. 100%. That was an insane realization of like, wow, I know nothing about anything. I literally, like, I think it was day 2 or 3 on the UIM, someone was like, hey, what's your goal on the account? And I hadn't thought that far, right? And I was like, ooh, I was saying that I kind of think the God Wars, like the God Swords are really cool. And I would love to get, like, for example, a Banus God Sword. And then as I said those words, I was like, wait, how do I get one? I had one on my main that I bought on the GE. I did not know how to get one. I knew it was from the God Wars dungeon. I didn't know you needed 3 pieces and a hilt. I had no idea. I was just sitting there like, how do I not know this? Like, I played the game for 5 years. I had one on the G. I just didn't know. I didn't know like basic shit like that, right? Yo, Alcazam, thanks for the follow. And I was like, fuck me, I'm an idiot. Oh, shit. Actual moron behavior. But yeah, there's different ways of being good. There is. There is. Yo, Mogo Jim. I've just realized that I'm never gonna be peak at anything, so I'm trying to be mid at everything. I'm trying to have a little bit of everything. Are you gonna win Gielinor Games? Never. Is there XP per hour? Let me check. About 105k an hour crafting, 74k fire making. Very well, and thank you. I tried just not embarrassing myself. That was my main goal. That was my main goal when I got invited. Don't embarrass yourself. Just do your best. But, you know. it's not always easy when you fuck up. Do you think I can win next season? Depends who's on there. And the challenges. And the alliances. Dear God, and the alliances. Sometimes you're just out of luck. Like, everyone's against you. Everyone's suddenly against you. Alright, should we start watching Gielinor Games, maybe? Okay, I'll finish this inventory of orbs. And then we'll start watching Gielinor Games. Episode 11. I'm excited for this one. Dude, the meal alliance is very strong. Me and Jesse was actually talking about it. Imagine having a Gielinor Games where you don't know who you're competing against. Like, everyone has to use, like, voice modifiers in Discord, and everyone has, like, an account that doesn't spoil who you are. It just has a different name or something. Like, I wonder how that would be. Like, the viewers would know who is who, but we wouldn't know while competing. That would have been really funny. If Josh and Jesse do the next season of G, do you think the newcomer alliance would return? Maybe. But I feel like... Okay, this is just me being paranoid as shit, because I was kind of paranoid this season too, that maybe they were like just playing me and backstabbing me or something. I feel like if we did an alliance again, I feel like I would be more suspicious of them trying to do a twist on it. And pull like a solo mission or something. So I feel like I would have been very paranoid making an alliance with them again, even though they were very loyal. That would be really fun, pitch it to Sub. I should pitch it to Sub. Wow! Pharaoh Scepter. So upcoming saying the fan votes were a mistake? Really? Why is that though? Because not always your defend goes through, you know? You're from Norway? I am. Have you been to Sommarøy? I don't think so. Not as I'm aware of. Oblivion, thank you very much for the follow. Put into a name like definitely not potato. I think alliances is what makes Gielinor Games extra spicy and more fun. I think a lot of people complain that they don't like alliances, but I do think alliances is important to the game to make it interesting. I think if it was just purely skill-based, people would be way more bored. They just don't realize it. Give me 10 mil, then we can watch it. Bro, I don't even have 10 mil. I'm poor. Yeah. Does he even care about time? Huh. Strange. I don't really care too much about time either, to be fair. It's dark and snowy outside, like, half the year anyway. Personality analyzes what makes GG great. I do agree. Time online that lasted so long into the series, yep. For sure, for sure. The thing is, the reason why alliances is fun, but also a little bit annoying as a newcomer, is because when you're, like, that's why me and Josh and Jesse made an alliance together. We're rookies, right? We didn't know each other before. Oh, 95 firemaking. I did not know that was that close. Let's go! Another level. That's 2 levels in one day? When I'm this high level? That's insane. That never happens. 2 in one day? Whoa. Sheesh. Big levels for the tater. Huge. We're gaming. Number Gober. Okay, it is weird seeing 2273 and not being 4 levels from max, though. I'm still not used to sailing being a thing in the numbers department. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But yeah, basically, we made the rookie alliance because we didn't really know each other or anyone else. Like, we knew of them, obviously. Everyone knows who Bodhi is, skill specs, and so on. But we didn't, like, personally know them. And we knew that they were gonna make alliances with their friends. That's their friends, you know? They're gonna make alliances together. They're gonna, like, cook something up. And we also noticed before we started recording that, hey, half the cast are PvPers. Like, half of the people in there are PKers. Like, they know each other well from before. Like, we are the outliers. Unless we, together, you know, cook up some sort of deal, we are fucked. That's what we realized. So it's like, on one side, alliances are fun to watch, but unless we hadn't, if we hadn't cooked up the rookie alliance, there wouldn't have been an alliance to go against them. You know? There wouldn't have been anyone to rival what they're doing. In that sense, you know? It would just be a bunch of solo players. Which could be fun in itself, I guess, but yeah. In Age of Empires 2, there used to be a few tournaments called Hidden Cup. 5 or so was pro players with hidden names, and the audience would try and figure out who is who. Oh, so they didn't even get the audience to know. Do you think if there was a Gielinor Games like that, it would be wise to hide it from the public too, who is who? Or do you think it would be more fun for the public to know who is who, and then we don't know? Yeah. Coke Zero check. Cheers. Secret in episode 1 at least, yeah. You cows when it comes out. I'll do a little bit. I've already tried it though. I playtested the cows. I'm not gonna do the hard mode. It's way too hard. It's so difficult. Yo, 3 couples, Jim. I feel like big streamers have already the same playstyles that can be identified pretty easily. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Has some crazy movement tech. Dude, it's too powerful, bro. It's just unpredictable and really, really fast. Really, really fast. I'm gonna avoid making a cow pun. I think getting the audience to guess is a smart way to get engagement. I get what you're saying. And I will say the Gielinor Games challenges that gets the most traction, or most like engagement, and people enjoy most, are things where you can play along, where you can also guess, like Gilligesser, for example. So stuff like that always does well. Yo, Captain Scrubby, GM. Alright, are we ready to watch Gielinor Games? When it's react right now. I think we're ready. I think we're feeling it. Alright. Videos, though, will be hard to make them if you can't reveal who you were. I don't know. Like, you still have to be secretive about stuff, though. You know, like, I still had to, like, not spoil that. What happened, you know? For example, it was incredibly hard for me, the episode where I won the banning, because I knew that next episode was the one where I didn't win the banning. So for me, sitting here, I was like, yeah, we're cheering for you, and I'm just like, Thank you, I'll do my best. And I just sit here and I know that the next one's a fumble. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. That is true. You can't talk through your process. That is true. I guess you could always do the reacts like after or something, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's see. Yeah, thanks guys. So glad I won it. Ooh, exciting stuff. Alright, let's see. Episode 11 of Gielinor Games. It was released yesterday. I'm liking it already. I'm not gonna scroll down to the comments, obviously. I have not seen it yet. Whoa! Wait, we're getting raided! Hold on, pause! Pause! We gotta wait until this is over.
Sunch1 Nesparkle song raided the potato field with 7 viewers.
Yeah, Sunshine, thank you so much for the raid! Big shout out! We're just about to start reacting to the next Gielinor Games episode, so you're just in time for that, eh? Thank you so much. Psychedelics, welcome in. Dino, GM. Alright. Let me start that over, though. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, episode 11. Gielinor Games. I have not seen it. I've not seen it yet. It came out yesterday on Valentine's Day. I can't believe Valentine's Day would crash with Gielinor Games. That's kind of rude of them, but, you know, we're watching it now. Pros and cons for everything. A lot of you have probably already seen it. I haven't. So, I'm excited. I will just say I actually know absolutely nothing about this episode. In certain reacts, I've kind of known what the challenge is. Or I've kind of known the result. But this one, I actually do not know anything about anything. So this is gonna be very exciting. Super confirmed there's no break for the finale, so the finale is next weekend. Okay. I need to watch the finale on the release, on the drop, so I'll probably try and schedule that. Okay, let's go. Remember the hint he gave at the end of last week, throwing it back? It's a twerk-off episode? Oh, yeah, of course. I trust you, chat. It's obviously a twerk-off episode. Alright, it'll be right after DMM finale, the GG episode. Oh yeah, it is DMM finale! Ah, shit, I didn't even think of that, eh? I probably not participating in that, but we'll see. I don't think I have a good gear setup or anything. But it's gonna be interesting to watch that. Okay, let's start the reaction. Let me turn on the volume. Let's make sure it's good.
10 weeks ago, 20 players began
this
their
is
hunt
good.
for RuneScape's biggest prize pool.
Okay.
Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every week as they face new challenges.
This is gonna be so close. Let's go!
Create fierce rivalries,
If we can't trust each other, it can't go well.
I trusted the wrong people.
and try to survive ruthless eliminations.
No way. No
In the
way.
end, only one will rise above the rest. Welcome to Gielinor Games.
I do believe this is the last solo challenge, right? This finale is next week.
I feel like the episode before the final has a little bit of extra pressure on it because nobody wants to make it this far and then fall just short of the finale. To come this close and fall short would really hurt, so I really want to do well today.
Third time in 4 seasons making it to a semi-final. However, I have never made a final solo. Last season went out in the semi-finals, so this one, there's that extra bit of pressure.
It is rough.
Welcome back.
They're in the Doom area. Are they gonna do Doom?
Back everyone to your 11th challenge on this season of Gielinor Games. This is it, the last challenge before the final. You guys are almost there. In the last episode, we entered the Theater of Blood for the first time in a
That was such
challenge
a good
called
challenge.
Curtain Call. This led to Mr. Mammal and Sea Engineer competing against one another in an awesome PvM meets PvP based banning. Mr. Mammal came out on top with an impressive win, which meant Sea Engineer had to leave us. With Sea Engineer eliminated, this means that no one from last season's final will be returning for this
Now
one.
his family will get to eat.
Episode 11, the semi-final. The final is right there, fingertips. I have been in probably the most Gielinor Games episodes. I've been in every single season, and I've never been in the final, and I want nothing more right now. I need to be in the final.
6 players
Fucking
remain,
snake.
only 5 spots in the final, and today there's just 1 tribunal spot on the line. Not only will today's challenge winner claim that sole tribunal spot,
shit.
they'll also lock in the first place in this season's final.
I'm soup. I don't even know, buddy.
Oh my god, it's
how
one
did I get
tribunal
here?
spot.
How did this happen, bro? One more and
No, Monkey needs to take it, or he's probably going back in another banning. Yeah.
until the final. Today, I'm pretty sure there's just 1 spot left in the tribunal. If I can somehow weasel my way into being the only person in the tribunal today, look, imagine the power I would hold.
This is the second last episode of Gielinor Games Season 5. After this, there's no more bannings, there's no more sabotage, there's no more anything, you know? If I just knock this one out, get this done, I am in the final. So I'm going into this episode. This is the last one I need to get out the way.
Last week, the prize pool was at 42.1 billion GP. This week, it's increased by over 500 million GP.
Okay.
Viewers can contribute to the in-game prize pool and earn a spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. Here you can see everyone that's added to the pool so far. You can send me a private message in-game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let us.
I don't know how much percentage I'm getting from this, but that's a hefty prize pool. But I don't know what spot I got. I made it halfway. But there were still so many people left, even when I left. Like, I made it halfway through the episodes, but, like, from a leaderboard perspective. No, no, you get a percentage. You get a percentage, depending on how you placed. So, we'll see. We'll see how much it ends up being.
Know that you're looking to contribute. This is the final week to donate to this season's prize pool. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the channel, GP gets added to the prize pool, so all of you can make
split.
a difference.
I got you,
I've got
man.
a pretty ambitious goal of 450,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit it. That's today's challenge for all of you.
I'm fully expecting to do another banning. It's very unlikely to make it into the tribunal, and if anyone else does, I don't think anyone is on my team, and anyone that gets put in is going to be voting me probably, so.
Torvest and Skill Specs have made it to the semi-final. We cannot fall at the last
That's insane,
hurdle now.
actually.
The competition's so high, there's a good chance one of us is going to come last. The trouble is, if one of us goes in the banning, maybe the winner of the tribunal wants to send the other one in to see Torvesta versus Skill Specs, a fight of the final. That's the problem.
Neither of us have been in a banning. You know, last Gielinor Games, Foe was sat there with his feet up and he was on the, he's on the beach kicking it back. Me and Torvester have kind of been like that, dude. So I hate to say it, Brian. I feel like something's coming our way.
Today's challenge is essentially a mini final, a true grind,
super.
one that will put your RuneScape knowledge and your Gielinor Games experience to the test. At the end of the last episode, I said I wanted to throw things back, and that's exactly what we're doing. It's time to revisit some challenges and bannings from earlier this season. Today's challenge is called Throwback.
Oh, early this season? Oh my god. It could be so many things. He said challenges and bannings, right? Oh, lord. I wonder if he's done Olaf's quest now. No twerking competition, no twerking competition. Terrible mistakes.
All of you need to complete a 5-step custom clue scroll. Your goal is simple. Complete all 5 steps as fast as possible.
I'm jealous! I love custom clue scrolls. Okay, let's see.
Each step combines 2 different elements from past challenges and bannings this season. Here's what a clue step might look like. In episode 6, we ran an escape room challenge, and in episode 3, we had a tile man banning. The clue step might look like escape the lumbered swamp using fewer than 30 tiles. Once you complete a step, the next one will be sent to you. The OSR's wiki and Grand Exchange are allowed, however, player-owned houses and diary items.
Once again, Soup proves that he hates UIMs. Always saying no to the house and diary items. Alright, they can use the wiki though, and the Grand Exchange, okay.
are not allowed for today. The first player to complete all 5 steps wins today's challenge, earning the sole tribunal spot and guaranteeing a place in the final. Safe to say, a lot is on the line. All of you have competed in every challenge this season, but some of you have seen more bannings than others, which could give you an edge today.
This is a cool challenge because throughout all the Gielinor games, there's always these bannings. There's always these things going on that I'm not involved in. And I'm like, I really wish I could do this. Now with this one, it's giving us the ability to actually play the things that we may not have done before.
That's
so I'm
cute.
excited to see what might actually come up here that I've not played that I really, really want to play.
But before we head into the challenge,
I like how people are nervous and Bode is like, oh, this is great. I get to try things that I wanted to try.
I need to talk to you about AG1, today's sponsor. The world's
You know,
best
I
daily
like how he's like, he's just excited to
AG1
play,
Next Gen delivers
and I love it.
75 plus ingredients, covering your multivitamin, pre and probiotics, superfoods and greens, and more. All you gotta do is add 1 scoop of cold water, blend or shake until it's smooth, and
no
enjoy.
twerking, yeah, no
That's it. Just like
twerking.
that, you've got energy
This
support,
could go
improved
anyway,
digestion,
though.
It promotes gut health, and you
You
fill
know,
common
it
nutrient
depends.
gaps. It's backed behind multiple
It depends
gold
on what
standard
you
clinical
remember
trials,
from
which
the
is
other
great.
ones.
I've been drinking AG1 every morning, a habit of mine.
Because if
I'm a
you
big
remember
guy,
a
and
lot
knowing
of
that I
the
start my
previous
day every day
challenges
with a drink
or
that's great for
bannings,
me,
you can have an
automatically makes
edge
me feel
here.
better about
Because
myself
after
and
every
the rest of my
challenge
day.
or
You'd be
slash
surprised
or
at how much it
banning,
can make a difference in your energy and
we would always sit and be like, oh, what could we have done here? What could have been the play? Like, what would be the best way to solve this? Right? So if someone remembers, like Bodhi, I think Bodhi would have a really good chance here. Then, yeah. But it's a combination too. It could be anything.
3 free AGZ travel packs, which are great for resting and
Man, I want to
restoring
do this
energy.
now.
A free bottle of vitamin D
The thing is,
plus
I love
B2
doing these
and
challenges.
includes
It's just so much pressure when you're in it.
That's
Like, I want to do it without the pressure. Yo, Paul, thanks for the follow.
on screen to get started. As
All right,
usual, we will
let's
get
see.
things started at the duel arena. I'll see you guys there.
Duel arena.
I really need the win, but it's gonna be difficult. Like, the competition is crazy right now, and there's only 1 spot. Definitely don't come last. Obviously gonna try and go for the win, but I'm also rooting for skill specs, and I'll be honest, I don't have much confidence in him.
As soon as step 1 of the clue scroll is posted, time will begin. Good luck, guys. For step number 1.
Find where soup is based on the zoom-in picture and trade him. Then without teleporting, die as fast as possible. Crossbows. Cheer. Some dwarven something? Caldagrim? Caldagrim maybe? Crossbow? I don't know. I actually don't know where this is. There's a crossbow shop in Caldagrim, but I don't know if that's it. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. My first instinct says Caldagrim, but it looks kind of like a dwarven mine of some sort. Yeah, it's like the wrong colors as well to be Caldagrim. It's not the right walls. Like, maybe literally the dwarven mine inside Falador? Trade soup in Lumbridge when done. Huh. I actually don't know. This is gonna be interesting.
1. Find where I am based on the zoomed in picture and trade me. Then, without teleporting, die as fast as possible.
Find where soup is based on the zoomed in picture, and then, without teleporting...
It does kind of look like underneath White Wolf Mountain. Yeah, when you're saying that. It kind of does look like that color palette.
Die as fast as possible.
With the dwarfs there.
Oh my god. I don't know where that is.
Okay, what the f? I don't even know where that is.
I don't have a freaking clue. Go on, exchange, go.
Is it the Rangers Guild? I don't know.
I don't know where that is. That's not a good start.
No one knows.
I don't
Nice.
know where
Okay,
it is.
I'm not an idiot then.
Oh no, I don't know where that is.
I have a guess as to where it is, I guess. When I saw the first image,
Well, it is
my first
Gilla Guesser, so, you know, time to start guessing.
thought was, looking at the color of the ground and the stool, I thought it was in the Dwarven Mine. Now, I know for a fact that there is a crossbow, or at least a range shop down there, and I didn't have any other leads. So I thought, alright, you know what, I'm just gonna go down to the Dwarven Mine beneath Falador.
I genuinely think I would have probably gone Caldagrim, because that was my first idea in my head, but I would probably be wrong.
I have like one other thought of where that maybe is, just based on color scheme, but... Oh, I don't know.
Broken crossbow of some kind? Instantly that crossbow, just gotta find something to do with ranging. Quickly, the only place that comes to mind is go to the Phoenix Arm Gang place, bro. Yeah, I was like, crossbow, Phoenix, go down there, check there. But dude, that's actually quite hard. Maybe Evil Dave's basement, some kind, bro. Think of a crossbow.
Some sort of crossbow shop. Instantly, as always, I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I kind of focus a bit more, and I see 2 crossbows. I'm like, okay, this has to be a crossbow store. And I know there's a crossbow store in the Dwarven Mine. I bought a skills necklace and a disc of returning off the Grand Exchange. I teleport to the Dwarven Mine, and I black out the disc of returning. The fastest way to get to the Dwarven Mine crossbow shop. And I'm like, bro.
What in the fuck was that play? That was insane. Tech. I did not know that existed. What the fuck?
No one is beating me to this. There's a crossbow shop around here, I think. Is it here? It is. And I don't see soup anywhere, so I think I'm in the bin. So let's go cross those shops. How many? We've got one in Grim. Back to Grand Exchange.
2 crossbows? Archer's Guild? I don't know where else would have crossbows sitting on the ground. They're like broken too. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't recognize that. It's got to be a crossbow shop of some kind. It's White Wolf Mountain. I got it. I got it. Okay. There's not really a quick teleport there. I just got to do Games Necklace, I think.
Maybe Elemental Workshop. Oh, that's really bad. I really don't know where that is. It is the worst feeling in the Gielinor Games when a picture pops up and you're like, I have no idea what.
That was me in the banning where they posted the map. That was Apotol. It's the worst feeling when you look at it and you're like, I have no fucking clue what this is.
That is. I have no idea where that is. I have no idea where to start looking for that. I may as well start trying. Standing around is not getting me anywhere. Crossbows. Where's crossbows?
Can we jump to the elemental
somewhere like
place?
Obscene, is it? Is it in Elemental Workshop? I don't know why it would be. It just looks like that type of ground, doesn't it? No,
that's crazy.
It doesn't look like it. Oh.
Is it the Ranging Guild? Like, he's got a crossbow? Is it Lumberyard? So I'm thinking, like, it looks like the Lumberyard. So I tried the Lumberyard. I saw the crossbow. Put 2 and 2 together. Maybe the Ranging Guild. You've got to be on the move, even if you don't know what it is.
It's definitely not Grim, so I now need to take one of these mine carts, if I can, to the White Wolf Mountain. Honestly, bro, I had a great idea. Why not be in the Dwarven Mine and I'm disc of return in there? It would have been so beautiful. If he's not here, by the way, I don't have a clue. Wait, what? Why am I here? Oh, my
Took the wrong mine cart.
I'm just in the complete bin, aren't I?
Is it under Taverley, maybe? Like under White Wolf Mountain? That'd be about the only other thought that I have. So I guess we'll try that.
It should just be in here. And we've got to die quickly. I'll have him make a rock cake. There's soup. What am I going to have hit me? A dwarf, maybe?
I do think I would have thought of this place after Gielinor. Because you just gotta check everywhere where dwarfs are. I think if I was in this, I would have gone Gielinor, because that was my first idea. Then I would have probably gone Falador. And then I think I would have gone here. Because where else is there dwarfs, you know?
I don't see anybody else here. That's good.
Underneath White Wolf Mountain, maybe? It's underground somewhere. I've literally run all over the game recently, finding every bot in RuneScape, and I just don't recognize this.
I think it might be where the rock cake is. It better be.
Where is it, man? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, I should have bought stamina.
What is he screaming? Oh no. Dude, rock cake! Goated play.
Shouldn't be that hard for him to hit me. Oh, please. Please, kill me. Can go to a druid outside, maybe? Druid.
Go to the wolves.
Oh, wait, Skill Specs is here. He's got the same idea.
Honestly, it looks more Dwarven Mine than where I'm going now. Based on the crossbows on the ground, I just feel... Oh, people are here. I got so unlucky with the fact that I just went to the wrong location with, like, the sickest idea ever. I'm not that far behind.
Bodhi just got here. So I didn't do that bad. Bodhi just arrived, so we're doing okay.
I need to... then without teleporting, die as fast as possible.
Punch. 0. Okay, this is average.
Go to the
please
wolves!
just kill me? Thank you.
Thanks.
It's not that hard, man. It's not that hard.
No monkey. First step done. Nice job. For step number 2, we're combining money making and hoarder.
Okay, pause. Earn 10,000 GP using methods on Karamja. Oh, that's the worst place. Mine gems and sell? I don't even know. What would I money make on Karamja? Oh god. What even is there to do on Karamja? Then use that GP to fill your inventory with 20 unique items. Okay, the general store in Karamja does have. Wait, can you... You can use the GE. So, just buy, like, something obscure from a shop and sell to the GE. Like, I don't know, anti-poisons or something from that weird shop. Wait, hold on. 2 seconds, guys. We're gonna look at the map of Karamja. What can you even do here? There's gems. I don't think that. I would go to the general store here probably and just buy a bunch of like papyrus and charcoal. Surely papyrus and charcoal sells for a decent amount on the GE. Because that's like clue items, not clue items, quest items that people don't bother going and getting themselves. So surely someone will buy that on the GE. I think that's what I would have done if it was me. And then just fill it with shit from this store and other places. I guess there's a food shop and, you know. I think that would have been the play, perhaps. But, you know, Karamdra is also the Tsar area underneath. So maybe there's like Runite Ore. There's Runite Ore here. How much is a Runite Ore on the GE? Does anyone know? But then you need to mine it, then you need a pickaxe. But that might be too slow. 11k. Oh, usually 1 then. That could be the play. Run there, do 1. And then, yeah, then just go to the shop and fill it up with shit. Could even buy shit down here then. Okay. That would probably be the better one, but in the moment, I would probably have been sweating my ass off and probably done papyrus and charcoal. Okay, let's see what people do.
You have to earn 10,000 GP while locked to Karamja. You can sell items that you get on Karamja to the Grand Exchange to help you get to 10,000 GP. The GE can also be used to buy items, but it has to be with the GP that you earned while on Karamja. Then, with that GP, fill your inventory with 20 unique items while on Karamja.
Make 10,000 GP on Karamja. Use that GP to fill your inventory with 20 unique items. Oh god.
See the tables, looks like the right tables. See the tables, looks like the right tables. Yes, 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 yes.
There's no fires or tables in the picture, I just don't think it is. Surely, he says. I don't know, bro. It's not looking... Oh, he's there! Wait, no, he is there! Holy shit. Man, right, see, next clue. Oh, no, wait, we need to die. We need to die without teleporting.
Soup, I need my next fucking challenge, bro. Oh, fuck, I need to die. Dude, Soup, there's a second step to this. I didn't even realize, I'll be honest. That was terrible. I thought it was you taking too long to give me my next...
It's like what's happening while the first one's gonna finish up. It's a race. It's a race. So you gotta do all the steps as fast as possible. So as soon as you've done one, Soup gives you the next one immediately. And it's the first one to finish all 5. So it's like a race. So they just gotta be quick. So even if you fuck up the first one, there's still a chance to win if someone else fumbles later down the line. You just need to be quicker on the next one, pretty much. Yeah.
Step. I was getting angry at you, bro. I thought it was on you. Dude, I'm such a moron.
Yes! I see a green dot. Thank God. Oh my word. Then without teleporting, die as fast as possible.
Die as fast as possible. What's nearby? You've got Taverley Slayer Dungeon just to the south.
The rock cake is a power move, though.
Kind of a long run, and you gotta go through the agility shortcuts. Now there's a classic, a single blue dragon that you can safe spot with range beneath the Heroes Guild. If you play RuneScape, you know that blue dragon. I was super happy because Bodhi started following behind me, and I thought, well, there's only one blue dragon, so hey, I'm gonna get on it. Come on, baby, use that dragon fire breath. Please, spam me. Yes. No, hit bigger. Bodhi runs down. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I beat into the blue dragon. I type a little smiley face. What? What?
Yeah, thanks for the dragon, bro.
Mr. Marvel, I'm so...
That's insane.
What? There's no way. I forgot to hit the blue dragon back, and Bodhi PJs the blue dragon off me.
Mr. Marvel.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't type much toxicity in this game, but that TY right there was mandatory, bro. You're in the bin, my friend. Thanks for the dragon, bro.
What the
Oh, shit.
I don't know why I didn't hit it back. Why didn't I hit it back? Oh my god. Nah, that is a class play by Bodhi. You gotta give him props.
Instantly I head to Edgeville and, Nettles Soup. Good old.
Oh shit, it ran all the way to...
2 damage and then, dude, this is so slow.
Okay, making gold from scratch Karamja. We can do this. They drop basic stuff. What's worth a decent GE value?
Wait, he ran all the way to Nettles?
300 GP.
From Taverley?
Bronze bolts 360, Iron Spear 500.
That's
Most
crazy.
of this is giving me starter cash. I can use the GP to buy an anti-poison. Bolts P, I don't know if that's gonna sell. They're worth 360 technically. I need one more kill. Cleaning cloth, can I sell that? It's worth 600. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Can he not do shop to make money? I think I would... Oh, maybe you weren't allowed to use the shop to make money. I actually don't know. Interesting.
Come on, kill me faster, please. And then I gotta hop back to 474, so I'm wasting even more time.
Oh,
that's
God.
so funny, dude.
Oh, a 3 on 15. My name's Blue Dragon. I'm trash. If I had 15 HP on a hardcore Iron Man going through Tivoli Dungeon, I'd be dead. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Thanks.
Technically, teleported and Soup made him have to run. Oh, because he didn't realize he couldn't teleport, and then... Okay, yeah. Oh, he has to start from 0, so you need to get some GP first. Okay, so you couldn't do the shop. I think trying to do the Runite Rock would be the play then. But you still need a pickaxe for that. Oh, that's rough.
Thank you, Dragon. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
I beat Bodhi. I still beat him.
He beat me! Make 10,000 GP only on Karamja, then use that GP to fill your inventory with 20 unique items from Karamja. Okay.
I'm reminiscing straight back to Season 2, down into the Tivoli Dungeon, and we go, baby. Down the ladder, there's the classic option. Blue Dragons are okay, but what about Cerberus? Cerberus is a boss, that hits hard. And then I run past a Hellhound, and it bites me an 11, and then an 8, and then I get baited into staying with this stupid Hellhound, and he keeps hitting zeros. What am I doing? I'm wasting so much time. Come on.
Solo's panicking.
Zeros. Oh, I should have got dragons. That was such a bad
Could've just
fumble.
got Spider and get
11
poisoned
on the way,
first,
and
at
it
least.
baited me into thinking that this would be good. Definitely lost some time here, but there's no point moving now.
Die as quick as possible. There's a rock cake, so I'll just blow my health with that. Go all the way down to 1 and then die to a dwarf. Dwarven rock cake. Wait, what? Oh, it's not even letting me pick it up. Like, do you need ice gloves to pick it up? Oh, f***ing hell. It was an absolute disaster.
Come on, just hit the 7. Hit the 7. Beautiful. Okay. Hopefully I'm first here and there's no one here. If there's someone here, it's fine as well because they don't know what they're doing. Nice. When's next GG? Beautiful. Okay, no one's here. Make 10k on Karamja.
Come on, please, just fire breath me. Hurry up. Yep, no fire breath. Okay, a 9. Okay, well, that's just great, isn't it? A 9. Whenever I'm PKing it, it's a 50, doesn't it? Thank you. Make
What was that
GP
growl?
only on Karamja. How do I make money here?
Yeah, that's rough.
I don't know, dude. How do you make money on Karamja only?
Pineapples.
I'm gonna make nature runes? Immediately I thought, well, nature runes. The nature altar is on Karamja. I've got at least 92 rune crafting. I'll make double mats. That's gotta be pretty decent, right? I don't know what else I would have done. Anyway, I mean, maybe... I saw the hardwoods in Taibo Wanai. Maybe I could have chopped
Runite Rocks is always a play.
Although I think that the crafting mats wasn't a bad option.
How the do I make 10k on Karamja right now? I have no idea. So I don't have a clue when it comes to making GP in Karamja. Anyone else in the game, you know, especially the wilderness, pretty knowledgeable. Karamja, not a clue.
Make 10,000 GP. There is no good way to make money on Karamja. And the only way I could think of is mining Runor. So I'm there right, how can I get a bronze pickaxe? I need a really small amount of gold. I pickpocket a man to get the money for the bronze pickaxe, teleport back, and I go buy the bronze pickaxe.
Let's go.
I've got 600 GP to buy one, so I can buy like 5 at a time right now. We just need to get up to a 10k stack. 5 at once there was big. Back we go. Sell. Back we go.
Bronze arrow.
Guys, when in doubt, Runite Rocks. That's the only thing I know how to make money from in anything. It's always the Runite Rocks.
I can sell those on the GE and then buy a pickaxe and then we're going to mine some Runor. Every single step of the money making challenge. If in doubt, just go to a Runite Rock and it's always solid money. I need to get this money for pickaxe and then I will see him
It's
at
the way.
rocks.
I don't know. Do I make double mats at 92? I don't even know. How much is that? 4k! I gotta do this multiple times.
Make 10,000 GP from scratch. I don't know what to do. Make 10,000 GP only on Karamja. Oh my god. How do I make GP? Making money on Karamja, my mind just went blank. Like, I just couldn't think of anything.
400 GP profit each.
That bronze pickaxe, I got 0.5 chance to mine Runite. I've mined plenty Runite with a bronze pickaxe. It's fine. You just need to get a little bit lucky. It's gonna take forever though, but it's a little bit of luck.
I think I'm gonna need one more hop. I'm just gonna go back to 574, buy the last 2, and we should be good.
Okay, so now I need to go sell these to get my money, and then I gotta fill my inventory. Okay, 20 unique items. Here we go. 20 unique items. Let's go to the shops.
That should be enough, I think. Change.
I'm gonna buy
There we go,
items from
beautiful.
shops.
Back we go. We're gonna buy 1 unique item each, and we're gonna trade soup at Tauber's.
Someone's going to be here though, I already know. Yep, flipping Bertie's already here. Okay. Runor, that was our plan. Every single step of the money-making challenge. If in doubt, just go to a Runite Rock and it's always solid money. I need to get this money for pickaxe and then I'll see him at the rocks.
1 Runor is all I need. I'm very behind, but 10,000 gold on Karamja? If no one else connects this, and Solo Mission's behind me, who's the Runor wizard.
What's he got? He's got a bronze pick as well. I just RNG'd the hell out of him. Okay, okay,
Yep,
I can sell this on
there
the
you go.
Okay, that made 10k.
This is not good. Like, what
Yo,
else
catapult
can I
GM.
actually even do, though? I'm f***ed. I'm so f***ed. This is diabolical. No, it's just about not coming last. Me versus skill specs. Not ideal.
Okay, 900 GP I got from scratch. Get a nature talisman. Alright, this might be terrible money.
I have no idea, like, how they... Like, rune crafting of all things. I would never have even thought of doing this. For, like, money. Because it's so many steps, you know? It's gonna be so much time. Oh my god.
I genuinely don't actually
I would
know.
genuinely have, like, mind gems over this, I think. I don't even know if that is any better.
I don't think I've
Probably
ever
not.
ran a pure essence in my life. This is... Oh no, bro. I made 21. How much is that? 2k. Are you serious?
Okay, 20 unique items. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, buy
20
like
unique
wrong
items.
ones, but you
Let's go
need
the
something to
shops.
buy with first, though. You need money
One of
first.
everything, ma'am. That's 20, right? That's like 24. Okay, we're good. Oh, solo mission's there. This is good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What is this click box? Come on, move.
For step number 3, we are
Okay.
combining
3 first floors of the Hell Sepulchre. Okay, easy. Then complete the Ernest the Chicken door maze beneath the Drainer Manor. Wait. Without plugins, of course. Oh my god, the Ernest the Chicken door maze. Oh no! That is funny! Well, this is, you know, it's straightforward. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Oh, wiki was allowed. Okay, so you can read up on the wiki then. But still, that's funny. It's gonna take a bit of time.
Hollowed Hustle and Speedrunner. I need you to complete the first 3 floors of the Hollowed Sepulchre, then complete the Ernest the Chicken door maze beneath Draenor Manor, and trade me at the oil can spawn as fast as possible. Make sure agility plugins are turned off for the Sepulchre.
Complete the first 3 floors of the Hollowed Sepulchre, then complete Ernest the Chicken. Oh my god, okay.
Store is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Grand exchange, go. Sell. Please be at least 10,000, 10,500.
They didn't disallow trading? They did, though, I'm pretty sure. It said you can't get from other people on Karamja.
All my challenges actually in the bin if that was like 9,999.
Oh, I've got 10k, that's so much money. I can literally buy everything. I'm gonna be done. Okay, do I have any repeats in here? Empty vial pack, waterfill vial pack. Okay, there's no repeats in here, is there? I don't think so. Tob Bank. Soup. Hello. Okay, I think I'm ahead of Bertie.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Correct. Trade soup at the Theatre of Blood. Okay. Where the hell is it? Got it. Bond Waster. Solo missions ahead of me.
First 3 floors of the Sepulchre, then complete Ernest the Chicken. Hallowed Sepulchre! I could do Hallowed Sepulchre. I came back from the banning in the Hallowed Sepulchre. It's been good to be this Gielinor Games. I'm
Hallowed's
gonna
nice.
get straight
I
there,
like it there.
run north from Tier B. Oh wait, I am an absolute moron. I can teleport to Darkmere. I'm wasting so much time!
Complete the first 3 floors of the Hallowed Sepulchre as fast as possible. Don't worry. Then complete the Ernest the Chicken maze below Draenor Manor and trade soup at the oil can spawn. As soon as I see Hallowed Sepulchre, I'm like, right. In my opinion, by default, I'm going to be beating skill specs and I'm going to be beating Torvester in this. I don't think either of them have really done much Sepulchre. As for the rest, I don't know.
Need to lock in. I need to focus. We can do this. I've done the first 3 floors of the Hollowed Sepulchre 10 billion times. I was really happy to see that step because I knew...
Going east. No, wait, west. Huh. Do you guys go east or west in Hallowed when you start? Because I always go east. To the right. Huh. Interesting.
Knew that some of the other competitors left were not going to be able to do this. Me, on the other hand, I did a lot of Sepulcher on the way to 99 agility. I have the full black graceful outfit, so I mean, I've done quite a bit of it. Slow and steady wins the race here. I think I'll stand to lose more by wasting time trying to go too fast, so I'm just going to take my time.
My runecrafting level is 73, bro. The only person who's doing runecrafting like this in 2025 is probably the bots. Even them, probably doing it more efficient than me. Might have actually made more money just kicking the dragons or something. I don't know, man. I'm feeling very bad about this decision. Plus 12 has to say. This is f***ing shit.
I love Sepulcher. I'm really good at it. I trained my ult there as well. I think I have like 20 mil XP total.
Jesus,
so I've done
Monkey's gonna take perfect this shit.
No, I'm dumb. No.
Never mind.
All right.
Oh, I'm
that was
so far
the
behind
fastest I'm wrong in my life. Whoops.
Oh, I don't want to come last. Sepulcher, hopefully skill specs and Torvest are terrible at Sepulcher, and I can just get
Never
on
mind.
them from that. This is where I was fighting for my life. I know how to fight for my life in here. Come on, I need to catch Bertie. Where is he? I'm hunting him down.
I mean, would have been nice if I could runecraft double nats, but f that. Not getting 91 runecrafting. One more trip, I think.
Chillin', that's an NPC. Go. What?
Do you go east in Wintertod as well? When you enter Wintertod, I always go to the right, yeah. I always go east.
Oh, that was an arrogant click box. Oh my god.
Jessie would have molded if she made it this far and she had to go back
very
into
arrogant
Sepulcher.
hitbox,
She
Maybe
would
for this to
actually
wear
have
off.
screamed.
Go. I don't want to get too ahead of myself and feel like I'm in the lead, but the fact that I saw Bodhi in solo mission doing things that I was already like completing does make me feel pretty good. We just need to stay calm, don't squander it.
Okay, 10k done from scratch. Nice. Then we go to the shallow village. I'm here to buy everything from your shop, mate. Okay. 19, 20. That is 20 items. I'll get one more for good measure. What else haven't I bought? The boots. Thank you, sir. Okay, then we have to go. Hit a blood bank. Go. Bond waster. Go! Hello, Soup. What do I have to do? Complete the first 3 floors of the hallowed Skywalker and complete Ernest the
Why did you say it
Chicken
like that?
door maze. Soup.
What is Skilly on this episode? What is he smoking? Because I want some. Bruce me. What is he saying? Oh god. He's reacting like some sort of old Nickelodeon show or some shit.
What is it with you and sending people to the hallowed Skywalker, man? Genuine torture. Horrible. I hate the Skywalker, and this is gonna go dreadful.
If Solo's ahead, that's good for me.
I didn't realize it this much in the
I think
last
he was only
episode.
hit by a few seconds, actually. I can easily make the time up here if he makes a mistake. Beautiful game.
Lord.
I think I can just send the whole thing. Oh, beautiful.
It's being
Can I
so
send
dramatic.
this as well?
There's an... Oh, I got hit. Oh, Bertie. Was that Bertie? Oh, I think he's ahead of me. But not by tons. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. He's over there. He's getting hit as well.
Are
Okay,
insane.
beautiful. My other teammate, come on. Let's get through this. He's going to hit me. I'm so bad at this. I was better in the banning than in this actual challenge.
What is Solo
10k
on?
exactly. There we go. Maybe trade this geezer.
He's not having a good day.
Buy one of them. Buy one of them. Oh, piece of piss. So surely I
Piece
just
of
buy
piss?
from the general store like a bunch of Oh, easy, mate. There is 20. Okay, piece of piss. Wait, where's my medallion? Have a medallion. Wait, what? I don't have a medallion. I don't understand. What? Maybe it's in Death's coffer. Fuck me. This is a disaster. This genuinely couldn't have gone any worse.
I feel like everyone's having a bad day during this banning. Everyone's just not having the best day. I get it though, some days are just not good, but like...
At Death's coffer in a Gielinor Games challenge. There's my medallion. The Gielinor Games semi-final. It's just great, isn't it? Come on, Soup. Complete the first 3 floors of the... Oh, great. Oh, mate. Has Soup genuinely written a challenge which couldn't be, like... complete? I don't even know how you get to Hallowed Skywalker, whatever the f*** it's called.
Oh, he's been hanging way too much with Skilly.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
I'd like to think that so far I would have done okay. Like, the challenges so far is something I could have done okay in. That's my toxic trait right now, thinking that this is fine. We'll see how it plays out further, though.
Nice and easy. Let's go to the tile you know is safe and wait. Just wait. Don't need to be in too big of a rush. Just wait. Perfect.
That's
okay.
floor 3.
That's floor 3 completed.
Wow.
Let me get out of here.
Okay. Don't rush, Mr. Specs. Just win. No, what? I make that? Of course I can't.
Oh, do you know what I'm doing right now? That's fine. That's good. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing. Wait it out. Oh, I'm a moron. Focus, relax. This is the best. This part of the sepulchre is one that's very good at like messing people up. Should be fine.
Is he one tick late?
Wait,
He's one tick
what?
late.
Oh, this is terrible.
He is one tick late, babe.
I think it's either. I think I messed it up. My fault. Okay, terrible. Okay, floor 3.
The thing is with the flames on floor 3 is that there's 2 rotations of the flames, and one of them you have to be tick perfect. If you click in one go, the other one you have a little bit of leeway. And he clicked a tick late on the tick perfect one though.
3's done. Just complete it. Make sure it locks him.
Oh, it's American ping, man. Okay, we're good. Surely we're good. Yes, nice. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't fumble that too badly. Okay, Drainer Manor next. This should be completely fine.
All right, done with the 3rd floor. We have to do Ernest Chicken. All right.
Okay, how do I get to this place? Prifdinus.
Huh?
Right, well, surely it can't get any worse. Howard Sepulchre? I teleported to Prifdinus.
Excuse me? I feel bad for laughing, but what?
I didn't know how to get there. I genuinely did. I thought it was on Prif. This may possibly be the worst clip roll I've ever done on this game.
Pull B, then A down. Initially, when I saw the Ernest the Chicken puzzle, my first thought was, please tell me I can use the wiki. Because I'm telling you right now, there's no way anybody remembers that from memory. It's not that
I remember that you have to click the lever, I think 1, 2, and then back, and then something like that, but that's how far I get, yeah. I'm gonna give others a chance by running CG first, yeah, I guess. I remember memorizing the puzzle as a kid, but yeah, it's... Believe it or not, it's a while since I was a child. Yo, Rick, thank you for streaking. 95, that's huge. That's huge. You can do it, you remember it? Let's go.
complex, but we did it a decade ago. And now, if you do it, you just click blue. Enter doors 6 and 7. Pull lever C down.
Wait, pull levers B, then A down. I'm behind, Mammal.
Oh, who just got here? Bodhi just got here. Okay, so I got a decent little lead on him still. Okay.
Dude, Mammal's killing you.
Mr. Mammal first to step number...
Fill a barrel with coal tar. Wafer plus soup says. Cannot buy the barrel on GE. Oh, shit. Okay, I know where to... Wait, do I? Coal tar? That's the Remington thing, isn't it? So you need actual coal. And you need to do the minigame thing that sucks. How the fuck did you get a barrel, though? I don't remember where to get a barrel. Do you get it at the Remington place? Or do you guys know where to get a barrel? Because I cannot right now remember how to get one. There's an item spawn. Oh, from the Tyrus camp. I see. The first thought that popped into my head here, though, was the barrel, like, in the swamp there. Like the swamp thing. So I probably would have gone to the Elven place. And then maybe seen the barrel, but... Yeah, the second one cold, though. You got a mine... Oh, good god. Alright.
Number 4. We're combining wait for
Wait,
it
it's only
and...
coal, so not barrel. No. Oh, so you don't have to do the minigame, you just fill it with coal. But it's coal tar. I would have struggled, but they can use the wiki, though. They can use the wiki, so... You know, I would probably have figured it out through the wiki.
And Soup says for this one. Soup says to fill a barrel with coal tar. The barrel cannot be bought on the Grand Exchange. Trade me in Ardoin Market when you're finished to get your 5th and final step.
Fill a barrel with coal tar. Okay, Grand Exchange. Trade Soup in the Ardoin Market to get your next step. Okay.
To door 1, pull lever D down. Solo's behind me.
AB door 1.
Oh, you use it on the
I think I can
swamp,
do this
right.
from memory. Oh, no, he's going to Soup. Oh, no, he's not. into the innocent chicken maze. And Bodie's in there with me. He's in the cage. We're fighting here for the final top spot. Come on, he's slightly ahead, but at least
That's
I
crazy
can
that
see
you guys
it.
know that.
This is exactly where I want him, in the sight.
You do that like what, once for a quest, right? Like regicide.
The wrong way. What am I doing?
I would say I'm not positioned very well right now. This turret, I messed up big time on Karamja. I choked the Sepulchre, so we're not doing the best.
Dude,
right
Chad
now.
would win Gielinor Games
a barrel
easily.
with cold tar.
You guys are too good.
Get me in there. He's telling you the kid. Soup, tray me.
Dramatic
okay.
quest.
I could be in second, I could be in third.
Fair
Fill a
enough.
barrel with coal tar.
Pull lever B, then A down. Okay. I've never like paid attention to the levers or like which order it was. So I was trying to very carefully follow the guide. There were a couple points where I went the wrong direction or hit the wrong lever and I like got lost in the steps. That was definitely slow. It was not ideal. Trade soup at the oil can spawn. Okay, that's it.
Oh, skill is still in Hello.
Wrong way.
Wait, where's it going?
I live though. Dude, Sepulchre is just, it's alright for the first couple of floors, but I remember this, as you get to the later on, bro, some of them you have to be tick perfect, or you just get stressed. It's constantly sent back and it can be quite infuriating, especially if you've forgotten food and you don't have stamina. Movement king.
Oh, he's cooked.
Okay, now what? Where do I go? I'm lost. Wait, where do I genuinely go?
Okay, so you
Not
want to
that way.
charter
The other way.
to Port Tyrus. We fill a barrel with coal tar. I don't have to like go distill it in Remington, do I? That's crazy work if so. I mean, I know how to do it, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Charter boat, charter trader
He's lucky that they doesn't have to
Tyrus.
then.
Now, Mammal would be immediate on this one. Now, as for the fastest to a charter, hopefully he got a bad method to a charter boat. I might not have the best.
Like the thing with weird like quest things is that I've only ever gotten 2 accounts to that point. Like my main and my UIM have done regicide, and it's like it's so long ago. Like I vaguely remember, but it's one of those things. If you don't make a million new hardcores every year, you just have no idea. I need to make more accounts, guys. I need to start a hardcore or something so I can learn early game again.
Method here, but I know that I'm pretty sure, like, if you grab an Ioworth teleport, it seems big brain, but I don't think it's better than this, because I grab this, and then I'm really close to the coal tar.
Ioworth teleport. Barrel of coal tar. Do I need coal for that? Maybe I do. I'll just buy it just in case while I'm here. Okay, let's go. No monkeys in the G! No monkeys in the G! Ah!
There's a Yarworth teleport.
Just make a self-group parkour where you play all 5
Barrel is
accounts.
just a spawn next to it, no?
Sure,
I
buddy.
have to go find that. There's one at Yarworth camp. Okay.
This is the hardest floor if I remember correctly.
Dude, you nailed it!
Well, okay.
How the fuck did he do that?
Good luck, buddy. Okay, now go trade soup.
There's no way Skill Specs has done this. No chance. If he's done it, then fair enough. I'm lost. Where do I go? This way?
I don't know if this is coal tar. We're gonna find out. If it's not, then I have to go distill it, I think. Love the click box on this. There we go. Barrel of coal tar, trade soup in the Ardoon market to get your next step.
Mr. Mammal, the first one to step number.
Collect 3 item spawns in a row that complete a bingo. 3 in a row counts as up, down, and diagonal. Okay, item spawns. Ooh. Like spawns, you can't just pick a cabbage from a field then, because it's a spawn. There's a cabbage in Lumbridge basement. There's a rope in Karamja. There's an egg on the ground in any chicken place. Knife in Lumbridge basement. Earth rune. Oh fuck, where's the earth rune? Is that the one outside Grand Exchange on the floor there? I think I might have done this one then, if that's... I don't remember where the earth rune is. Bucket though. Bucket and cabbage is Lumby basement and egg. Oh, this one! This one should be actually easier. Because this is all Lumbridge. Egg in the pen, cabbage and bucket in Lumby basement, right? Yeah, that one should be the easiest. That's interesting. I actually don't know where a vial spawn is. I always buy my vials from shops. Yeah, I think this one would be the easiest. This one maybe second, if I'm right with the earth rune. I don't remember the earth rune spawn. Rope. Okay. Be read out on many background change allow you to... Alcarid mine? Fire, I think, at least. And something else. Violent, yeah, it's just too far though. Like, the middle one's the obvious choice here when looking at it. Like that.
5. Complete this step first and you win
True,
the
wiki
challenge.
is allowed,
We are
but
combining...
the thing with wiki allowed is that, yeah, it helps, but it takes time. It takes time to look up something on the wiki and reading. In the time you've spent looking it up, someone else could have gone and got this shit already. Fire and water rune at Alcarate Mine. Yeah, there you go. Can't think of a single Tinderbond spawn in the game. Me neither, actually. I've never had to pick up a Tinderbox from a spawn, because they are in every general store. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't know.
Chain reaction and 5 to survive for this final step. Collect 3 item spawns in a row that complete 3 tile bingo on this bingo board. So either 3 up, 3 down, or 3 diagonal. When you're done, trade me at the duel arena to lock in your time. Good luck.
Collect 3 items in a row that spawn, okay?
That's cold to the south, just send it. I'm on. Okay, chain reaction episode 5. Collect 3 item spawns in a row that completes bingo.
Wait, where are the barrels? There's not barrels at the spawn here, is there? Oh god, I need to get the barrel. Extremely efficient getting here to the tar, but I don't have a barrel, and I've just run past a barrel on my way here. What am I doing? I am throwing so hard.
Solo's
right now.
fumbling every single thing.
I'm wasting
it's very
so
relatable.
much time. Where are the barrels? Beautiful. Let's get one of those. I think I'm behind. I'm gonna have to have a good last leg here. Am I trolling? Okay, it's here. Oh my god, I'm stuck at this game. Coltar, is this Coltar? Next step. Join ring. 5 item spawns in a row.
Okay, so the Coltar is this way. I picked a good teleport. This is definitely the play. Some people are going to be chartering, and that's going to be way slower. Use barrel Coltar. Take Coltar. All right, we got it. There it is. Blind. Collect 3 item spawns in a row that complete bingo.
I don't remember how to do this. Did say we're allowed to use the wiki, but listen, I'm a man of integrity.
Nah.
I don't think
There's no way he just said that. He's not gonna use the wiki. There's no shot he just said that.
I know. I just started guessing. I just started pulling and guessing. And you just can't. It's so hard to do without a quest helper, bro. You know what I mean? Nobody knows the correct order to pull these levers. Maybe Boaty, on his best day, maybe remembers the exact order these levers need to be pulled. But dude, I was panicking. Wait, no. Got it wrong. One of these ones back up now.
What?
Oh, Teresta's still in Hallowed. Oh no.
Now. Knife, vial, rope, tinderbox, cabbage, hammer. Okay, when I saw this one, I had a moment of freezing up. I tried to overthink it, right? Where I was like, okay, you have to figure out what the fastest thing is right now. But what I decided to do, and this actually came from knowledge that I gained in last season of Gielinor Games. And during that challenge, I learned that the Giant's Plateau, there is a big variety of items that spawn there. One of them being a hammer. I'm just gonna go there, and I'm gonna grab the hammer, and we're gonna see what else is there. Wooden shield, bronze scimitar. Oh no, there's no hammer? What's the red dot here? It's a hammer. Oh my god. Okay, hammer, check.
Knife, cabbage, red dot. That's lumber's everything. Go. I see the diagonal, and the diagonal is knife, cabbage, earth rune, and I know it.
I also saw that one first. And the thing is, when you're doing Gielinor Games, right, as I've said 100 times, Gielinor Games brain, sometimes you just see the first thing you see and you just lock in on that. Because you try to go fast, right? So...
All 3 of those are, 2 of which are right next to each other in the Lumbridge castle, because 1, a knife is in the kitchen, and there's a cabbage downstairs. And I thought to myself, if I can somehow knock this final bit out as fast as possible, cleanly as possible, and someone else struggles with it, I can maybe save that time and win by seconds at this point.
Knife is in here somewhere, yeah, beautiful. Let's go grab the egg. Tinderbox spawns. Tinderbox, where are you spawning? Item spawns straight out the gate. I just matched the egg and the knife. I know Lumbridge. Let's get there super quick. We can sort the tinderbox out.
Okay, technically, if you're panicking, though, you should just pick up everything that is on the board. Because maybe you're close to something. You know? Like, while you're there, just pick up, you know, the knife and whatever you see that's on the board.
Out later. I've been super quick here. I'm not doing more than one line this time. I have learnt my lesson. We're going straight to the final.
Knife, tinderbox, egg is surely the easiest. I went for knife, egg, tinderbox, I remember, because I know 2 of those. There's an egg in Lumbridge, and there's a knife in Lumbridge. And I went, okay, that should be pretty quick. And then I couldn't find like a good spawn, because you just buy tinderboxes. You don't usually go like grab them.
Yeah, no
I was
one
like,
does
okay,
that.
random spawn, just go for something. So I went to Darkmire. The run there, it was the opposite end of the city, like the lower floor. I was like, no, dude, it was an awful choice.
Close. I've locked myself in. Please! Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god. Me. Alright, next. Fill a barrel with coal tar. Alright, get a barrel. Soup, if I come last here, you're gonna be getting a mandatory undefendable vote, which is terrible business this late in, and even one name with this little people in the hopper could be in big odds.
Okay, if someone is invited to GG, they should study item spawns before. Oh, I did. I know Jesse did. I know Josh did. The thing is, even if you study them, you're not gonna remember them in the moment, all of them. You're not. There's too many. There's insane amounts of item spawns. And actually insane. I remember looking up, and I can't remember shit right now. And especially not when you're stressed in the moment. Maybe you're lucky and remember a few, and that's it. The only thing you're gonna remember is stuff you've done 100 times before. And sometimes it's not enough in the first moments, you know?
Honestly, and that's terrifying.
Me. Jesus. This is fucked.
Tinderbox, check. I, unfortunately, really overcooked with this. When I thought cabbage, I went, there's a spawn by the monastery, and I read the rules again, and it says, item must be a red dot. The cabbage
basement,
at
right?
the monastery is not a spawn. It's
Is
not
there not
a
a
red
lumber
dot.
basement?
You pick it. And so that didn't count. I'm already committed to the cabbage. Al-Kharid Palace. I was already there. I was already in Al-Kharid, Jordan. You're trolling.
I think I've done well on the slash. Right, knife, cabbage, earth rune.
On
3 in a
the
row
table
counts,
next to the
up, down,
bank.
diagonal. That's good. 3 item spawns in a row that completes bingo. Knife, cabbage, done, earth rune. In here, go.
Oh, the Earth runes. I believe actually all the elemental runes are in the Black Knight's castle, now that I think about it. I didn't think about that before, but I do think about it now, yeah.
Wait, am I first? Holy shit. I teleported and
Navel
I don't
did
see
it.
anybody else
Wow.
standing there. I couldn't believe it. This is the
Legend.
last episode before the finale. This is the best of the best.
I'm actually really glad someone not in the Meal Alliance got the Tribunal. I was rooting for No Monkey to get the Tribunal, but this is good. I like this. This is awesome. What a beast.
that are remaining. And I just won. I couldn't believe it. I was blown away. I was elated. So happy.
Trade soup to lock in time. No, Mr. Mammal's the winner, bro. I teleport to the Jewel Arena and I see Soup stood next to Mr. Mammal. I've secured second place, where second place in this challenge is basically irrelevant. As long as you don't come last, you don't get the undefendable vote.
I don't think I've won here, but if I have, I am going to scream. Come on, please say there's no one here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I teleported to the Jewel Arena, hopeful, for the worst feeling. I see two players, Mammal, Boaty. So who won, guys? Oh, it was Mr. Mammal, not part of the Beal Alliance. Absolute disaster! Oh my god, the final
This makes me so happy.
I feel like I'm not first, but
Fucking sit,
I'm
Meal
last.
Alliance.
Tinderbox,
Fucking
egg. Yep.
sit. That's where we get rated food together.
I think fourth here. Okay, at least we are not
Having friends.
Barrel of
That's
coal
mooch.
tar. Like 3 items spawns in a row that complete the bingo. Tinderbox. How's Torvesta doing? Food soup, lock in my time. Wait, everyone's here. Oh no. Torvesta's not replying. I wonder if he's stuck on the Skapulka.
Wait, he's still in.
No. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Where is it? No, you.
This is a. No.
Do people actually enjoy this?
Yes.
Psychopaths. Use the brain. There we go. Right, I've done it. Finally. Oh my word. I completed first 3 floors, but I can't go down. Time is up. Okay. Right.
Sepulchre is rough. It's rough out there. Dude, big props to Mr. Mammal though. And it wasn't that big a difference between the top 4. It was like between like what, 2 minutes? 2-3 minutes between each of them. Not bad. Someone done a wellness check on Torvesta?
What an
I don't
amazing
think so.
penultimate
They
challenge.
should.
Mr. Mammal, you traded me just 20 seconds before Bodhi did. We checked
Damn.
out the footage and can officially confirm that you were the first player to complete the throwback challenge, which means you win this Soul Tribunal spot today and become the first player to secure a place in the Season 5 final.
Thank you,
Let's
thank you.
go.
Wow, this is crazy. It is the episode before the finale, and I hold the power in my hands to nominate one person to go into the banning. I
That is
alone
very
get
powerful.
to make this decision, and it feels fantastic. I am much happier here than on the other side.
Very well done, Mammal. Congratulations. Torvesta, for getting last place, you get the undefendable vote for the Hopper today.
That genuinely couldn't have gone any f***ing worse for me. Like, every single thing. Like, I couldn't find him in the first place. The Alliance has been humbled. Mr. Mammal wins, and I come last. Even skill specs beat me. This is so bad. I really need this final. There is a lot on the line here. This is bad.
It's now time for the
That's the
final
worst.
Crucible voting session of the season. These are the last attack and defend votes you'll send out before the final. No Monkey and Mr. Mammal, both of you still have sabotages available. Those sabotages allow you to place an undefendable vote on any Hopper eligible player. Choose wisely.
We might have the biggest alliance, we might control the voting, but I am so worried about the sabotages right now. You can't defend against them. Oh my god, this is really, really bad. Hopefully I don't get sabotaged. I don't flipping No Monkey's gonna sabotage me, man. Please don't.
This may be your final chance to remove any
It's
player
over,
you don't
Snake
want to see in
Man.
the
It's
final.
over.
I immediately messaged Mammal. I said, hey, my friend, this is a chance to put the two boys against each other.
What is this, GM? My friend, a prime opportunity to take out some top contenders. So I've both been on the table. That is so funny. Business. No, Monkey is like, yeah. I love that. I love that so much.
We could get Solo Mission
that's
and
good.
Bodhi potentially in the banning here. And he said, I do agree.
For the first time in Gielinor Games this entire season, I played the political game. I started sending messages on Discord.
Yo,
because
thanks for
in
the
my
follow,
mind,
Kirst.
if I can get everybody to vote for Bodhi, he gets lots of votes in the Hopper, he ends up in the banning. What happens then? We've got Bodhi in the banning, and then I get to choose who goes up against him.
Bodhi's
I'm
Solo Mission
obviously gonna
banning, that would be
nominate
so
Solo
good.
Mission, and then guess what? I'm going into the finale, and either Bodhi or Solo Mission are not coming with me,
that
and
would be
that is
so
a great
good.
feeling. So for the first time this whole season, I'm trying to metagame. I'm like, guys, please, this is such a genius plan. I'm begging you.
Okay, but like, think about it. If you are Torvesta and skill specs, like, why wouldn't you want Solo or Bodhi out? Like, even if you're like in an alliance, it's the finale next. That's it. Like, why wouldn't you want them in? Like, fuck the alliance. Get out either Solo Mission or Bodhi. Like, surely, right? Yo, Marvin, Jim. It makes sense.
The positive to us not winning is that we have 4
No!
people in the votes. So we all just defend each other and we all attack No Monkey, unfortunately, for him.
There's going to be a lot of votes against me. So that's why I defended Torvesta in case anyone wanted to throw attack votes at him because he was last. I could reduce the odds of him going in and increase the odds of Bodhi going in because I have to have Bodhi go in. If he doesn't go in, I'm probably screwed.
Unfortunately, at this point, there's only one name it can be. So, you
No,
know what I mean? If it wasn't Mammal, it was No
idiot.
Monkey. If it wasn't No Monkey, it was Mammal at this point. Gonna have to go with No Monkey. He's gonna know we put him in. You know what I mean? It's just obvious at this point. So, here's what it is.
The way we see this right now is Mr. Mammal having so much power, he knows he's in the final. So he's looking at this of like, who is the people or who are the people that might be the hardest for him to beat? And me and Solo Mission know that we are both very good all-around players of Gielinor Games.
It's true.
If either of us land the Hopper vote, Mr. Mammal has the power to put the other person in, guaranteeing one of us to be eliminated.
Mammal is an entity all out on his own. I don't
Okay,
think-
the Hopper has performed miracles or curses before. You know, there was one vote when I got put in, right? It can happen. There is a chance the Hopper pulls through.
He has allies. The Meal Alliance are the only allies here. And there's only one person that's not allied with us. And I'm sorry to say it's going to be No Monkey again, boys and girls. Oh, God. He must think I absolutely hate him. But I've got no choice. He's the only one there. We're going to have to pile on him. Oh, my God.
Welcome back from the Crucible. It's time for the final hopper spin of the season. I have all the votes. 3 players will see their names spinning one last time. With 1 vote, we have Torvesta.
Okay, we take it.
With 2 votes, right above him, Bodhi.
Oh, no good.
And with 4 votes, giving him the highest odds to go into the banning, No Monkey.
Okay, there's a chance.
When I get voted, it's really high odds that Mammal wants
I
to get rid
believe.
of Bodhi, right? So if I get voted, he's going to pick Bodhi. And if I'm against Bodhi, like, that's really bad. Like, the odds of me winning that banning are so much lower than they've been in the past.
No Monkey, the odds are not looking good. Banning number 5 might be right around the corner.
I was messaging Solo Mission like,
Come on,
Solo,
Hopper.
bro, please, this can't
been a
happen.
bitch,
Like, we
but
have
pull
to.
through for
Like,
No
we
Monkey.
were just thinking about ourselves at this point. We were just praying. We were like, this Hopper has to not be one of us.
Let's see what the Hopper has in store for us.
There we go, Hopper.
Fuck the hop.
Fuck the Hopper, dude.
No,
Fuck the Hopper.
It's Kevin banning for No Monkey.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh,
Oh, no way, it's Torvesta.
That's insane!
my life.
Whoa!
Nah, I went out last semi-final. You're having a f***ing laugh.
There's no way.
Oh, shit.
That's brutal.
That's insane.
That is just unbelievable.
Holy.
With a 14.3%
The
chance, the Hopper has chosen
strikes
Torvesta
again.
for the final banning of the season.
The Hopper heard them? Yeah, the Hopper heard them
Like,
say fuck
you
the
actually
Hopper and put him
cannot
in.
make it up.
Legend.
It's almost like the universe doesn't like me. I have cruised the.
Oh, shut up! Universe doesn't like you. You need to go in a banning, you little shit. Don't get me started. You get 1 Hopper. The rest of us been fighting for our lives. Get in the fucking banner.
entire season. I haven't come last once. I've not been in the banner once. The universe knows. I went out in the semi-final last
Get
season.
him!
I won that,
You
of
little shit.
course. The fucking banning. Say.
Torvesta, it looks like your first banning is coming at the worst possible time, right before the final.
Bro, the undefendable. I told you, Soup.
I'm
all it
flaming.
takes is
I
one-
am flaming because, you know, I do think that if you've been cruising through the whole time, you know, you shouldn't be upset when you get a banning. Just do your best. Either you win or you lose, you know. You win some, you lose some. There's literally no Monkey and Mammal who's been winning and winning and winning bannings and just like being put in. Like, you can't be upset. Just do it.
One. That's what it was right there. Just the one. But there's this little people left. That's crazy.
Gielinor Games was such a roller coaster of emotions. I've been, before episode starting, been like a little
Send Bodhi or
bummed,
Soul
like,
Mission
okay,
in?
this is probably the last
Ooh.
one. I've got no one left. We have to come back with
That's a good question. I feel like I would probably send in Solo Mission. Actually. Yeah, I think I would send in Solo Mission if I was Mammal. I'd send in Skilly. Okay, realistically, if you have a guaranteed final, would you want to be up against Skilly or would you be up against Solo Mission? You know what I'm saying? Like, content, yeah, it would be really funny to send in Skellsbags, but realistically, for your survival, you should put in someone that has a higher chance of beating you. Bodhi won more challenges. Okay, but I think Bodhi has a higher chance of surviving than Solo Mission has against Torvesta. That's why I think I would put in Solo Mission, because the chances are higher of Solo Mission leaving than Bodhi leaving. So I'm putting in the highest chance of Solo or Bodhi would leave, right? But we'll see what happens.
like the PVM challenge. Like, there's been so many highs and lows. So this was a very high moment. We take that.
Mr. Mammal, it's tribunal time. I know you're by yourself, but you'll need to summon your inner golem and have a discussion with yourself on who should be sent into the final banning against Torvesta. Enjoy the final walk to the chamber.
Torvesta gets picked out, and right, bad for the alliance, but for me,
I don't think Mammal will pick no.
probably one of
I
the
do not
better
think he would.
names it could have been. And I've got a paragraph typed out to Mammal like, please don't put me in. I'm backspacing it. I don't want to antagonize the guy. It's either me, Bertie, or skill specs for the memes. No, I just can't call it right now. Just please let me get to this final.
Dude, at least one person is gonna be going in to the banning from the, like, group Soup. Kind of a bit of a pickle we're in right now, actually. Dude, I just know
I don't
for a
think
fact-
Mammal wouldn't
Mammal,
be able to
what about
choose.
you just do
I think
Torvesta or
it's fine
I
picking
know
someone.
he's gonna be doing that, bro, and I would do that too if I was him. Oh, buddy.
The tribunal has so much much power in the situation. And seeing Mr. Mammal there, I realized our alliance just lost the second last episode of Gielinor Games. Mr. Mammal is in full control. There is a good chance one of us is going home today.
I was born to be
Oh shit. And the line so big, going so late was kind of unfun to watch. Can't imagine what it was like competing against. Competing, it was rough in the sense that like, every time our alliance would lose someone, we're like, oh fuck, we're fucked. But we did fight back though. We did take out a few here and there. And, you know, it's not that big. Well, the PvP alliance was big at the start, because it was like half of the contestants were PK. But we didn't really know how tight they were, if they were like as tight as we thought they were or not. That's the thing, we don't know. So in our heads, they were just like half the people were fighting against us at all times. That was the perceived way of things, even though they weren't as tight as we assumed, as we saw in the episodes, right? But yeah, having an alliance this late is it's good for them, bad for everyone else. Yeah, I kind of wish some of them would turn on each other just for the content. You know, like, I get why they're doing what they're doing, but I feel like if they were gonna turn on each other, now would have been the time, because it is the finale next. It is the finale next, so either now or the previous one would be a good time to just kind of do some sneaky stuff. I do like the hopper, though, even though it kind of did me dirty as well, but the hopper's a good thing. Yeah, they're just the big bad of the season. Someone has to be the bad person, right? Guys, if I get on Gielinor Games Season 6, I'm gonna become the next big bad person, okay? I'll be a bitch, and you guys will hate me. That's the plan. I got you. And then I leave episode 1. Then I get thrown out episode 1. Whoops! Shit happens. Unlucky. Become okay.
So for the first time this entire season, I was doing a little gaming behind the scenes. I was trying to get people to vote for Bodhi, because in my mind, I'm thinking if we can get Bodhi in, I'm gonna put Solo Mission up against him, and guess what? Either way, probably the best two people, debatably, are out. One of them's gone, right? So now that plan is kind of screwed. So let's look at who is left. You've got No Monkey. No Monkey, extremely good. Way better than me at PVM, but when it comes to PvP, I think I can take him. Here's the thing though, I'm gonna cross out No Monkey. I'm gonna tell you why. Just like me, No Monkey has completed so many bannings. This dude has earned the right to be in the finale. I don't care. Just like I feel like I have with all the bannings, No Monkey has earned a spot in the finale.
I feel
You've
that's
got
a
skill
W.
specs. I love Jay to death, but I think I've got better odds of winning than him, so I'm happy to have him go to the final. So
See?
it leaves me
That's what I'm thinking
Bodhi
too.
and Solo Mission. Both extremely
I
good
would
at the
put in
game.
Solo.
I really could vote for either of them, but I want the best possible person gone. It's too late in the game to
Okay,
consider
fair.
anything but winning. So I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
Welcome back, Mr. Mammal. After a long discussion with yourself, I have your vote. I can't say I'm surprised. This person has been in a lot of bannings. Heading into the final banning of the season against Torvesta is Bodhi.
Bodhi.
Okay.
No
It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good.
I want the best possible person gone. And so, we
Fair.
whittled it down. It has to be Bodhi. On the off chance Torvesta can get the win today, and Bodhi is out of the finale, that helps my odds tremendously.
Literally
I see
the
it.
f***ing favorite for Gielinor Games season.
Torvesta must be shitting his pants right now, though. Let's be real. Imagine you get to know you're up against Bodhi, and if you lose, Soup kills you in real life. Dude, that's terrifying. What did you get? It's oof. That's some high pressure, you know. If Torvesta's lucky, it's some sort of PvP thing that he has a pretty good chance at. You know? We'll see, we'll see.
5. You can't make it up in the semi-final. I need this so badly. Like, how's it come to this? Not again.
With Mammal choosing Bodhi, No Monkey, Skill Specs, and Solo Mission. Congratulations, guys. You've all officially secured a place in this season's final.
Let's go!
It's crazy. I thought with that first fight with Sickner, that was the end. So to then go on to make it this far is just crazy. It's like absolutely
I'm still
wild.
ready
With
for
all
No
the
Monkey.
banning wins and everything. Like, yeah, I never would have dreamed of that.
I'm so sad that my Alliance members are in the final, but I'm so happy it's not me, because that means I'm in the final! What an absolute relief. I'm over the moon right now with that.
What a stacked matchup. Bodhi versus Torvesta in the final elimination of Season 5. Bodhi, this is your second banning of the season. Torvesta, this is your first. To find out who makes it to the final and who goes home just before it, you'll be playing Trial by Fire.
Oh. Okay.
Super simple but exciting banning today. Your goal is to kill the King Black Dragon from scratch as fast as possible. In your starting
I think Torvesta's cocked now. I think it's over already. I think Bodhi's winning this. I'm sorry. Like, just hearing that. But we'll see. You know, there's always a chance. There's always a chance.
inventory, you'll have 50,000 GP, runes to teleport, and some stamina potions. On go, you need to gear yourself up and get enough supplies to what you think you'll need to kill the King Black Dragon as fast as possible. Do you gear safely and guarantee yourself a kill, or do you go there with the bare minimum and hope you get the kill? If you die, you are eliminated. There is no way for you to win. The grind exchange is not allowed. You cannot sell your stamina.
No selling stamps, no player in house, no tradable. No tradable. Oh. Okay. What would I do? You need an anti-fire shield in Lumbridge. That's number 1. You need that. I would get an anti as well, because that's important. You need food. You need some sort. Do I need gear? You need some gear. But how do you get? Oh, good God, this is rough actually. Like, what would we even go and get? We need something to hit it with. How much cash did they have?
Stamina potion.
Hold on. Let's go back a second. 50k. Well, that's not enough for. I would go melee. Yeah, I would go melee for this. Stand in melee distance. I think that's the better option. What even gear would you get for this? Okay, but he has water weakness now. Okay, but you still need runes and stuff for that, and you have 50k GP, like... Might be rough. Not melee weapon? Exactly, that's the issue though. Because if you want to go dragon melee weapons, you need 100k at least. But it says from scratch, you can make money though. Like, maybe if you can make enough money. How do you get an anti? Do they have a tele to Artie? Go to Brimhaven? Go buy one there, maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know how I would do this, because I have not really killed KBD a lot. All I know is that standing melee distance could be better for not taking as much damage, like stepping under and shit to trade 1-1. So... yeah, true, you could go super anti-spawn. You can minigame tele to Castle Wars and pick it up there. That's also an option, and that's free. Yeah, you need to be quick. That is true, but you also need to not die killing it. So, you need to prioritize things. I feel like melee would be the play, though. But maybe... I guess you could do magic, too, but... it's not bad to go to Karamdra, because you can buy Karam ones there. So then you have food. I'm trying to think of what gear you can easily get. You can get rune gear, but that also costs a lot. Or yeah, proselyte, I guess. You can go, but I think maybe I would just have bought like some addy stuff and oh god, need pea pots. Do you though? If you're flicking, well, doesn't KBD drain your stats too? So you would need like restores, but if you do that, I think I would try to make a melee setup of some sort. With either, like, just addy gear or something. I would have lost, for sure, but... Yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, it poisons, it drains your stats. You would have to step under to trade 1-1. Yeah, you could have gotten some, like, butterflies or mutts or whatever for pots. Yeah, there's a freeze as well. Okay, let's see how it plays out.
Runes to teleport, and some stamina potions. On go, you
There's a
need
lot
to
to think
gear
about.
yourself up and get enough supplies to what you think you'll need to kill the King Black Dragon as fast as possible. Do
It's a
you
very
gear
interesting
safely
one.
and guarantee yourself a kill, or do you go there with the bare minimum and hope you get the kill? If you die, you are eliminated. There is no way
Mixed Tide is cool, but it takes a while to make.
for you to win. The grind exchange is not allowed, you cannot sell your stamina potions, and your player-owned house is off limits. Untradeable items are also off limits for this banning. The first player to kill the King Black Dragon from scratch will win today's banning and get into the final.
These two are they're my best friends online. They really are. These two guys just.
I mentioned from scratch meant 0 GP items. Well, it would take too long, and it's nice to just get around the game. It wouldn't be fun to watch someone walk around the game, you know? It's still like challenging enough that you have to get the stuff, so yeah, but like, okay, it's gonna take forever to go from places if you don't have GP to like take a boat or, you know, stuff like that. So I think it's more for the enjoyment of the viewer, and I don't think it takes away too much from the challenge itself to have those 50k. Like what would it even do for money? Like, you know, just pickpocket. You would watch someone pickpocket for like 5 minutes. We do these challenges in one evening, right? With the banning and everything. So we only have like usually 3 hours to do everything. Yeah, you just add like 10 minutes of zombie pirates or like pickpocketing for 10 minutes and it's like, yeah. It is what it is.
This is a hard one. This really is a hard one.
Also, 50k is not enough to buy dragon weaponry anyway, or something like that, so they could be making money anyway.
Single conversation you have with Boaty, he's always been honest with me in the Gielinor Games so far, and he's like, Specs, I want to see you in the final, man. I don't want to see Boaty go home right now. I'd be honest with you, I'd rather see that little nasty prick go.
Oh
Meet
my
you guys
god!
in Lumbridge, and we'll get things started.
Well, that was that alliance. Over 100k, Cannibal. Dragon weaponry is around 100k,
I've been
120k.
playing this entire time to reach the final, and above that, get the first place victory.
Wait, DDS for Prif is only 45k? I thought it was over 100k. Maybe I'm tripping. 60k from Rasolo? Oh, the guy outside Artie. Yeah, okay.
Around the Gielinor Games Season 5 victor. All I have to do is get past Torvesta. Good luck to me, and if I get past this, I'm in the final.
I've been a part of many challenges in Gielinor Games, and this one,
It's only 30k in the mid-skill?
The favourite, but I need to lock in. Anything can happen. I have eliminated Boaty before. I've done it before, and I'm going to do it again.
Oh shit. Confidence.
Trial by fire in this banner.
Torvesta has actually won a decent amount of bannings. Like in previous seasons and stuff. Like in season 4. Nice. Okay, Chrono CG should get some extra GP. Well, a CG run takes, let's say you're good. You know, like that would be 10 minutes. Those 10 minutes, Boaty will already have killed the dragon. I do not think money making is worth it to do this challenge. Unless you have a very specific thing in mind. Alright.
I think I'm giving Boaty the edge, but anything can go wrong. I myself died to the KBD last season and I got dunked out of the Gielinor
KBD
Games.
is
One
stronger
of
than you
them
think.
has to fall here. Gielinor Games royalty, this banning is about to go off.
The most important King Black Dragon kill of your lives. Good luck, guys. Your time starts now.
Let's see what they do.
I know that I need an anti-fire shield, and so does he, and my guess is I'm hoping he runs directly for it immediately, which will allow me to hopefully hit the Champions Guild and actually pick up the green D-hide there. I'm going to use a bone crossbow, pineapple.
Okay. I was also thinking champion skill, but I was thinking champion skill for Addy armors. I don't know if that would have been good. What's the candleful? He's gonna burn KBD to death. Don't worry about it.
Pizzas and just a lot of step unders while I heal and hope.
Yeah, he's
it's
going
good
to the
enough with Rigor
Dorishkan
and 99
basement. He's going to the Dorishkan basement to get stuff.
range. I'm sure it should be. The time starts, I teleport, and he runs off. And I know he's getting the anti-fire shield. I know I can get that whenever I want. But in that moment, I knew that I could secure the plan that I wanted to do, and that was the bone crossbow. The respawn time of most of the stuff here is pretty damn long. So, right, Lumbridge. Let's get. What do I need to get from Lumbridge?
The plan is we're in Lumbridge.
You don't need a light source to get to the crossbow guy. Are you sure? If you go down the basement and do the tunnel, he's like, I think you need to have a light source. I'm very certain you have to, from the cellar tunnel.
First thing I'm gonna do is buy the rune gloves. Where did he go? Why no untradeable. No gloves. Oh fuck.
Like I don't want to doubt Bodhi, but I don't see what else he would use the lights for, you know? I'm pretty sure if you try to follow the goblin when you go through, he will just be like, no, it's too dark. I'm pretty sure he tells you absolutely not. Yeah.
Get DM saying you can't.
Because I've tried that before.
Alright, no problem. Still in
You
Lumbridge
can't.
Castle.
No, I've tried that before. I'm very certain I've tried that before.
Where can I find money?
Is an anti-dragon shield allowed? Well, yeah, it's a tradable thing. You can get it from the guy, or like you can buy it from Osiak too.
Wait, what? How do you get the anti-dragon shield? You are f***ing trolling me. Fucking hell. Over. I tried buying rune gloves, you can't buy rune gloves. I tried buying an anti-dragon shield, it didn't let me. Fucking great. Today is just a day. I went to buy rune gloves, can't buy untradables. I went to buy the anti-dragon shield. I have an anti-dragon shield in my bank, won't let me buy it. We're in a bank.
Oh no.
In here, every single second counts for spotting the final, and that's two things back to back.
Oh no!
Life. We've got so little time to strategize. There's 3 ways we can go: ranged, stab, or the KBD's actually now weak to water spells. I don't know, but we're gonna have to gamble. Strategy's gonna be rune sword. KBD's weak to stab. Rune sword, I mean,
he's doing what I would have done.
Against Boaty, he's going to come up with something crazy. I have to take the risk here. I don't know whether it's going to be enough to kill it. I don't know if I'm going to have enough food. But against Boaty, I have to gamble.
I don't know what he's planning to do, but I really
wait,
cannot...
Wait, is it untradeable though? Wait. Anti-dragon shield. No, it is tradable. It is tradable. I thought it was, and it is. So he can have an anti... He just fucked up with the quest or something. I'm pretty sure you can buy it with the Osiak, though. You can buy it with Osiak in his shop, I believe. Yeah, as well, if you want to. So, you know. Hold on, let me get that back,
think of anything
better. Oh, it just
didn't
give it to you if you have it in the bank.
Which also was a potential option I thought of. I think it's just inferior, so I should be alright. Now, I probably don't need more than 100, but to be safe, I will buy
Did you talk
KBD
to Osiak?
Range is quite good. It does hit well, and the bone crossbow is a very strong weapon, regardless of what you're killing, for how easily accessible it actually is. But it does require a few items, and I knew that I could power this up more with items I can buy, green dragon hide, against a rune sword.
Okay. I think Bodhi's onto something here.
I've got spare GP. Proselyte. Very, very easy to get. Decent defense, decent prayer bonus. Very, very quick to get.
I forgot to get a knife at Lumbridge. That was one thing that I needed to do. And then while I'm running over here, I'm going to load up a minigame teleport to the Birth of Games room. Don't need the candle anymore. Drop that. I'm going to buy 6 just to be safe. 5, 1, click. We're going to minigame tele Bertha. Prepare phallic. We're good. So, chop all these into
He's actually going with that.
Things. Buy pineapple pizzas. I have the Hot Wheels once. Green Diad body plus anti-fire shield from Osiak, I hope.
Maybe they don't care about the poison, or just gonna eat through it. I don't know. Poison's kind of rough, though.
Okay, so we're gonna cut these into these. So is it 4 each? Yeah, this is good. Okay, nice. Who the hell? Hey, Torvesta! How are we doing? His gear's actually very, very good. He has a rune sword versus my bone crossbow.
You
Oh, it's him. What? Oh, oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll let him get the potatoes with cheese. He beats me to the Warriors Guild by literally 1 second, which means I have to hop
thanks for following
to
me.
get food. The advantage of going with melee is that right next door to the potatoes with cheese, there is a potion shop with strength and attack potions, meaning I can boost the 111 strength and attack.
Oh.
Is he doing
I don't know how much that
pineapple
will help
pieces
though,
on
but
that? There's only 2 in
surely a
stock.
bit.
Okay. Use on that. Buying potions. Could be a play. Could be a play.
How much HP per pizza is that? Like, would it be more worth to just go buy Karam ones? Or maybe the crumbles are too expensive, actually. 22. Yeah, because it's two bites, so 11 per bite. 6 compared to plain pizza. Interesting. Both you always have these, like, big brain strats.
As I see him in Proselyte, which is irrelevant because I was going to one-tick flick, and a rune sword, and we're both running to the Warriors Guild, I was like, oh, he's going to buy potatoes with cheese. Because at this point, I already had the pineapples ready to make the pineapple pizzas. So at this point, I felt like I had a better gear setup, I had better food source, and I think I had the better strategy.
Yeah,
This
it's
is gonna be
crumbles are
close.
probably
So
expensive.
he's gonna what's faster, dog boat or rune sword? I don't know, but I'm off to KBD. Has anybody killed KBD with
He doesn't
a
have
rune
anti.
sword with potatoes with cheese? None of us have. So I don't know whether this is enough or whether I need to get better gear, get better food. I have no idea whether.
Sometimes
this
you
is
just gotta
enough.
gamble.
I could go ahead and get better gear to make sure I get the kill. I could get better food, but against Boaty, I have to gamble.
Boaty risking Wrath of the
I don't know
Italians.
whether this is enough to kill it, but
He'll
I
survive,
have
he'll
to
be
take
fine.
the risk. If I get PK'd, I will cry.
Torvesta's going early here, and Boaty's making pizzas. Torvesta knows that he's got to take a risk to try and go for the win. This is going to be close. Can he get the kill with a rune sword? I am not sure he can.
I wonder if he has the pineapple.
gonna be
I wonder if I
rough.
even need the pineapples. Maybe I'm just going to buy tuna potatoes and call it. I don't think I've got the time for this right now. So while I was creating the pineapple pizzas, I realized that there was only 5 per stock, plus the time taken to create them. I was there panicking. I know Torvesta has gear and he has food and he's probably running to the KBD while I'm still making pizzas. And I still needed to get a green D-hide body on my anti-fire shield. So at this point, I'm like, right, I've got like 14 or 15 pineapple pizzas. I'm just going to buy an inventory of potatoes with cheese and I'm just going to go. Rune sword versus
Okay.
bone crossbow, King Black Dragon, Rigor. I think Rigor's the play. I do think Rigor is the play.
Oh, this is exciting.
1 anti-fire shield, 1 green D-hide body, and then we go. I understand how strong the KBD is when you can't hit that hard, and that's a food supply. I settle on pineapple pizzas because I know I can buy them in the Warriors
No
Guild,
antis
which means
there
I can enter
either.
the KBD with a pretty solid food source
Okay.
alongside very decent gear, which means that I'm quite
I think if I was doing this challenge, I would have spent way too much time on getting the stuff I needed.
certain that I can most definitely kill the King Black Dragon first try without a failure and avoid potentially failing the kill and losing the entire challenge.
Oh my god. At least step
We're
under,
here.
right?
Here
To
we
trade
go.
1-1.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not hitting. Come on, please. Don't miss a prayer flick. Because we have no prayer potions, I have to prayer flick. One misclick of the prayer, I could get killed for a spot in the final of the Gielinor. Literally billions of GP in the back of my head as I'm clicking the prayer icon. The pressure. Okay, I'm actually hitting. I don't know what his max is. Don't miss a flick. Eating is bad.
Hopefully, this gear setup is good enough.
He's actually hitting.
I think this is doable. Is it faster than the doggy? We'll see. It's not bad.
All right, bone crossbow. Good start. Not a 0. That's a 0. Okay. Again, all I got to do is step underneath and just try not to get, like, weakened too much, and I should be all right.
This could be
Make sure
close.
I'm fully boosted the entire time. Don't
Oh
miss a
my
flick.
god.
Is it faster than the doggy? I'm not going to flick anymore. I'm not going to risk it. I don't need the prayer. It's not worth the risk.
I wonder if pineapple pizzas were overkill. KBD hits very, very hard. Now, I don't want to pray mage here, but I do want is my bow and crossbow to hit a couple 20s, please. I've been frozen.
Okay. Oh.
It's
poison.
actually a hit. I was so scared this thing was just not gonna hit. This is working. Against Boaty, like I said, I have to risk it. I'm risking it on low HP because eating food means I'm not hitting KBD. So, and also when I do eat, I go under KBD to make sure he's not hitting me.
Yeah.
Die, please, RNG, please, please. I'm not hitting. Ah, I'm just not hitting anymore. This is f***ed.
Oh, the RNG is not going.
Yeah, this crossbow is really not looking good right now. I'm hitting a lot of zeros here. I'm really not getting much damage. I'm thinking to myself, is Torvesta's rune sword hitting any better? The rune sword can't be hitting any better than my bone crossbow at this point. He has potatoes with cheese. It's worse food than me. Is he potentially going to die because he can't kill the KBD in time?
No, I'm not perfect. Not worth it. Not worth it. Please just die. Come on.
Oh,
die,
21?
Die. I've got to risk it. I don't know what his max is. If I die now, I'll never forget it though. Just die, please. Just die.
It's 40% and I'm down quite a bit of food. I actually might not manage to kill this thing. Now, if he fails as well, like I said, if the rune sword is inferior to what I've got, if he fails as well, the challenge is still going on. I need to tally out and get pineapple pieces. I'm hitting really good right now.
Oh my god, it's actually so close.
Just die. Please. Please. Yes.
He did it. No way.
Oh shit, he got it. He got it.
You did it, bro. I didn't even celebrate because I didn't know if I won yet, and I didn't believe everyone in the call that I won. I didn't
Holy
believe
shit.
I beat Boaty in a banning for the final of the Gielinor Games. What the f? What? Is that done or?
You did it, bro. You got it.
I've got it. I don't really know where the time is, but that's okay.
Shit.
I'm done. Yo, he unmuted. He unmuted so long ago. Don't tell me you smoked me.
It is over. He did smoke.
He did
finished
smoke.
it.
Oh my
Holy
god,
shit, he
bro.
actually
My bone
took out
crossbow is
Bodhi.
mad. Wait, the rune sword really hit
Whoa.
that well with no gear.
Yeah, I got the strength and the attack, so 111 strength.
No, I still thought it was going to be garbage in comparison.
Wow, it wasn't
Right
even
up,
close. The
GGs,
editing made it look
GGs.
close. Holy shit. Damn. I would probably also have done melee, but I don't think I could have geared up that fast. I think I would have gone overkill on the gear. Sheesh, that was impressive. Holy fuck. The confidence to just
great
send
job.
it.
You win your first banning of the season and take out Bodhi in the process. You have officially secured the final spot in this season's final.
Boaty and the Alliance, we all helped each other get to this
Damn.
point. So obviously, it's a shame he's going home, but it's just business. In an ideal situation, all four of us would be in the finale. And yes, we're an Alliance, but in the finale, we're not an Alliance. To be honest with you, getting the favor of the Gielinor Games out of the final, it's not bad.
Dude, Soup, it really
Good
is
stuff.
bittersweet because, like I said, I love Boaty, man. It's sad to see the line go home, bro. But like, oh man, Sylvester and Skill Specs going through to the final, bro. Who would have seen that one coming?
Torvesta's skill in a final without Bodhi is... That was not on my bingo card. That was not on my bingo card this season.
It's the Gielinor Games, baby.
Bodhi, so close yet so far. You've performed unbelievably
Damn.
this season. 6
You know what? I'm a
tribunals,
little bit
1
proud of
banning
them
win,
now.
but
I'm a little bit
sometimes it
proud.
just wasn't meant to be.
I am upset. I can't say that I'm not because, again, I was so close to the finale, and the finale is just one challenge away from winning the whole thing. Torvesta, I do wish him good luck in the finale, but I wish I was there alongside him.
It's a shame we won't see you in the final,
so
but thank you
sad.
so much for being on this season. You've been incredible as usual. Unfortunately, you've got to go. Take care.
Holy.
All I know is if I'm coming back for a season 6 of Gielinor Games in the future, I'll be reading the comments. I'll be watching the episodes. I'm going to find out what the viewers want to see. And whatever the viewers want to see, I'm going to do exactly that for them. I'm rooting for many people
Oh,
for
damn.
many different reasons. I'm rooting for No Monkey because he has had everyone gunning for him since
Yep.
the very
I'm rooting
beginning.
for No Monkey
I'm rooting
too.
for Skill Specs because he's Skill Specs. I'm rooting for Solo Mission because I know how badly Solo Mission wants to win at Gielinor Games. I'm rooting for Torvesta. He's had such a good year of content creation, and this is the icing on the cake. And as for Mr. Mammal, I hope you come dead last, mate. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you've enjoyed my performance this year. I
That's so
apologize
good.
that I did not take the W.
That's so fucking good. So wholesome into the
Boaty
fucking Sid.
is out. The cactus in the desert uprooted. This is crazy. On one hand, I wanted Boaty
that's
to go
good.
all the way with me to the final. After being in a duo, I was not going to snake that man, and we were hand in hand going to the final. So
that's
it
funny.
really sucks to see him go.
Dude,
but
Mammal
on the other
smoked.
hand, I've got to
What a
say, this
good
increases
episode.
my odds massively. I always see Boaty as like the tip-top competitor for Gielinor Games.
Torvesta, for winning the banning, you don't
Ooh.
receive an Amulet of Sabotage, unfortunately, but you do win a spot in the final, which I'm sure you're okay with.
I'm gonna Gielinor Games final, people. 3 members from the Powerpuff Girls in
Yeah,
the final.
that is
Torvesta
true.
and Skill Specs in a final of the
Pink
Gielinor
team.
Games.
Pink
It's
team
actually
got it.
happened. We actually did it. This is gonna be so competitive. We've actually got such
Everyone
a
was laughing at
massive
Pink team. Look at the
range of
numbers.
strengths. This could genuinely go any way.
We finally have our finalists, the final 5 players of Gielinor Games Season 5. No Monkey, Mr. Mammal, Skill Specs, Solo Mission, and Torvesta. What a stacked group. Winning this final is going to be tough.
To anybody out there who did doubt me, I don't blame you. I do not blame you, because, hey, usually I fumble these types of things, but look at me now, buddy. Miracles can happen. No.
He's still fumbling shit. He's just somehow gliding through the fumbles. You know?
More
It's like
bannings.
Will.
No more Hopper. Oh, it's complete bliss, Sue. I'm a finalist. A Gielinor Games finalist.
It feels so good to finally be in a final of Gielinor Games. This has been 6 years, 5 seasons, so many episodes, so many bad times, so many good times in the making, and I'm finally here. Mammal, Torvesta, No Monkey, and Skill Specs, and Solo Mission. My name in the final. I don't even know who my most difficult opponent is because they are all so good. We all have such different skill sets, so it is set up to be an absolute show. But
Oh,
I'm
I'm
gonna be
so
coming,
excited.
bringing my A game and trying.
Who do you guys
to
think are
take it
winning?
home for
Like, what
all
if
the
Skill Specs
snakes
wins
out
the whole
there.
thing?
I cannot wait to see
That
what
would've been
happens.
so cool.
Next week, we crown our 7th Gielinor Games champion. To all the viewers, let me know who you think is going to take the crown in the comments. I'll see you all next week.
Anything can happen.
I think the biggest threat now is Mammal. Like, he's been pulling out some crazy plays, and the fact that the threat has gone from Bodhi to Mammal is just kind of wild. Now it
That is
seems
actually true.
possible. It seems possible. I've been expecting to lose it any
Mammal's
episode
scary.
now, but now I feel like I actually have an okay chance of winning this.
Heading into the finale, I think I'm proud. When people think of Mr. Mammal, they don't think of a super good RuneScape player, let's be real. So the fact that I've made it to the finale amongst this steep competition, I was in 4 bannings that I won, and I think I earned my spot to be here. All these months, all these
Yeah, Mammal's
challenges,
earned
it's been
it.
an honor to compete in these games, and I hope the next time I speak to you, I'll be holding the crown.
There you go. What an episode. That was so good. Like, what the hell? I'm still rooting for Mammal or No Monkey. I'm hoping No Monkey most of all, but I feel like they both have really, really earned their win. You know? Torvesta pulled that out of his ass though. That was also impressive. Actually impressed by that. Damn. If Skill Space wins, he'll just give it all to Oda during risk fighting. Please rewatch, I missed the reaction. The reaction will be put on YouTube as well once my editor gets locked up in the basement and does that. So yeah. Solo was in like half the tribunals. Yeah, but no one wants to see Solo win though. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I do think all of them are good in their own way. And yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see who wins. Damn. That was such a good episode though. Alright, let's put that back on. Solo deserves to win, maybe not for his play this season. He's legendary season 3. He's been consistently good, right? Oh, excuse me. I'm burping so much because I'm drinking Coke Zero. I'm being very improper right now, but that's okay. I gave up my wish for Bodhi to win the moment I saw him put pineapple on pizza. I don't think it's a bad play though. It just took too long. Like if Torvesta hadn't sent it immediately and gotten more gear, he could have won. You know. No, I like them all. I do like them all in their own way. It's still insane to me that 3 of 5 in the Pink Alliance made it to the final, though. That was not on my bingo card at all. Oh my god. That's funny. You know, the thing is, in Gielinor Games, it does pay off to, like, not be a huge threat. It does. It does pay off to kind of just be haha funny. You see it, like, Sea Engineer, he's just like haha funny, skill specs is the same, and they're just, like, kind of vibing. Of course, you still gotta do good enough to not get, like, completely, you know, thrown in the bin, but it helps you get further. It really does. Yeah, with the pots as well, with the melee. Oh well. I do really wonder what I would have done in that scenario, except panic the fuck out of everything. But I'm- whoa! Sifero, thank you for the prime! You dropped an orb. I am 100% certain that I would have gone a melee route like Teresta, but I'm 100% certain that I would have taken more time to gear up. I would have been way slower on the gear up. I probably would have wanted to get more stuff as well, and would have been really bad. We get some juices behind the scenes details of the grand finale. I don't know, like, it's hard to remember every juicy detail, but Soup have been doing these podcasts where we've been spilling the juicy details as well. On his channel and stuff, so, yeah. Yeah, I guess the favorite you have to gamble. Especially, like, against Bodhi. You know that Bodhi's gonna pull some weird strat out of his ass, so you just gotta risk it. You just gotta risk it. But the thing is, in the moment, figuring out how much you should risk it, that's the gamble, right? And Teresa gambled correctly. He gambled correctly and he won. Yeah, because, yeah, the pots really help with the drain stat stuff. Even if KBD doesn't drain as much, it's still good. KBD is such a cool boss to do this with, though. I would probably have gotten an anti if it was me. Because I don't know how high the poison hits and stuff, if it is like 100% detrimental. Pineapple pizzas. Yep. It's one of those things, though, when you've played for a long time and you are used to bossing in good gear. Most people boss in good gear. You don't know how hard it's gonna hit. Like, if it's gonna hit at all. So, they were both gambling. They were both gambling on their gear. Imagine you get up there and you just don't hit at all. Just zeros. You're fucked. You're fucked, you're fucked. Orbin. There's such a good challenge. I wanted to do the challenge itself, not the banning. That challenge seemed fun to do. I do think that if I go in like, if there is a next Gielinor Games and I'm in, I want to try and enjoy it more. Because looking back, it was fun, but during the recording, I was not having as much fun. I was just sweating my ass off. I was just constantly stressed. And I don't know if I can turn that off. I'm not sure if I can turn off being stressed. Because it's not like a reaction I choose. It's not like I sit down and choose to be to be stressed. It just happens. Orb. We're Orbin. Can you imagine Undergear bossing as I do moons with rune armor and sulfur blades on the iron? Well, I haven't been doing the best gear ever as a Yoyam either, let's be real, but yeah. Yeah, in the moment I'll probably default to being stressed again. There's gonna be so much swearing. Poor Soup and Ali has to beep out everything I say. Oh yeah, just don't stress. Thank you. I'll take that into account. Oh shit. I'll take that into account. I do wonder if... Does Bone Dagger work on KBD? Like, could Bodhi have bought a Bone Dagger when I was getting his crossbow? Maybe that could have helped. You know? If you were to do GG again, what skill set would you personally focus to raise your chances the most at winning? People always ask me this. I don't think I actually would practice anything, because I don't have time. Guys, I work a full-time job next to streaming. I'm not a full-time streamer. Like, when would I even have time to sit down and, like, try and get better? I don't think there's anything I can do to help me except, like, maybe read up on the wiki or learn, like, some obscure shit. Or, like, try all the content that I haven't done. But it's like... These people, other people have played the game for years and years and years as well. It's like... You can't, like, get to their level even if you practice, right? But you can become more familiar with things. Right? Full-time job, however, I'm sorry, I have to eat food and pay bills. You know, I'm sure you guys can relate. I'm sure you guys also have food to eat and bills to pay. Isn't the crossbow spec do the same? I don't think Bone Dagger and this spec does the same. I don't know though. We consider cutting back to noodles. I'll buy like bags of rice and just eat that. Oh, does it? I didn't know it does the same. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if he used it though. He should have used that if he didn't. Yeah, what we've learned is that we need to start having meals with the competitors. The only issue is that I don't live in England, where most of them reside. You know, I can't just go and have a meal. I need a meal alliance. But yeah, if I was a full-time content creator, I could probably have spent time studying, reading up on the wiki, item spawns, locations. It's just not something I can take the time to do, like make plans. I have a few plans that I've made from like previous challenges and stuff, but you know, it's never the challenge you want it to be. I think one of the things you can do, though, is to note down what worked. So, from this, you have learned that you can kill KBD with a rune sword and proselyte, right? You're not gonna remember that a year from now, that works. So, noting down what you've learned from every episode, I guess, could be a thing, and then remembering that you have that noted down for next time, and then glance at it when you know the challenge, I guess. That is something you can do. Yeah, like make like note cards and stuff and know that you have it. And I think that's what Settle did. I'm pretty sure that's what Settle did when he won his season. He tested a bunch of things beforehand, and he had like spreadsheets with plans and ideas and yeah. But at the same time, like, I do think that takes away a bit of the fun of it. Of the authenticity of it, of just like, oh, do what's first on your mind, kind of thing. You're just like looking up. It depends. But for me personally, I feel like I'm too stressed. I'm too stressed of a person to pull that off. You know? Because as soon as a challenge is announced, my brain just like blue screens and is like, okay, what's the first thing to think about? And I'm just like scrambling and I'm like, Kellergren, okay, go. And I just do the first thing that comes to my mind. Like, I don't even have time to think about, like, do you guys remember the escape room challenge with Will? I didn't open the wiki once. We could use the wiki. I think I opened it once during that challenge. I was so stressed I forgot I could use the wiki. Because as soon as I started using the wiki, I was like, I'm wasting time. I could spend running around the game and looking at it. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy a good spreadsheet. But I feel like whenever I look at the wiki and challenges, I feel like I'm wasting time. Will was being a bad teammate. I don't think Will was being a bad teammate. He's the one who figured out the air staff. I clicked together the construction level of his with the stash unit, but I didn't know that there was a stash unit. He's the one who looked it up. Yeah. Also, I did try to memorize item spawns before the season. I did try to memorize some of them, but item spawns are difficult because there's so many. Yeah. High chance next season will include fighting Doom in a challenge or banning because it's relatively low requirements, high skill boss. Maybe. I've done a little bit of Doom. A little bit of Doom, but not too much. There's one thing I haven't done though, which is the Colosseum, but that's on my plan for this UIM pretty soon actually, guys. I have a plan of... Well, now I'm getting 99 crafting, that's the goal for now, but I would say that I'll have 99 crafting within next week. Like, crafting's fast. So just give me a week, I'll have crafting done, and then my plan is to go to Muspa for Venator Bow. And then after that, I think we're gonna learn Colosseum. I think Colosseum is next on my list of big things. I've never done Colosseum. I need a quiver. I wish to have a quiver. So that's kind of on the agenda here. On the agenda. Just trying to max. Dude, the Colosseum attempts will be so toxic. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. It's gonna take some practice to get that down. Take some goddamn practice. Item spawns could be the end of me. I still don't know where the tinderbox spawn is. Let me look that up. Tinderbox. Let's find some spawns. Oh, there's quite a few, actually. Hold on, let's zoom out. Oh, there is one there at the, near Giant's Foundry. And there's one there. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's inside Castle Wars. There isn't that many, though. It's those two. I do know there's a bullseye lantern spawn up here. I do know of that one. That's very niche. Huh. Yo, Erica, thanks for the follow. With Willow switching between thinking he's bad and saying there's no way, and that he's only trying to downplay himself like every 30 minutes. Will is very good at what he's good at, and very bad at what he's bad at. He's a very Joker type of player. You know, he's a wild card in that sense. It seems honestly very easy with Ancient's method. I don't believe anyone who comes into my chat and says, oh, this is actually really easy when it talks about endgame content. I don't like to believe that any endgame content is very easy. It still takes practice, it still takes knowing the game. I'm gonna be doing Justicar method for Colosseum, you're gonna tank the whole thing. I don't like doing the Sims. I don't do Sims for gameplay. Guys, I play this game for fun. I don't want to sit in a simulator online for hours. I just want to play the game and figure it out. I don't like watching guides. I like talking to you guys, and you guys... It's like, you know, the authentic way of playing, in the sense that back in the day, if you didn't know something, you asked your friend, you asked your friend's older brother, you asked that homie down the street that has played for, like, ages. That's what you do. That's how I like playing. I don't like looking up a guide or sitting in a simulator. Like, you guys go ahead, do what you guys want. But I like asking you guys. You guys are the neighbor down the street that knows the weird shit. That you go to and be like, yo, how do I get a dragon plate body? And they're like, listen, the ancient texts. I'm not saying I'm not using the wiki at all, I just, when it comes to PVM in particular, I think it's just fun figuring it out sometimes. You have your trash bins out again, by the way, what the fuck? Do waves 100 times just to learn Soul? Yeah, why wouldn't I? It took me 75 attempts to learn Inferno. Why wouldn't I want to do Soul 100 times? Guys, it's about the adventure. It's about, this is an MMO. It's an adventure game. It's not a destination game. I'm not trying to speed run to endgame. You missed my random wiki redeem? Oh, I did, 3 minutes ago. Hold on, I got you. Sleeping cap. It's time to go to bed. Nappy time. 75. Well, I had Twitch chat backseating my every move. So. Every time I misclicked, they were like, why did you do that? I'm like, oh my god. I like just playing game. And I like talking to you guys. Believe it or not. I like talking to you guys. So that's what we're gonna do. And it's probably gonna be a bumpy journey. I'm probably gonna rage a lot. Because that's what I did in Inferno. I raged a lot. Because sometimes talking to people isn't the best either. And when I find a boss hard and see people say it's easy when you've done it a lot, right? It's easy when you know it. It's like walking. You know? You don't go up to a baby and say, yeah, walking's easy, bro, just do it. Yeah, it's easy for you. You've been doing it for 20, 30 years. I hope the cowboys drops an animated milk cape like the Inferno. And even if you know how to walk, you sometimes trip too. You're not flawless. The point is, I enjoy the learning curve of doing that. And I enjoy doing it that way, so I will do it that way. It's that simple. And I know I'm gonna have a million people come in here and go, Potato, there's a simulator, Potato, just use the metronome, Potato, just do this, just do... I know. It was like that with Inferno. I know, it's gonna be like that with the Colosseum. It's gonna be that way. I am aware. But that's how I like it. That's how I like it. And I do the same with questing. When a new quest comes out, I do it blind. I don't like doing PVM completely blind, though. I do like that you guys have the answers sometimes, and if I'm stuck, I'm asking. But I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video on this and then do it. That just doesn't sound fun to me. Yo, sausage rolls! I came back from my holiday in Norway and I have a question. What's your guys' obsession with marzipan in chocolate bars? Wait, what chocolate bars have you been eating? I don't eat that many chocolate bars, but I'm not that big a fan of marzipan either. I like it a little bit. I like a little bit of marzipan. That's funny though. Yeah. Dude, the gnome puzzle with shapes is actually kind of fun. I don't like the hand, though, that it shows when you're doing those quests. The Hazelmere's hand. That one freaks me out. So, this distinguish is really, really simple. If I'm questing, I don't want to know anything. That's blind. If I'm doing PVM, I'm okay with getting, like, you know, like, I try it out, and then I'm like, okay, what the fuck happened there? And then you guys tell me what happened. Or, like, if I ask, oh, should I stand on this tile or this tile? You guys tell me, right? Like, it's... When we're PVMing, it's more like, oh, we're doing it, we're buddies hanging out, we're doing it together, we're learning together. When it's questing, then I don't want anything. That's kind of the difference. Oh, Gullbröd is one of that I remember. Troika is one of my favorite ones, actually. Troika is one of my favorite chocolate bars. Gullbröd is a little bit much. Yeah. Troika just has a little bit layer of marzipan in there. I didn't do Morning's End Part 1 and 2 without guides, because I did those before I started streaming. Song of the Elves I did on release. Song of the Elves is not bad. The light puzzles of Song of the Elves is way more doable than Morning's End Part 1 and 2. Way more doable. The older quests are way worse to do guideless, because they don't really tell you much. But everything after, like, Dragon Slayer 2 has been very solvable without guides. Very, very solvable. You just need to learn to read, which could be hard for some people, but yeah. For example, today we learned that you need a light source to get escorted to Doriash Khan. Of course, we did. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, shit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Colosseum, though. I am. I'm looking forward to it. Even though there's gonna be a lot of people. But I want you guys that if someone comes in and is a complete, like, a boba, like, for no reason, I do want you guys to just like stare at them. We need to add like a stare mode and you guys just stare them down. Oh shit, I don't want to learn to read. Archaeologists do a lot of damage when they say that. Learn to read! Throw a book in the face. The thing is, when you talk to a person in real life, I know, hard to imagine. Imagine you talk to people IRL, right? If you're talking to someone face to face, or like in a group setting, you can see people's face expressions, how they react to what you're saying. That's something you lose when you're streaming. You know, I don't see you guys' face reactions. Even though you guys seem to think I have cameras in all your rooms and stuff, I don't. I can't watch you like you watch me. So, if, let's say the chat is completely quiet, and some dude comes in and just starts yapping like crazy, if I'm sitting here and I only see a person being, like, incredibly annoying, that can sometimes get to you as a streamer. That can sometimes be, like, infuriating. But when other people, when other chatters starts, like, staring at this person or, like, do something, that makes me feel like I'm backed up. That makes me feel like I have a gang with me, you know? I have the homies on my side. That makes it easier for the streamer to just ignore that person, to not care about that other person. But if that person just is the only one in chat, the only one being there, it's so much harder to ignore them, so much harder to, like, you know, do stuff. What in the fuck? Sorry, I'm gonna ban someone in my Discord, hold on. Don't post Discord links in my Discord. I got them. I nuked them. They're out. There's been an increase of spam bots in my Discord. I might have to add some new filters in there. Thank you for telling me, David. Legend. Nice try, streamer. You can't fool me. Hey, put on some pants, by the way. For you Norwegians out there, I absolutely love your Eventyrbrus. Eventyrbrus is good. Yeah. Yo, Bernard, GM. Speaking of the camera you put in my room is not working. You might need to fix it. God damn it. Oh shit. Yeah, it's hard to get the vibes of people through text. It is. It's so much miscommunication and arguing online because of that. Exactly, Sir Swings. Exactly. It's one of those things. And when you're like a new streamer, like fresh streamer, you have like a few average viewers. It's so much harder to deal with bullshit because you're alone. You're alone towards like some weirdos. And if there's more weirdos, you don't have anyone to watch your back. Like, usually you're supposed to have mods that do that, but, you know, you don't always have mods either. So, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Imagine having to wear pants in your own apartment or house. Well, I have to, or I get banned off Twitch if I don't wear pants. But the point I'm making is that it helps the streamer, if someone's being weird, just stare at them. As a chatter, just stare at them. It helps. Because it's like, we're just staring them down, like... Women are oppressed on Twitch, we are. We can't even be naked. That's fucked. Yo, Faida Queen, welcome. Yeah, playlist goes hard. I'll see any mods, they're hiding in the shadows. Don't get evil people credit by calling them weird. You're right, you're 100% right. My bad. There's good weird and there's bad weird. You guys are good weird. It's a tough problem because RuneScape kind of built upon collaborative assisting guides, wiki, helping each other. Kind of wrong adjusted gorgeous what's help and what is unsolicited over helping, backseating. Yeah, you're right. And it is hard to know from stream to stream as well, like what's good or bad. Like what's helping and what's not. I think that most people who have a good idea of this usually won't help unless the streamer specifically asks. Like, go, chat, what is this? Or what, like, things like that. Like, most people will not, like, if you just see the person doing something and then you start, like, typing, that's usually considered, like, unsolicited. But, yeah, it's a fine line. It is a fine line. For sure. But I can tell you if you think that is not helpful, like, streamer, just go get a shadow. Streamer, do not die. Things like that. It's like, bro. Most people are trolling, though. Most people are trolling when they say that. They don't mean it. Will Twitch ban you for implying you're not wearing pants? I don't know. I never tried. I am wearing pants, by the way. Just going to the pools and hot tub category. Yeah, but even then you need to wear something. Like, you need to wear, like, bathing clothes. Yeah. I like to think that most people come from a helpful perspective when they're abobaing. I do believe that. But it's also kind of how you react to that, because the amount of times where someone has been like, I'd like to think they just want to help out, but then I've been like, hey, can you not? Can you just, like... And then they go insane. They just go like, you fucking bitch! You're never getting the cape, you're... Like, yeah, they just explode. Just because you told them, like, hey, can you... That's like when I'm like, okay, so it was a good call. They weren't actually trying to help me, they were just trying to pretend they're better than me. Because the thing is, some people who come in and gives advice isn't actually there to give you advice. They're there to show that, hey, I know this content and you don't. Right? They're there to, like, show off that I know how to do this. They don't care about helping you. They just want to be like, oh, I know this weird strategy and you don't. Hi, is this old school RuneScape? Yes. Just become a VTuber, no pants required. I'll become a potato. Potato VTuber. I'm on Twitch to observe creature. You're at the zoo. You're at the zoo. To make a long rant shorter, I appreciate help when asked, and I appreciate, like, knowing about things. But, like, don't assume that I don't know anything, you know? Don't assume that I don't know anything. Yo, JVMRS. That's a name that's hard to pronounce. Thanks for the follow. Dude, bro, I already see you, bro. You're never getting a potato sack. It's true. No potato sack. Do it. I do think Coliseum Grind's gonna be fun, though. But you're a girl and this is a game! Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot that apparently gender matters in society. My bad. Actually, a potato sack is a very easy item to obtain. Did you guys see that quest where you can get a potato sack you put on your head? That was a fun one. But yeah, point is, try and be nice to me when I'm learning PVM, and I'm gonna try and not read everyone as being a malicious little asshole when they're talking to me. Because as you guys said, on the internet it's very easy to read a sentence in a mean way, when the intent isn't mean. Right? If you're already annoyed or pissed off and someone texts you something, it's very easy to be like, wow, okay, they're being an asshole. When they're not. Backseat PVM because I haven't done it. Oh, you'd be surprised the amount of people who hasn't done PVM and is still backseating. Because they saw someone do it once. We both treat each other like humans? Yeah! Dude, imagine. Imagine we both treat each other with like human beings and not just names on the screen. Yeah, Gronkina, thanks for the follow. I'm definitely a human, though. I love breathing air and eating food and showering. That's very good things that I do every morning. Shelter on the bridges and eating berries. Sheesh. You start every sentence with calm down. Calm down, streamer. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh boy, oh boy. I too enjoy putting water on my flesh shell to degrease during morning startup. The morning boot up sequence. Do you guys shower before or after you go into your bios? Even though drinking the coffee and riding the bus. Oh man. The more I watch Animal Kingdom show, you realize that as humans, we've done an amazing job of turning off our animal instincts to get this far in society. We'll always have those tendencies. Yep. We do. That's why people lash out and get angry and do things, and then after the fact go like, why the fuck did I do that? That was stupid. Do you feel like humans ever get a cog stuck in your ear? I hate when that happens. A cog? Into showering? Yeah, I shower. Sometimes. It happens. Once by mistake. Oops. I only think about the werewolf ripping their shirt off when this song comes on. The meme? Oh, that's so good. So good. I showered once by mistake. I went outside, which was also a mistake, and then it started raining. That counts, right? Like, is water the only thing that counts in a shower? Or do you need soap too? To consider it a shower? Like, where's the shower limit here? I'm sure that water is plenty, right? For the definition. Depends on who you ask. Hold on, let me Google the definition of a shower. Of a shower. A brief and unusually light fall of rain, hail, sleet, or snow. A cubicle or bath in which a person stands under a spray of water to wash. Wash oneself in shower. Okay. So, soap is not mandatory for a shower. That's what I'm reading here. Taking a shower equals soap? Not according to this thing. Water will wash away everything if you stand there for hours. Soap? What about soup? For eating or for putting on your body? Yes. On the person. Yeah, you need to ask Soup to join you in the shower every time you do one, or it's not it's not good. Yeah, Holy Ghost YouTube, thanks for the follow. Shower soup is great. Is that like shower beer? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've never in my life eaten anything or drank anything while taking a shower / or bath. I've never combined those things in my life. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I've never like come home from work, grabbed like a beverage out of my fridge, and then thought, hey, let me take a shower. Wine in a tub? That seems more like chill though. Yeah, I guess. I don't really have a tub. Also, it waffles in the shower. Won't the waffle get soggy though, or do you like hold it outside of the water? Like, are you showering like this and then just bite in between? Dinner while showering? No. Knock it till you try it. I appreciate the input, but I think I'll decline on that. Why waffles though? Why not pancakes? Take a raincoat in the shower to protect the food. We should not talk about waffles and soggy in the same sentence, or showering. Before you know it, we'll talk about something else with waffles. I'm not a savage? Okay, no pancakes then. I kind of want to make pancakes now. I'm not gonna lie. I do have some milk I need to use. Maybe I'll make a pancake batter. Oh my god, guys, I just realized something. I usually go live like in the evenings, but I went live earlier today because it's Sunday. And I looked at the time, and in my head, it's 9 p.m. And I just looked at the clock, and it's 5:30 p.m. And I just went, holy shit. That's crazy. My perception of time was just cursed. Absolutely cursed. To never eat soggy waffles was a sentence they taught in school to remember cardinal directions. Oh, like north, east, south, west. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that sentence would work in Norwegian. Peanut butter on the pancake? No. So pancakes in Norway are more of a dinner item than a dessert item. And they're different than other pancakes in countries. So I preferably put bacon bits on my pancakes. Norwegian pancakes are different than other country pancakes. You got a T-bone last night? Yo, big rats. Big rat. Mustard on pancakes? That's illegal. Go to jail. That's illegal. Absolutely not. So I would say in Norway, most people would probably actually jam on their pancakes. Most likely. Jam or bacon bits or more like savory things. Like blueberries and stuff as well. Yeah, they look like crepes, but a bit thicker, yeah. They're a bit thicker, though, depending on it. Brunost, not on pancakes, but on waffles. Norwegian waffles, they would put brunost on. I wouldn't put brunost on a pancake. But, you know, people do different things in different parts of Norway, too, so... Yeah. First time wielding or using one? Dude, they're so good, though. Like, the first time you use a T-bow, oh my god. Let me just Google for you guys. So you get a visual impression of what I'm on about. This is more like Norwegian pancakes. Like, they do look more like crepes, I do agree. Sometimes people would put berries and cream on them, but I don't. I put bacon on mine. They're like thicker. They're like thicker than crepes. But they're considered a dinner item, and not a breakfast or dessert. At least where I live. Pancakes is scratching an itch in my brain. Pannekake. Same for Sweden. Yeah, I guess Nordics are pretty similar in things like this, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Yo, Jeb, right? We're Orbin. We can take away the Gielinor game react in my title now since we've already done it. It's already completed. Let me add more orbs to my title. There's not enough orbs. Kebab on pancakes? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I kind of want to make pancakes. It's super easy to make a pancake batter too, you know? It's probably the same as in Switzerland, because in Germany it's very different. Yeah. I feel like Europe in general is just like, some countries you have very similar traditions to, and others it's completely different. But it's always in different things too. Curious way to train fire making. Hey, it's working though. A lot of orb. I've actually never had American pancakes. Weird pizza toppings you enjoy? No, I'm very vanilla when it comes to pizza. I'm like a pepperoni and cheese kind of person. Very, very simple stuff. Nothing. I think the craziest that I will sometimes choose on my pizza is actually to just chuck French fries on top of it. Like if I had fries on the side or something, I'll just put them on. Vanilla would be weird. Okay, not literally vanilla. But, you know, you can't fault someone called Potato for liking potato. You know, that's crazy. So Stein, he has his favorite pizza, and I feel like his favorite pizza is too much. I think a pizza should have minimal toppings on it at once. Like, I do believe in a nice sauce base. Cheese is kind of mandatory for me. And then 1 or 2 toppings after that. I like when pizzas have, like, just a minimal amount of stuff on it. Stein, on the other hand, okay, I don't even know how to explain his favorite pizza. It's an incredibly blurry pizza, but okay, let me show you his favorite pizza, and I want you guys' honest opinion, okay? This is Stein's favorite pizza. It's kebab meat, it's lettuce, it's fries, it's barbecue sauce, it's some sort of garlic sauce, it's... It's a lot! It's a lot! This is... It's like a kebab pizza, basically, with fries on it. It's a bit much, for me at least. It's a bit much stuff going on. Can we just get a kebab? No, but he likes buying the pizza because it's so much that if, let's say we're treating ourselves a weekend, right? He will buy this on a Friday evening, and then he will just continuously eat through it through the whole weekend. Because it's so much food. So he'll just have it, it's not just like one meal, this is like a 3-day meal. He finances? Yeah, I guess. But this thing is just so massive. It's just so massive. I'm just like... I've had a few slices of it, and it's just a little bit much for me. It's a little bit much. You're letting me 5 minutes. Oh god. So it's too small for that much food. Yeah, that's why he divides it out throughout the weekend. Yeah, so I remember the first time I saw this pizza, I was like, wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Do week well to have leftover. I feel like when I was younger, I could just eat and eat and eat and eat and eat, and nothing would happen. Now that I'm older, I can't. My body physically stops me if I eat too much. I can't. There's a block somewhere. I'm also at the point in my life where I'm noticing that if I eat the wrong things on the wrong days, I feel bad. Like, when I was young, I could just, like, eat candy and drink soda the whole evening and feel okay. Now, I don't I feel physically sick if I do that. I just feel physically sick if I do that. I guess it's just getting old. Whoa! Dragon Warhammer in the clan! Let's go! Gaming. Leonard is gaming. How old are you? I'm turning 28 in a month. Ooh, we need to do a birthday stream, actually. We need to do a birthday stream. Ooh, what should we plan for that? The world is ancient. Oh, yeah. Boomer, what the? You got March 12th, dude. I got March 14th. Oh, so close. So close, so close. Any other March babies in here? Any other March babies? I know Jep Wright has birthday in March too. Jep got 15th, I believe, the day after me. Or is it the day before? Is it before or after Jep? I can never remember. I can never remember if you have after or before. 2nd of March? Dude, my aunt's 2nd of March too. March 19th, 25th, 7th. Okay, well, let's go. Potato is also a good ingredient. It is! Fried chip, mashed potato, nachi scallops, there's so much. Pretty young for an old school player. I played as a kid too. I played in 2000 and... oh god, 2008? I played when I was like 10 years old. I was intentionally born after you so I could steal all the raids from your birthday streams. Thanks, that's actually a really good mental image to remember. Yeah, it was after, so I was right. The first time. I started doubting myself. I'm turning 34 this year. I can start yelling at the kids in the park. Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of in the middle, though. I feel like there are RuneScape players that are younger than me, but also a lot that are older. You got lured on your first day? I didn't speak English very well when I was 8, so I couldn't get lured because I didn't understand what people were saying when they were talking to me. So, can't get lured if you don't understand. I did get PK'd though. Because I logged into a PvP world, because I couldn't read. I didn't understand it was a PvP world. Unlucky. Learned my first old school day too. The guy was mad I didn't drop anything. Oh, because you didn't have anything. Someone would stop me because I can't read. No, I never really talked to many people in-game, I feel like, back then. I only spoke to other people that I knew that played RuneScape. There was plenty of Norwegians that did play RuneScape, so I had people to talk to in Norwegian, but yeah. No, I've never played regular Iron Man. I had a Snowflake hardcore before this account. The hardcore is still alive, I just stopped playing it when I started at UIM, because UIM was way more fun. Way more fun. Back in the day I was young, my father had to help me pick my starter in Pokemon, because they wouldn't let me leave the room without it. Oh shit, yeah, and he didn't understand what they wanted. Norwegian armor troopers are there? I don't know, probably a few. Wait, some of my clan just got the sleeping crab clog from the last random wiki roll? Oh my god, it's all connected. You learned English by playing RuneScape? I learned a lot of English by playing RuneScape too. That combined with actually having English lessons in real life. Like, the English lessons in real life taught me grammar and sentence structure, but RuneScape taught me words. A lot of words. Seen Odin a while? I know he's alive, because he sent me a photo of him and his girlfriend hanging out on Valentine's. So I do know he's alive. But I haven't seen him a while either. He actually sent me a picture of his girlfriend doing like, what's the English word? Lumberjacking? Like she was cutting down a tree. So he sent me a photo of his girlfriend cutting down a tree and something along the line of putting my girl to work on Valentine's or something. It was something along those lines. Wood cutting, true, sorry. Brain. brain. Well, yeah, I guess it's wood cutting. Fuck. Shit. Oh, God. The orbing, dude, the orbing is taking over my brain. The orbing is infesting my brain. Too much orb going on. Morbin. It's Morbin time. Good old days. But yeah, birthday stream coming up. I've done a few things during my birthday streams before. I've done like 24-hour streams. I've done subathons. I've done incentives. I've done... I don't know. Should I change it up or should I do something I've done before? I genuinely don't know. 72 hour. I cannot do that. One thing though, there is a chance... Ooh, okay. There's a chance I'll take the whole week off. Yeah, there's a chance I'll take the whole week off and do like a week thing. So like through the whole week there could be like fun stuff and then we end on the birthday with something like bigger. I need to cook up some ideas. I need to cook up something. It would be really funny though if I say all this and then I end up doing nothing. I end up just like, nah. Do a strong thing, not a weak thing. There you go. There you go, there you go. Can you see what the coffee shop gives me when I roll up and say, give me your favorite drink? I've heard that's a trend now, that people will do that. Good luck. What if you get like the worst thing you've ever tasted? They just gave you some absolute garbo. She was sleeping on the couch and watching old school videos on phone and eating chips. Birthday cake on stream. I still haven't had time to set up stuff. Okay, I've been talking about this actually for like years now, that I would love to do a cooking stream at some point. But the thing is, if I'm gonna do a cooking stream, there's some requirements. One, I have to do it in my kitchen. And then I need to set up stream in the kitchen, which I've never done. And I have a fear of doxing myself. You know, I have a fear of doxing myself if I show stuff in the kitchen. So I would have to do like a proper sweep of it. And I probably would need my laptop and set up OBS on that one. I would need cameras. I would need some sort of microphone. There's a lot of things that goes into planning something like this. And I just haven't had time to do it. But maybe I'll try to plan it this year. Maybe. I do actually have to bake a cake next week. I'll Skilly, like for his setup. I could. I know he's done cooking streams. Yeah, because I've never had a stream from anywhere else than here. In my room. So everywhere else in the house is kind of just places where I live. And have like IRL stuff going on. Guys, I live in my house. Yo, Lotus, GMGM, we're orbing. That's the plan. We just watched Gielinor Games episode 11. We're trying to... I want to try and get 99 crafting this week. If possible. If possible. You know where you live in your house? I know, right? Crazy. But I really actually want to be able to do a cooking stream at some point, so I need to just figure out how I'm gonna do it. Dude, DJ was so good. And so crazy. Didn't see that outcome at all. Did not see that outcome. But yeah, if someone has like a really fun idea of something we could do as a community on stream, there's one idea I want to bring back that I really enjoyed. I think it was my last birthday, where our first incentive was that we'll do a mass chambers in Barrow's gear. That's one of the ones I remember that was really fun. Mass chambers in Barrow's gear. I think that would be good. Wait, what's this? So I want to put that on the thing. Oh yeah. Wait. Do this one. Dude, Lazy Town. What a blast. Yeah, it's Lazy Town. It's weird without Lil Jon. Okay, hold on, let me find the Lil Jon remix. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so good though. It's so good. Yo, Duck, the Orphan's going great. No, they would not allow that on the Nickelodeon channel. Oh shit. That's good stuff. Holy moly. You always hated Lazy Town as a kid. Yeah, I didn't really like shows with puppets either when I was younger, but I liked Lazy Town for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. So link the good version. I got the good version. Imagine a 10-hour stream of just this song. And then I'm baking a cake. I actually have to bake a cake on Thursday. Or on Wednesday. Wednesday I actually won't be live because I have to bake. I'm not sure if I can set up a cooking stream in 2 days. Maybe. Maybe it will be incredibly scuffed though. It might be incredibly scuffed. Potentially. Baked with a cake, yo. Perhaps. I need to buy ingredients. With my phone? How will I read Twitch chat then? 420, am I right? Not like that. Basically, Stein had his birthday a few days ago. But he wanted to do like a family celebration too, with like his grandma and stuff this Thursday. So I need to bake a cake. I need to make a cake. I was thinking of just doing the classic like chocolate cake thing. With the tiny squares. I don't know what it's called in English. Guys, what is long pannekake in English? Anyone? Someone knows this? Is it just a pancake? No, it's not. Well, maybe. I'll show what I mean. It's like these. Because you put it in the long pan thing, but it's a cake. I was thinking of just making one of these. Not like a brownie. It's like a chocolate cake or like just a normal cake. It could be anything. It's just in a square. That's the thing. It's just in a long square pan. Long square pancake. Sheet cake, sheet pancake, pancake. Toro. Well, I'm not doing toro. I'm making it from scratch. Yeah, in Norwegian is long, literally translated long pan cake. But I was thinking of just making one of these, since we're gonna have a lot of like family guests and stuff. It's just easier to make more. Sheet cake in Swedish, I see. Sheet cake. I was thinking of just doing one of those. Should be pretty simple, right? Just make some batter, chuck it in. I'll make some like, oh god, I'm struggling with words in English. Cream? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like a... frosting? Frosting, maybe? I think frosting is the right word. What the fuck did you queue up? Oh, you did a banger queue up. Hold on. Dude, the warping is getting to me. I'm very happy today. I might be your local potato. This song is such a banger. Original person who sang this is like a professor? Really? Huh. Longest time I didn't know there was a not meme version. Same. Same. Yeah, no, we're just orbing, as we do. That's how it goes. But yeah, I think icing or frosting is probably the word. I'll just make like a chocolate icing. Wait, what's the difference between icing and frosting? Like, what's the difference in English terminology here? Because I don't know. I've never thought of this in my life. I thought, oh, it's the same. US icing more like a glaze. Oh, the frosting is fluffier. Oh, I see. I don't bake. I bake, I just don't know the English words. I'll make cake. I think I'm making a frosting then, is the plan. It's not gonna be super glazy. It's gonna be just like fluffy on top. Fluffy stuff. English is overrated anyway. Well, it's one of those languages where you kind of needed to communicate in the world these days. At least in this part of the world. Is there a cooking stream in Norwegian? I'll do that. I'll just pull up and be like, today we're making a lang pannekake, and then we're putting some chocoladecrème on top. Yeah. Then we got it going. The cake I know is the one when I pass by a mirror. Some people might be into that, Frog. My brain's melting. Would you say your brain is like icing or like frosting? This XP is 100k an hour in crafting and like 80k an hour in fire making. Special ability to add subtitles for language barriers. You can add it through third-party sources, I believe, but I tried putting on subtitles for English ones, and it really didn't do well at live translating what I'm saying. It kept fucking up a lot. Yeah. Single stream in Norwegian? I couldn't. I would cave in. I would cave in and start speaking English. Also, I would lose like 99% of my viewers. You all would be gone because people would come in and be like, "Oh, this is fun" for like 5 minutes, and then you would leave. Actually leave. Maybe Norwegians, Danes, and maybe Swedes would hang out a bit longer because you could probably understand me, but everyone else would just dip out. Most likely. Oh, well. I don't know, if you guys were to bake a cake for someone, what cake would you choose? Like, do you guys have like a go-to one? A go-to cake? Cheesecake? Cheesecakes are good. But now again, I do feel like Norwegian cheesecake might be different than other country cheesecakes. We just like doing things differently. Your song stuff, GM. Let me show a Norwegian cheesecake. This is a Norwegian cheesecake. Sometimes it has jelly on top. Which is good, it's great, but it's different than other people's cheesecake. I feel like. This babka count? I don't know what that is. Does Norwegians have... I don't even know what that is. Looks like a cheesecake to me. Okay. Then it might be the same. Yeah, this is the traditional cheesecake that people will do. Google it? Hold on, let me try and copy-paste that awful Finnish word. What's this? Ah, no! This is some Finnish-Swedish bullshit. Oh, I hate shit like this. Fuck off. Ugh. No. The closest we have to that is probably cabaret, which is also a sin. It's a sin. It's stuff in jelly. Whoever in my country thought of this should be permanently banned from society. Every single family dinner or get-together I've had growing up, there was one of these, and I didn't touch it with a 5-foot fucking pole because it scares the shit out of me. And as a picky eater, this looks like hell. This looks like hell. It's the worst. It's the worst. Yeah, like, this is the one thing I'm ashamed of in my own country. Yeah, it's egg. I don't eat that shit. I can't. It's so weird. Can we should go back to the proper food again. Oh, look at the cheesecake instead. Oh, that's delicious. No person below the age of 70 eats that shit. I have some people or cousins in my family that actually likes it. That's the worst part. So many. Yeah, I also have questions. It's not sweet. It's literally just vegetables and egg in jelly. It's not good. Orb, yes. In the cave goblin thing? Yeah. I've been doing it for... I think I've been orbing for 15 hours at this point. Like, not today. Just like the past 3 days. Yeah, there's shrimp and crab sticks in it too. Yeah, it's awful. It's god awful. I can't. I'm literally the only electrician. Mindless, you destroyed an orb! Thank you for the prime. Sorry, we dropped an orb. If you that's the Swedes. That's the Swedish, not the Norwegians. No thanks. We don't have that. Yeah, I'm the only electrician in the whole city of Dorishkan, so I'm keeping the lights on. Without me, they would be living in darkness forever. Yep. Yeah, so I also wish to know who the fuck in my country came up with putting shrimp and egg and vegetables in jelly with no season whatsoever and thinking that was a good idea. I have no idea. No idea. Finished bread cake is like fish, dill, shrimp, and some cream. No, I'm a picky eater. That sounds awful to me. Yeah, I love seafood. I love seafood. I do. But that shit is not seafood. That is an abomination. I love fish. I do. When it's prepared properly. Who doesn't love a good salmon and some potatoes, you know? It's so good. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not. Your food standards are just horrible. I'm sorry. Sounds like American food from the 50s. Everything in gelatin. Yeah. Back in the day, they really didn't cook with the food. Yeah. Was it meant to preserve the food? I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's what they did it. Maybe it was like a food I almost said perversion. That's not the word I was looking for. Preservation method. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah, guys, maybe they were all perverts. Maybe they were all perverts. Don't worry about it. Oh no. Oh shit. No, there's a lot of seafood that is good, but putting vegetables, there's a lot of vegetables that are good too. But putting them in jelly is not the play. It is not the play, guys. Man. My mom loves it though. My mom loves it. And I do have some cousins that don't hate it either, but I actually get shivers thinking about eating that. Nope. Absolutely not. There's so much good food in the world. So many fantastic dishes. And someone chose that. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, over here. Yeah, let's talk about some better food real quick. Please, I beg her. I just wanted to look at good cakes. Guys, what is your favorite cake, guys? If you were to order any cake right now, you have the option of any cake in the world delivered to your door for free right now. What would you order? Turtle cheesecake. Whoa, look at that! I've never had that. That looks so good. Why is it called turtle, though? Dude, look at this thing! Oh my god. It's a chocolate. That's why it's called turtle. Oh, shit. Napoleon cake. Whoa, that looks good too! I've never had that. I need to eat more cakes. Holy shit. Filipino mango cake. Whoa, that looks great too! Tiramisu. I've seen tiramisu, I've had it once. But just from like a store-bought. I've never had a tiramisu that's homemade. Dude, that's good. Dude, carrot cake. A moist carrot cake goes hard too. Ooh, look at that. Dude, I want to try the turtle cheesecake though. Can I make this? That looks great. Sheesh. Dude, the kefirkaka is good. Hold on, let me pull that one up. This is a very traditional Norwegian cake, I feel like. This thing. My mom makes this and it's delicious. Oh, it's so good. Big fan of this one. Delicious. I haven't seen carrot cake lately. Damn, I'm jealous. Cream cake, banana filling, strawberries on top. Really? You're mixing bananas and strawberries. That's an interesting combination I didn't think of. Good stuff, though. Now I'm getting hungry for cake. I feel like whenever there's banana anything, the banana just overwhelms everything else. You know? It's like, if you make a berry smoothie and you add one banana, now it's a banana smoothie. You get what I'm saying? Have you had Yube cake before? I don't think I have. I don't know what that is. Whoa! Wait, what's that? It's purple. I don't know what I'm looking at. But it's purple. Ube? Oh. Pronouncing is hard. Wait, Frog was here. Whoa! Amplify. My orb.
Howdy.
Thank you for 17 months. Am I weird for thinking that when I look at purple food, like purple and blue food, I want to avoid it? It's like an instinct in me that says if it's purple or like a weird blue, I'm not talking like blueberries blue, I'm talking like a cyan blue, I just don't want to eat it because it feels toxic to me. My brain says no. My brain is like, no. I've not seen blue potatoes, no. I've seen purplish potatoes, but very, very mild purple. It just feels unnatural, those colors in my head. Great. Well, not that type of purple. I mean like a bright one. Like on things that doesn't seem like it should be purple. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. It's probably just some natural instincts. Poke me with your stick? No. I'm gently tickling your back with my glass blowing pipe. I don't even like eggplants, so that checks out, Jep, right? Bird's milk cake? What's that? Whoa! Wait, what's a milk cake? What am I looking at? It looks like a chalky cake, but with white stuff. Huh. Hey, I like the frogs hanging out at the bank, though. Getting the place where they sell frog burgers. Whoa! Tasty frog burgers! Frog, stay away from the marketplace. Durgok's gonna cook you up, bro. Oh no. You're a brave soul. Oh no. A frog got a huge rock? Huh. Look at a fruit cake. Don't yell. I'll do it. Why does it look bad? Why does it not look good to me? What does it taste like? Cold pink soup? No thanks. Because it's not good. Oh. I don't know, it just doesn't look good to me. It looks scary. Where did you find this thing? Bacon RuneScape cake? True, but I don't know, maybe. We'll see. It's like cake with fruit in it. You know what's really good though? That kinda looks like this, but is like 50 times better? Banana cake. Or banana bread. Depends on what you call it. Some people call it banana bread, some people call it banana cake. With like chocolate bits in it. Oh! That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Banana bread hits harder. Every time. Every single time. Chocolate cheesecake? Ooh, I don't think I've had that either. I feel like every time we talk about food, there's so much I haven't had. Chocolate cheesecake. Oh, shit. Would that be more like, I don't know how to pronounce this word, like a chocolate mousse type of consistency? I just can't wait looking at that photo, yeah. Score chocolate bars? I don't think so, unless it's something else. Let me check. No, we don't. It looks tasty, though. Choco mousse cake, yeah. Yeah, or dude, Oreo cakes. Those are super popular in Norway. These are super popular in Norway. Every single birthday party you go to, someone will have made this. The Oreo cake. This is like... If you go to a Norwegian birthday party and they don't have this, you should be shocked. Oreo cakes are such a, like, big thing here. Terrific and sweet. Well, in the cake, it's not just Oreos. They add, like, cream cheese and stuff, and it kind of balances out the sweetness in a way. You know? It's like, it's a layer of, like, chocolate mousse, there's, like, cream, there's, like, a cheesecake aspect of it, like a cream cheese aspect, and then the Oreo cookies. It's like a mix. I don't think we have whatever you just wrote there. We have something similar, but not this. Not like this, but kind of similar. Very freaking sweet. It is still very sweet. It is. You can't really have too many slices of it. A berry chantilly cake is also amazing. Let me look that up, Fox. I feel like this is kind of what a lot of people think of as cake when you say the word cake. You think of like, oh, just like a standard berry cake, you know? Looks good though. Photogenic cake, yeah. Oprah cake, hold on. My XP per hour is going down here, guys, because I'm looking up cake. Ooh. Wow. It's very layered. Very, very layered. Damn. It's very square as well. Honey cake? Whoa, that's also extremely layered. I do like layered things, though. Layered things often taste very good due to that. We're looking at cakes. We're looking at cakes specifically, King. Layered like ogres. Yeah, not like onions. Tuxedo cake. Let me look at that. Ooh, that also looks very layered, yeah. It looks like kind of the other one. Is it called that because of the color? Yeah, we looked up Napoleon cake earlier. We did. That one's cool. Victoria sponge cake. Is that... Did SpongeBob get a girlfriend called Victoria? Victoria Sponge? Cream cake? Dude, now I'm so hungry for cake. I really want to try that one that we just spoke about. Oh god, now I don't remember which is which. The first one that I pulled up with the chocolate. That one looked so good. Oh, this one, I found it. Hold on, I found it. This one, the turtle cheesecake. This one looks fucking great. I want to try this. I think of all the ones I've looked at, this looks the tastiest to my eyes. Of all the ones I've never tried. That looks great. Yo, water, welcome in. Fucking hell. Yeah, it looks very like caramelly, chocolatey. Oh, that's good though. Oh, good god. Devil's food cake, hold on. Whoa, that looks like a really good one too. Diabetes potion 4 dose. Damn. We're talking about cakes because I have to make a cake on Thursday for a birthday party, and I don't know what to make. I was thinking of just doing a very easy, traditional sheet cake. Like a chocolate sheet cake. Nothing crazy. Like these ones. Like very birthday-ish. You do for a kid's birthday party, you know? Just a moist little sheet cake. I was thinking of just doing that, but I was kind of curious what kind of cakes you guys like, so... Yeah, nothing crazy that just everyone likes. It's just a moist, lovely chalky cake with some nice frosting on top. It's not a kids party. It's gonna be adults, but who cares? Who cares? They'll still love it, I'm sure. I'm sure. Sometimes simple is the way. Sometimes simple is the way to go. I'm out of run again. Any cake as long as it's not dry, there you go. Honestly, I'd probably eat a dry cake too. I like cake. I don't like cake, so immature. Yeah. What's with all the orbs? We're orbing. We're training crafting. I'm going to 99. I estimate it will be completed this week. This coming week. In the weekend. If I am pacing. I'm gonna try and do approximately 4 hours of orbing every day after work. And we'll see if we hit 99 by the weekend. I kind of am hoping to reach 99 early in the weekend because then we can start Muspa grind in the weekend. Yo, Dong, thanks for the follow. Bros with weed in half and laxatives in the other half and leaving them shits and giggles. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna poison my family. Death banking work? Do you have to reset it? No. Death banking works as if I die again, it's all gone. You can death bank too as a main. You've probably done it. If you die in Tob or in Hyspori, Warcat, your stuff goes into an NPC. That's a death bank. If you don't go and pick up your shit again and die again, you also wipe that. It's also gone. That's what I've done right now. My stuff is just in Hyspori. If I die again, it's gone. But it's there forever. Crowding it close to a bank TP. I'm not really doing this for the crafting cape. I'm doing this because I want to max my account. I'm gonna be honest. But there are scenarios where teleporting close to a bank can be useful for a UIM too, due to unnoding. There is scenarios where that could happen, but they're very, very rare and far between. You know? Stacking in 98s? No, I'm just playing organically. I don't really pick a skill and go to 99 unless I want something out of it. For example, my goal right now is to get rid of my seaweed and my sand, which was taking up space in my bag. So I'm doing 99 now just so I can get some more space. The thing is, some things comes automatic when you play a UIM. Or an iron. Mining happens on its own. Because I need amethyst ammo for my blowpipe and my bow, right? So, that just kind of happens. I need herb lore for potions on the way. That's gonna happen on its own eventually, because I need potions for PVM. Fishing's gonna kind of happen organically as long as I need sharks from minnows. Cooking will happen through the sharks that I'm cooking. I'll get fire making and crafting done now with this, that I'm actively doing. Fletching could technically come organically too, but gonna take longer, so I'll probably knock that one out at some point. The only things that doesn't really come organically is smithing, agility, and rune crafting. I gotta go out of my way to do those. In a way. Kinda Hunter too. And sailing. There's a few, but most things kinda just happens on their own. You know? Oh, I didn't mean to drop here. Let's go over here. See, sailing is wild. What's wild with that? I did sailing to 89 on my main, and then I tried it a bit on the UIM for fun, and then I figured out I have other goals I want to do on the UIM before sailing, so I'll do those first. I've just been focused on other things, you know? On this account. Agility is organic because you have legs attached to your body. Well, it's not organic in the sense that you're not getting XP by walking around, right? I've enjoyed sailing, I have. I just think there's, you know, room for more stuff in sailing and more connecting it to things. Like, you can train sailing to get access to things that train other skills, like woodcutting, hunter, and so on. But you can't really train other skills to do sailing. It's like a one-way street right now. Right? It ties into one way, but not the other way. Is that construction? Yeah, I guess. I guess. They're just, if you look at it right now, from my perspective, there's no reason for me to do sailing right now. From an early game perspective, I can see doing sailing early as like a way to progress your account. But if you look at my stats and where my account is, like, there's nothing really for me to gain from doing sailing except to do sailing. Like, the only thing sailing benefits me is sailing. It doesn't benefit anything else on my account. Right? In that sense. Like, early game, I can see the potential of getting cool stuff and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, don't look some niches train management. I'm definitely doing more sailing, because, you know, I will have to. 100%. And I did enjoy the sailing I did. I thought it was fun to just explore and stuff. I liked sea charting a lot, for example, and I do think it's a fun activity. It's just, for the goals I've had set on my UIM before sailing, there's nothing that really ties into it right now, so there's no reason for me to go there on this account. A blowpipe? On my UIM? Yes. Had a blowpipe for years. Oh, you mean the one from sailing? Then no. Yeah, I do believe the devs have plans of, like, integrating it better, but, like, on release, it's more like, yeah, not upset the people who don't want to be forced to do the skill. I get that. Also, Bulba is apparently very good at Doom? For what? I don't see it being a replacement for anything else I'm using at Doom. Carface. My Crystal Holly is doing a fine job as my spec weapon, but the knife-like spec. Is that more worth though? I don't see it worth going out of my way to get a rosewood blowpipe to do Doom when I could fine do Doom without it. I just don't see the investment in time for such an item on a UIM, but I could be wrong. I haven't used it, so I don't know. Beat the dark game in Moon Scare. I'm sure that you'll be replacing some things when you get some Masori pieces or something, surely. You'll be okay. Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting though, it is. And I also do need to get 99 on my main. I just don't know when I should be doing that. I'm kind of AFK salving a bit here and there, but I'm... What was my level again on my main? Hold on, let me look up. I'm 88 sailing on my main. I'm almost 89. Just from salvaging and stuff. I could just continue salvaging, to be fair. On that one. I'm only AFK salvaging if I'm doing something chill. If I'm doing 2 chill things, then I'm AFK salvaging, but it's like... I don't know, it was just kind of boring to play 2 accounts, so I don't like doing that. But I might do it, more if I'm doing something chill on this account too, and play both. We'll see. Fixing the lamp in the bank was a bit too dark. Oh no. What are you doing in the bank, Frog? Are you fletching? It's an early game item that requires 84 fletching and 92 wood cutting. That's funny. 10 mil crafting? Yeah! I didn't even see that we passed 10 mil. But we're getting up there. Number go up. Look from salvaging, so no need for 92. Oh. Yo, Kong, GM. There's just so much at sea I haven't touched yet. That I'm interested in touching. But I just don't know where in my UIM plan it would fit in. You know? It feels like a side quest right now, you know? Like I gotta go out of my way to go and do it. Because I kind of had a semi-plan laid out before sailing released of what the next steps were. I could go out and do it whenever. Like I could always just detour and do things for sailing, but I don't know. Raids 4 is not locked behind sailing. I've already seen bits of Raids 4. Raids 4 is not sailing at all. Raids 5 though might be. Island they still have not added. True. They're also gonna add that island that was won the competition. Ship to ship PvP. That's scary. Race 5 requires 99 sailing and rune crafting. Of course someone named Kick Enjoyer would enjoy just torturing people. Change for sailing UIMs? Yeah. I'll probably wait for some of that too, before I do more. Most likely. Oh, I'm out of lamp. Whoops. Okay, come on, Orb. Teleport me closer to the bank, please. I need a bank. That is not a bank. I'm literally Narnia. God damn it. Fine, I'll walk. Rate 6 requires you to have a max UIM. Yes, of course. Yeah, they've said repeatedly sailing is not part of Raids 4, but people still like to meme about it. Your son's at Wormcraig won over Dunnan Cregan, really? I like them both for different reasons. Oh, I just emptied my bucket. Whoops. Yeah, I like them both for different reasons. Dude, that was a lot of molten glass. Jesus. It's just kind of sad that they didn't, like, do more than one, though. Because I feel like the top 3 that I had all good aspects to them, but for different reasons. I feel like they could have maybe combined some of them if they wanted to. Yeah. So well thought out, I do agree. Sailing isn't in Raids 4, why bother maxing it in 5 accounts? Real. Real. Let's drop those. I'm just glad that there might be more crafting methods, though. Like, what are your options for crafting training? It's blowing glass and doing this. Can you guys think of any other crafting method that is, like, worth doing? In terms of XP and or gains? You know? Yeah, this is blowing glass with extra steps. It is. This is literally just continuation of blowing glass. Go dried CG cut gems. Yeah, or like, yeah, I guess chisel gems, or... You can buy gems and chisel, or store mine or CG for gems. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of crazy that that's the two options, though, for, like, Iron Man. As a main, you can just, you can do D-hide, of course. Or battle staffs. I guess you could do battle staffs as an iron too, if you buy from Saf every day. And make the orbs, but... Yeah, no, there isn't any other good methods. Live at Fortos Dungeon. I always see people either do that, like live at Fortos Dungeon, and offering bones and stuff. But I've never done that, because that sounds so fucking boring to me. That sounds awful to me, doing shit like that. Nothing wrong with blowing. Huh? I just feel like certain skills have so many methods you can choose from. Like Hunter, for example, has a shit ton of methods. There's shit ton of fishing methods. There's like a bunch of every single skill has a lot of things. Just blowing 1 to 99, yeah. Rumors are great. Yo, Molly, good morning. How is school going? Molly DM'd me the other day and said she dissected a potato and looked at it through a microscope. I was horrified. Molly's been cutting up my family for fun at school. Do bracelets? Yeah, it's... Yeah, I guess, but it's like, it's still just the same of the same, I guess, but like, at the same time, it's crafting, so how interesting could it be, right? Marcus, thanks for streaking. Cool though, you were purple. Hold on, I'm gonna leak some DMs. I'm leaking DMs, I'm doing it, eh? I'm leaking DMs. I don't think you guys are ready for this. This might be the most horrifying thing you've ever seen. Molly DM me this. I'm so sorry, I must make a confession. In biology, my professor had us take a scalpel and cut a small piece of you to put on a slide. Put a drop of iodine on you and look at you under a microscope. Here's the evidence. Please forgive me. Gasp. Gasp! Yesterday, at 8 AM. Well, you actually sent this to me at 3:30 AM my time. I didn't see it until later. Crimes! Crimes against the royal potato family. Crazy stuff. The potato royal family will never forget it. And never forgive it. We're sending the secret potato service after you right now. The SPS, the secret potato service. But. You should have thought of that before you did what you did. Paint copied characters, yeah. Cut out letters from newspapers. Punishment but a chip fryer. It was for science. Oh, fair enough. You know what? If it's for science, then do whatever. Why not? That also excuses. Wait, Molly, have you seen have you seen Full Metal Alchemist by any chance? Do you guys know where I'm going with this? I have not. Okay, never mind. Oh no. Whoever's seen it knows exactly where I'm going. Don't. There might have been... you know what? No, I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna spoil. You haven't seen it. But sometimes science isn't all that good, Molly. Sometimes science isn't for the best. Orb. Orb. I've actually been binge watching a series and I'm not even done. I'm not done binging it. I started watching this Netflix anime called Love Through a Prism. And it's actually really beautiful. I didn't expect going into it that it was gonna be like that, but I'm halfway through and I'm just like, it's all I'm thinking about. I want to finish watching it. It's kind of sad, but it's also kind of good. They just do character progression really well, which I like. So if you guys need something to watch and you've never seen this, I recommend it. Highly recommend it. I just happen to like want to put on something. Yeah, I'm watching Freerin. I've seen a lot of that. I've caught up though. I'm waiting for more. I just was needing something to watch that I wasn't currently watching while I was cooking food, and I put on that one, the Love Through a Prism one, and I didn't expect anything of it, and suddenly I'd binge watched like 3 episodes, and I was locked in. I was absolutely locked in. I was like, damn. I think it has like 20-something episodes, and I'm on episode 12. Or something like that. I did also watch the first episode of the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen yesterday. And they did change the art style, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it, in a weird way. I didn't expect them to change it this drastically, though. You know? Crazy. Just wait. Oh, I've only seen episode 1 of the new season. Kind of disliked it at first. Well, I feel like the start of the season was a bit confusing. I didn't really understand what was going on at the start. Like what, like where or how, or like what it was supposed to mean. And then, yeah, then it kind of continued a bit, and I was like, oh. I need a name for my BG3 dwarf character. Any ideas? Poopy McPoopface. There you go. You're welcome. That's how it goes. Ben. That's also good. That's a very good name. Ben the dwarf. Danken. There you go. That's a dwarf name. IKEA, you're banned. There's no way you just said that. Doric. Doric's a good dwarf name too. Doric the dwarf. Thurgo. Oh, don't block. There's no shot. There's no shot. You just said, oh, don't block. Oh, fuck. Why are you adding me? Stop adding me. Stop it, Mint. There's no way you're just trying to make me be the dwarf. I refuse to acknowledge that. I'm not short. I'm very tall. Call him Luttrell Ferroton, and then build a ranger that's just a small elven dude. That's funny. You're very tall for a dwarf? What the? Toss me. I bet you can't. That's what proves if I'm a dwarf or not, if you can toss me. I don't think half of you could toss me IRL if you tried. I'm too thick. You're getting yeeted. Absolutely not. Can you guys toss 60 kilos? Cause I bet you can't. Multimeter toss? What? No, there's not. It means like throw. You're throwing someone, right? Potato yeeting competition next Runefest. Would you be in a sack? No. No, I would not be in a sack. Tell the elf, you white Jim. Goes build a potato cannon? What the? If someone tries to throw me at Runefest, I'm screaming. Yeah, it would be easier to throw me if I was in a sack. For sure. Throw you like 30 centimeters. There you go. Challenges several hundred people to throw her. I swear to God, if someone tries to throw me. Yeah, I didn't think this through, okay? I didn't think before I spoke. IRL gnome ball. Oh, good God. Good fucking God. Don't throw me. I just don't think anyone's strong enough to lift me, enough to throw me. Because, you know, lifting is one thing, but throwing is... That's a different ball game, you know? I'm gonna waste my bank account now to throw you at Runefest, ruin my savings account, but it's worth it. That's crazy. Can I call a friend? No! How far do you want? Okay, what's a good length to throw? Like, what's an impressive length to throw someone? Like 3 meters, maybe? Rate my pizza in the food channel. Whoa, look at that! That's a pizza. It's a little bit burnt on the edges, though. A little bit burnt on the edges, but is this like a stone pizza thing? 3 meters is insane, right? 3 meters will really hurt you. Yeah, but that's an impressive toss. It looks good, though. It's my second time. Dude, this one looks really good, though. This one doesn't look super burnt, but... This one looks delicious. Throw us on a soldier. Well, I don't actually want anyone to toss me. I'm just curious. This is a thought experiment. This is a thought experience and a hypothesis, not an actual thing we're doing. It's easier to throw someone down the stairs than up the stairs, really. I think a little bit of char is fine on a stone-cooked pizza. I do think that's fine. But not one of those are a little bit too much. But they look good, though. I'd eat that. The world record is 4.7 meters. Like, to throw a person? Huh. Burn bread with things on it? No. You have to validate the experiments? No. I'm getting old and boring. I convinced myself to eat the food at home instead of takeaway. You've lost your edge. You lost your youth. 2 more times I will have the right timing to make them good. I believe in you. Solid attempt. Next pizza is getting better. I would still eat that, though. Throwing someone for a meter if they aren't actively helping by also jumping is already very, very far. That is true. Yeah, I guess a meter would be impressive enough. Impressive enough. 3 meters not throwing someone, that's sending them flying. Oh, good God. Throw you for... Please don't throw me for science. Oh shit. They were yummy, I bet they were. What if you were thrown like a what now? What's a shot put? I'm scared. I think I need to hire protection for next Runefest. In case someone tries to toss me into the bin. Look up shot put throw. Okay. I'll do that. Give me a second. Oh, like this. That's called something else in Norwegian, but that's fine. Yep. If you can even lift me to the point where I am sitting on your shoulder, you are already strong as fuck. You're already so fucking strong. Like, that's impressive to me. Like, goddamn. Officer, it's just a potato. I don't see the issue. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Call yourself fat? I'm not calling myself fat, I'm calling you weak. That's the difference. What's it called in Norwegian? It's like kulestøt. Which, like, translates directly to, like, ball push or something. Which makes sense! You're pushing the ball. Like the orb pusher. Could probably easily lift potato. I think a lot of people could easily lift me, but with one hand on your shoulder like that? No. I don't think so. Orb, dude, the orbs are among us. What do you call bowling then? Bowling's bowling. In Norwegian too. Bowling is bowling. Aren't they sus? I saw them going to an event. I like how certain words are just the same in English and Norwegian, and others are just like a new one. A new word. How many kilos do you guys think you could actually lift like this up onto your shoulder? Not like pushing it, like throwing it or tossing it or whatever, but like just hold. Just hold on your shoulder. Lift up like that. Why was the golden snitch called in Norwegian? No, I don't want to talk about it. 40-50? Really? You guys think you can lift 40-50 kilos like that? Damn. No, go on. No, I'm not saying. It's legwork mostly? Is it though? I don't know. I don't know. We just saw Runefest, that I missed you. That would have been fun. There's next Runefest though this year. I'm going, so if you do see me, pull up, say hi. What about okay, guys, there's a lot of Harry Potter terms that got translated to Norwegian that are very sussy. Very fucking sussy, and I don't want to say them, okay? We're not here to talk about fucking Harry Potter. And words that sound like peener, or other things. Definitely say hi if I go this year. You should! It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun, yep. Hold 50 kilo like that. Getting a ball of that weight up there is hard. Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of people could hold it there, but like, getting it to that position. For sure. Still can't wrap my hand around UIM. It's one of those things where you just gotta try to understand, right? The rest of your gear? Death's Coffer don't exist for UIM. My stuff is inside Hespori Death right now. But if I die again, it's all gone. So, 2 bill. 2 bill on the line here. If I die, it's over. At the Women of RuneScape, but I think RuneScape ladies content creation at the same time too. We did a meetup of female content creators, yeah, at some point, and I was there for that. Yam wipes when? I'm not planning on wiping my account. I don't want to. It's not something I'm planning on. Yeah. Light orb explodes for 99 damage. Imagine. Yeah. It has to be organic, it can't be planned. I wonder what will get me though. Like, what's realistic could kill me? Like, wipe my account. Because I'm extremely careful. The only thing that I can see happening is if I die in a place with a death bank and on my way back, I somehow fuck up. So, like, back in the day, you could easily do that at Grotesque Guardians, for example, if you forgot your Nosepeg or Slayer Helm. You could easily wipe there. But now there's a shortcut with the wine, so even that is kind of unrealistic, right? Yeah, maybe a DC? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not wipe sailing. Yeah, but I'm not death banking for sailing. The only times I'm death banking is if I'm skilling and doing something safe, like this. Other than that, I don't death bank. And I don't death bank or pile for PVM. At all. I always have everything on me when I'm PVMing. So I just don't see a reality where I actually wipe unless I make a grave mistake somewhere on my way back to pick up my stuff. You know? What would be next if you did wipe? If I wipe my UIM, I would take 2 weeks off streaming and cry in my bedroom. And then I would either, depending on my mood, grind a Void Waker or start a hardcore. Yeah. Turning back into Solar by accident instead of retrieving stuff. True. That could be a way to accidentally wipe. That is true. It's just, I genuinely think the highest chance, as you're saying, is if I die in a place where either it's hard to get back to, or it's a death bank, and then I fumble on the way back. I fuck up on the way back. That is the only way I think I can see myself wiping. That and a DC of some sort. So, yeah. There could be hidden things, though, that I don't know about. You know? There could be stuff I don't know about that could kill me at any time, which... Like, what can you do, right? What can you do? Oh, I need more run. Should just go do another 19 chambers and rebuild with the T-bow. I genuinely think that if I wiped this UIM, getting back the stuff I wiped would take so long. So long. Because a lot of my things are incredibly spooned items. And if you spoon an item, the chances of spooning that again is... It's the same. It's the same, but mentally it's not the same. Yes, Gorbano, thank you for the follow. Yeah, T-bow, I don't think I can spoon a T-bow again. I just don't think it's possible. In my head, at least. I remember when items you dropped on dying in an instance was an insta-wipe. Yeah. Yeah, when I started my UIM, Scotiso was like that. Scotiso was terrifying. Don't attack any rabbits, real. Yo, saw your run on GG. Felt so bad I kept targeting you. I feel like they were targeting Will more than me, you know? I genuinely feel like they were targeting Will more than me, but I just happened to be there. It is what it is. I should have just played better, you know? No Monkey and Mammal just kept winning their bannings. I should have just done the same, right? I should have just won. Easy to say, right? It's okay. It's okay. If Soup does season 6, I'll say yes if he invites me, right? But I'm actually scared as fuck. Because now I feel like, okay, there's different types of pressure. Season 5, pressure was that, hey, you're a rookie. But at the same time, it's not that much pressure because, like, you're new. And no one expects anything of you. I feel like now people expect things of me that I don't have in me. I was affected by GG. Very positively gone up, yeah. Very positively. Lots of people coming by and saying hi and being very nice. So, very good. Very good numbers-wise. Do people expect him for Skilly? They expect him to be funny. And he always is. If you win next one, you're a failure. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Mol's gonna stop being my best friend unless I win next time. Shit. I just hope I can be entertaining. I just hope I can be entertaining. That's all that matters. You better win. Oh, fuck. Dude, Teresta did so well, especially this time. Like the last one. He's been sailing through the season until now, though, but I was impressed. He pulled it off. When time needed him the most. But as it is with GG, it's a hit or miss. It's a hit or miss what you can do. And I've said it in every single react I've done. Anyone can fuck up at any time. No banning is guaranteed a win for someone. Yes, the chances are higher based on knowledge and skill, but everyone can fuck up or make a bad choice. Anyone can do that. Oh, just banning when he forgot the rules. Well, that's kind of classic him though. Oh, that's funny. Very, very funny. Yeah. Pineapple pizzas. Taken out. Dude, Mammal just locked in. I don't know what he's on, but he locked in. He just said, I'm by myself and I'm gonna do this. And I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. Boy, listen to Resident PVM challenge, right? No, you saw my guess at the start as well. I didn't guess that either. I did not guess that at all. Already earned his spot in the final. I think he could recognize that due to him also being in the same position a lot, getting put into bannings and, you know. Yeah. I get that. That's a good player. People just think he isn't because he lost a few GIM lives. As I said, anyone can fuck up, right? At all the stuff. That's the thing with RuneScape, though. Like, no matter how good you are, you can always fail at something. This is a grindy game. No one's, like, immediately good by default, and even the best players can die. Even the best players can do a misclick at some point. It's just that the better you are, the more you practice, the less chance it is of fucking up. That's why, like, for example, Bodhi is so dangerous, because his fail ratio is very low. He's very low at things like that. But anyone can mess up. You gotta look at it like that, right? No, I've never seen anyone project mammals at anything else but a very good dude. Absolutely. Same for Mats. Yeah, Mats got one of the best hardcores now, but when I started streaming, I was watching Mats a bunch because we were kind of, you know, in the same boat in terms of streaming. The amount of times I've seen Mats die on a hardcore, the amount of hardcores Mats has lost before he, you know, got better and better and better and now has his insane hardcore is, he's died to silly shit. But it's all about, like, learning and keep going, right? Pressure handling is very huge in GG too, for sure. For sure, for sure. People only flame Alfie's hardcores because he doesn't have a current GM one like Mutsav. People need to stop comparing people. Yeah, Monkey, thank you. Yeah, we finally got the Fang. That's why we're orbing now. I found it through GG and it felt like a Games of Thrones death when you lost. I'm very surprised by the amount of people who's been rooting for me and stuff, you know? When I said yes to GG, I was like, I told Soup, I'll say yes because it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance. I'll probably never get invited again, but like, I'll do my best and I'll try to, like, you know, play the role of entertainment as best as I can. But also, like, don't expect anything of me. And I was, like, expecting people just, you know, have their favorites already. I expected my community that I had from before to root for me, but I didn't expect, like, people who never watched me to just root for me. Because most people have, like, a favorite from before, right? Most people have, like, a content creator they like watching. And they will, like, lock into that. I just didn't have very much confidence in my abilities when I got invited at all. So it was a very positive surprise that came out of GG. That was a hardcore because I fell asleep? Oh no! That's not good. I want stats on how many hardcores I've died to the drainer trees. True. Same actually, that would be so fun to see. I also want stats on which drainer tree is the most dangerous. Like, which tree has killed the most. That would be really cool, too. Hanani's motto, it's okay to fail. Yeah, I love Hannah for that. I just need to look into, like, that mindset of it's okay to fail, and you guys aren't gonna hang me if I fucked up. Because that would take the pressure off. Hellhounds, but I fell asleep near a blue dragon. Oh no! Oh no, not like this. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I'll put the rope away now. Please don't murder me. You know, from the agility shortcut that always hits you when you chronicle and run west towards the farming patch. Oh, yeah. I can see that one having killed people. A Soup did tell me once that if there's another GG, he will invite me. He has actually confirmed that. So, I do know that I will be invited. Do I say yes, though? That's the real question. Dude, the escape room one was so fun. I'm so glad I got to do that one. I am so glad I got to do the escape room one. That's one of the few that I really enjoyed my time in. I would have been so sad if I went out and didn't get to do the escape room. I would have been fuming, actually. And there better be another escape room in another one. Everyone's a new season, true, but it's also a lot of work to do a season for Soup. How did Soup find out about it? No idea. I assume just clips here and there. from Behemoth or... Whoa! Yo, Emily, thank you for the prime! Another orb goes in the bin. The internet, probably. Yeah, I think you found me on the internet. A fun fact, though. I got invited to Gielinor Games before previous RuneFest. So, I already knew back then I was gonna be on there. I just couldn't really say anything. And I met Soup in person for the first time at RuneFest as well. And we spoke a bit, so that was fun. So he invited me before that, though, but that was kind of fun too. Just meet and hang out. Yes, we need more orbs. Orb. Time and everyone must be hard. I'm just very lucky that I am in the time zone I am in. I'm European time zone. Because the Americans have to do the recordings kind of early or like afternoon. Europe is evening recording, and fuck Australia, I guess. But if it wasn't for that, I could not have been in GG. Yo, and have a good one. Yeah, if it wasn't for the recording times being in the evening for me, I could not have done GG. At all. So thank you, time zone, for that. Because I work, you know, so most of the days we were recording, I would go to work first and then come home, eat some food, and then do the banning or challenge, depending on the day. So a lot of the US contestants had just woken up when doing the challenge, for example. That's another thing as well. Most of the time we were on US ping as well. We were always on like 100 ping when we were doing challenges. So yeah. It can never be fair though when it comes to that type of stuff. I'm Australian, take it back. No, I didn't mean it like that. I just mean like if you're an Australian contestant on GG, you just have shit ping and shit time zone to record in. That's why there aren't many Australians at all during GG. No, all the recording was done like last year. The first episode was recorded in April last year. So it's almost a year ago already, which is insane. Oh wait, why did I go to the bank? Am I brain dead? I might be. Yeah, so I think the episode where I went out was in June last year. Yeah. It's crazy. I know, right? But it's because of scheduling, because some days we would... Like, okay, let's say we got to do a recording on a Monday. We do one episode on Monday, and then maybe we would get to do one episode the week after, and then suddenly it would be 3 months. Okay, that's a little bit excessive, but there was actually a 1 month break between 2 episodes, because Sea Engineer went to Japan for a trip, and then it was All-Stars, DMM All-Stars would happen, and that was like, you know, people didn't sleep for that, so we had to wait 2 weeks there, and then... Yeah, I don't know, there was just a lot of stuff happening all the time, so sometimes we would just be months between, and it kind of threw me off a bit. It kind of threw me off, because it's like, you're so locked in on a challenge and doing stuff, and having alliances and talking behind the scenes, and then suddenly it's a month, and then you come back to recording, and you sit down and you're like, who's my alliance? Wait, what happened last episode? Like, who am I supposed to be talking to? And you kind of gotta go through the DMs again and be like, wait, what's going on here? And you're kind of a little bit out of it. You're not really in a competitive mood either. You're just like, oh, we're doing this now, huh? Yo, Dub, thank for the follow. So it's a little bit fucky in the head between those things, you know? Scheduling is such a pain. Such a pain. Yeah. But I'm glad the filming was in the evenings, because I couldn't have if it wasn't for that, due to work. Because sometimes we would just like be like, oh, everyone has apparently time tomorrow, let's do tomorrow. It would be very short notice. Very short notice. Let's grab those. It's able to watch the challenges banning live after you were out. I'm still in the Discord, so I do believe so. If I wanted to, I could just pop in to the voice channel while they were doing it. without like saying anything and just sitting there in silence. I'm pretty sure. Because I could at least see everything that was posted and stuff if I wanted to. But I did it for a bit. I've snooped a bit. But like today's episode, for example, well, yesterday's, I didn't know anything about that. I guess I was just very busy when they were doing that and I didn't think about it, so yeah. This is a banger. It is more fun to keep the suspense though. I unfortunately do know who's winning the whole thing. I snooped in the Discord to see something else and I saw who won. So I do know the winner. But I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah, it's actually Mint. Mint won. He snuck in and he won. He's just that good. I kind of wish I didn't see who won. You know? I kind of wish I didn't. It is what it is. I'm still speaking about it as if I don't know, though. As if, like, what I would have thought. Yeah, Settle stole the prize money. He just came in and yoinked the whole thing. What an asshole. You can look into it like that, Pinky, if you want to. I do like to think I put on a pretty good act, though. When we talk about these things. At this point, Skill Specs is somehow gonna slip through. Dude, imagine if Skill Specs wins the whole thing. Ooh, that would be fun. Yo, Gabriel, I'm doing great. How are you, mate? Hope you're well too. Oh, you haven't missed much. You missed me getting a fang, maybe? And other than that, we're just doing 99 crafting now. So we're just talking and clicking. Yeah, Wumbo, thank you for the follow. Wumbo combo, actually. Yeah. No, streaming isn't my main work, Scorpion. It's not. Streaming is just a very dedicated hobby that I happen to earn money on, which I guess makes it a job, but it's not my main job. Happy Orb Day. Happy Orb Day, Moogle. Orbit. Guys, you might think this like is incredibly boring stream, you know, we're just fixing orbs and stuff, but there's a lot of pros and cons to this. Actually, there's no cons. Pros, I'm getting crafting and firemaking XP on my way to max. Pros, I'm helping these poor goblins with their light issue. I'm being a charitable person. I'm not even charging them to fix these orbs. I'm doing it for free, out of the goodness of my heart. On top of it, on top of this whole thing, you know, just to make it even better, I am practicing for Gielinor Games Season 6. I know that Soup is gonna do a Dorgish Khan locked season, and I'm just sniffing every nook and cranny of this place, okay? I'm seeing every single pixel. Don't you guys? This is all meant to be. This is all part of the master plan. No cons because you're getting farming, crafting, no construction XP. Oh yeah, true, my bad. What's wrong with the lights? I don't know. They're just poor quality, I say as I'm the one putting in the new light orbs. Oh shit. I'm tired. I walked home through 6 kilometers of snow because the buses stopped going. Oh no, that's not fun. Father's gonna be doing this for an hour, yeah. It's the most XP per hour doing Dorg orbs. Oh shit. Everything's Dorgishcon based, you know? The speedrun with no plugins, there you go. Yo, Ash, thanks for the follow. Oh shit. Yeah, they need warranty on their lights. But okay, to be fair, they're free. You know, I'm doing this job for free, so they can't complain on the quality. You're cosplaying Stein? I am. I'm cosplaying electrician work. Taking a guess? Oh, you think I'm a teacher? Oh, that's kind of cute, because I actually wanted to be a teacher at one point. I did. Those poor kids, though. I mean, yelled at. No, I'm not a teacher. Guess again, though. That's fun. I bet you can't guess what I am. Everyone who knows my profession, shut the fuck up. People who don't know my profession, feel free to guess. Took a long shower when I got home, you deserve it then. Baseball player. Clown. Okay, shut up. There's no shot you guessed clown as my IRL profession, you fucking dick. Accountant, Did I give accountant? Professional yapper, there you go. Office-based? Yes and no. 50-50. I'm sometimes in the field. A flower. I'm an absolute flower. Account manager. How many hours do I work? I work a Okay, I'm gonna tell a little bit about my job, and you guys keep guessing. I work a standard 8 to 4 job. I have my own office, but I'm not in my office all the time. I'm out in the field sometimes. I also sometimes have on-call duty, as in they can call me at any time of the day, and I have to go and do stuff. There you go. Rainiel? GM? You're an astronaut prepping for a mission to the moon. Well, that's easy. Just take a ferry ring to Sanaris. Sanaris is the moon. Teacher Tato, Gordon Ramsay style. Fucking idiot, yeah. Theater kid? No, I've never done theater. Professional chainsaw juggler. Yeah, I agree hard. I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing farming. No, I'm doing crafting and farming. Engineer of some sort? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Medical field? No. Not in the medical field. I don't think anyone should trust me with anything medical or people in general. Now, I'll reveal it. I'm an IT technician or a certified engineer for server hardware, for the most part. Yep. My clown specialty is balloon animals. How did you know? Ah, shit. Close enough. Close enough. Professional clown or IT specialist, who cares? Potato. Certified nerd, there you go. Oh, hell yeah, Pinky, that's cool. I thought you counted sheep. Well, my parents are farmers. So yes, I do sometimes do farm work IRL too. Doctor for hardware? Yeah, you could say it like that. Got any RAM? Dude, RAM prices are insane right now. I got some in my pocket. You want a snack? I used to actually have a RAM stick on my table, but I put them into my computer. Test me to on off my computer? No, I'm the one that gets called in when a server goes down and it needs to go back up. I don't really deal with end users. I don't deal with normal people, if that makes sense, normal workers. I deal with IT techs of other companies. Yeah, I turn it off and back on, but I'm not usually the one turning it off, I'm just turning it back on. Most things I touch have already been turned off. So. Yep. You make a lot of money. I would say I make a decent amount of money from that, yeah. Depends on what it qualifies as a lot. Because it depends on country to country. Norway's already a pretty expensive country to live in, so I'd say I make more than the average person. Just a billionaire streamer? No. I'm not a billionaire streamer. These I touch have been turned off for data 2026. No, don't quote me out of context. No. Network engineer for a while for our MSB, moved in sec engineer. Tired of the DCs running cables and installing stuff. It's fun to do something physical once in a while. Fuck, the documentation sucks though. It has to be done, obviously, but fucking hell. IT is generally good money, it is. I'm hoping to move up to a senior position soon, though. I'm hoping. I need to talk to my boss about it, actually. I wanted to talk to him about what it requires to become a senior, because I feel like I'm doing the same shit as other senior techs, and I have the responsibilities of a senior tech already, but I would love the pay of a senior tech as well, and the title that comes with it. So, I need to talk to my boss. I need to agree. Just trade school. Everything else is just in the field. Do they know that you're a dirty UIM streamer? No. Don't tell them. I might lose my potential promotion. We don't have that many senior techs right now. Actually. But you asked for the promotion? Yeah. I need to poke my boss for that one. I need to talk to him about it. And I have leverage. I have a lot of leverage, actually. So, like, from a standpoint of logic in my head, I feel like it should be very doable. Not the bosses controlling the higher-ups in the company. Well, I have a lot of leverage in the sense that I'm one of the few people that do what I do in my job, and there has been some competition coming into the field lately that has been stealing away people for more pay. So, I could literally pull up and be like, hey, this is why I think I deserve a promotion, and if they're like, no, then I could be like, well, this company's hiring. And I already know that someone in that company wants me, so I have leverage if I want to use it. I don't want to threaten, I do not want to, but, you know. If they say no, I gotta do what I gotta do, right? That's how life is, yeah. All I know is that if I don't talk to my boss, nothing will happen. No, I'll just go in. I'll just go in and I'll be like, I want a promotion, or I'm gonna start eating the ram sticks. I'm crunching on those rams. I'm eating them like a snack. 128 gigabyte, tasty, crunchy. Mine now. Expensive snack. I will eat a GPU if I have to. I'll eat a 5090 if I have to. I'll do it. Don't make me regret this. You've been eating what? Expensive snack? Yeah. Maybe too expensive. Yeah, that's actually why it's expensive now. I ate all the ram sticks in the market. I ate them all. My bad, chief. Man. As Dell certified for laptops and servers, and for HP servers, desktop, and laptops? Hell yeah, Gabriel. That's awesome. I don't really do laptops, though. At all. I just do servers. Fuck, spit them out? No! All these AI lies they tell us, yeah, they just want you to hate on AI, you know? Oh, good god. No, but I think that's one of the things why I can enjoy streaming so much, is the fact that I don't rely on this to eat. Okay, you guys that have, like, normal lives and jobs and all that shaz, dude, imagine having to wake up, and if you don't go live on Twitch, or go funny, do something funny, you're not gonna be able to eat that day, you know? That must be terrifying. Being a full-time streamer must be terrifying. Oh, if this reel doesn't do good, I can't afford rice. That's awful. Like, why would anyone want that? I'm sorry. Terrifying till Raid Shadow Legends comes calling. True. I can just sit down, click live, and have fun, and don't have to worry about it. Everything I earn on Twitch is a bonus. You know, it helps me out in life, but it's like, I don't have to. I don't have to do it. I do it because I like doing it. Still, the full-time streamers, how is it going? Oh, I've spoken to a few before, and, you know, they worry a lot about numbers and stuff. A lot of them are crunching numbers and, like, figuring out the best strategies and stuff. Because you have to. It's a job, right? I can afford rice with my HelloFresh sponsorship. There you go. Yeah. The thing is, like, most jobs, like, you know, jobs where you go into an office or like a blue-collar job, you go to work and there's usually like a boss or a manager or something, and they tell you kind of what to do. Or you've worked there for so long, you just know what's to be done, what's required of you. You learn as you go, right? There's kind of like a manual to a certain degree of what's expected. With content creation, there's no such thing. You kind of just, it is what you make it to. You gotta put in the effort, or you don't get paid. A lot of normal jobs is also like that, though, in certain sales jobs, for example, but most jobs have a fixed salary that you get no matter how much effort you put in. It's just if you don't put in enough effort, you get fired, but you know what I mean. I kind of same for regular jobs. If I don't work well, I'm gonna be in the streets. Yeah, if you get fired, but there's a lot of jobs in the world where you can go to an office, put in minimal effort, and still get paid. Wow, Stein brought me pizza? Oh, look at that! Sorry, I turned squeaky. I turned Mickey Mouse. Stein just brought me pizza with extra cheese. Look at that. I thought we were having meatballs today, but he brought me pizza. I love that. I didn't want the meatballs anyway. I went on a rant yesterday how about I didn't actually want the meatballs he was planning on making. And he didn't make them. Now I got pizza. Hell yeah. Let's go. Kebab scruffed pizza. He loves that. He loves that stuff. Difficulty when I was hiring people in my job. No one at all is trained. Well, at least, I don't know about other countries, but in Norway, you are required as an employer to teach your employee how to do your job. Everyone's entitled to training in their job, no matter what they know from before or not. So, you always gotta train new people. Hate doing presentation on Teams, let alone do it for hours each, just randoms. Oof, yeah. That would suck. It's like he's listening to you. Dude, imagine having a partner that listens to you when they say they don't want meatballs. Yeah. Is this pizza warm? Am I gonna burn my mouth? Oh. It's super cheesy. Holy shit. I need emergency toilet paper. That pizza was really cheesy and really crunchy. That's lovely. That is great. But yeah, that's how it goes. Straight to 99, yeah. That's the plan. That is the plan. Oh, I got one less orb this time. I didn't mean to. Whoops. There's a TP after a very cheesy pizza. You know what's up. Pablo is sailing away from Max finally. Let's go. You're closing in. Yeah, I'd love to have prerequisites and just sign up to be a doctor. No, of course not. You're supposed to hire the best fit for the job, obviously. But even if you hire the person who's well educated and the best fit for the job, you're still required to train them. That's the law. You're still required to, like, you can't just like, oh, you're hired, and then leave them alone. They need to know what to do. What's their, you know, they need onboarding. That's just the law. Like, what do you want them to do? How to do it? Quizmaster? Sure. Why not? Let's do that one. But yeah, streaming is kind of like a tricky job. It is. It is a tricky job. I just don't like when people say that streamers have it easy. Because it isn't an easy job. No job is easy. Flyer. Stale one. I don't need more stale ones. I have 2. Full-on training is different. It depends on the job, Pinky. It depends on the job. My company does still full-on trainings because there's always new equipment coming out. There's always new things happening in the tech field. You always have to learn. You always have to have more trainings. You always have to keep going. So it depends on the job. It depends on the job. And from platform? From Twitch? Yeah. Yeah. No, streaming is just a very tricky job. And I feel like a lot of people think it's easy. But if it was easy, everyone would do it. If you're actually gonna earn millions like the big streamers, you need a mix of... You need a mix of luck. And you need a mix of like, just putting a lot of effort into content. It's like a secret recipe. There's so many factors. There's so many factors involved. It's not just about consistency and viewers and stuff. It's about being entertaining. And there are so many streamers out there that just doesn't make it at all. The few you see that are like really successful at it, you know, those are very few. Yeah, luck and skill and opportunity, it's the whole mix. Right time, right place, right type of content. All of the above. So, it's like... Yeah, but I do not really understand the rich streamers who complain about streaming being tough. Every job is tough. And you've already made it. Like, you're making millions. You know? That is insane to complain. Like, every job has pros and cons. Yeah, that's why I call it work. Like, no one wants to work. like no one goes to work in the morning and go, yippee! Hooray, hooray. There's pros and cons at everything. That doesn't mean we should dismiss the challenges of streaming, though, in terms of if you're so big that you get harassed, for example. That's not fun for anyone. I do think that, but it's like, you know, it comes with the territory, kind of. Watching the Olympics? Not actively, just I see the highlights. Yeah. Big streamers, why people still donate to them? Well, if no one donated to them just because they're big, they wouldn't make anything. Depends how you treat it, like, so... For example, me, I have a full-time job next to streaming, right? But that doesn't mean I'm not putting effort into my streams. I still post on socials, make videos, prepare events for you guys, try and be entertaining. I'm still doing a job. Like, does my IRL job mean that I should... Like, I'm not deserving of some sort of pay if someone wanted to give it to me? Probably not. Like, if your electrician does plumbing as well, doesn't mean that he's only getting paid for one of the things, right? And I'm not saying that because, like, oh, you guys should pay me or something. Absolutely not. But it's the same with, like, big streamers, right? You should only donate to a streamer or give to a streamer if you can, 1, afford it, and 2, feels like you're supporting the stream. And you want to support. Like, if you just want to watch for free, that's completely fine. That's the content. Blow does electricity, make sure it doesn't combine them. Yeah, suddenly your ass gets shocked on the toilet. More when they're trying to make money to buy loads of cars and pointless. Yeah, I guess. But I guess maybe some people see that as, like, you know, I'm investing into the content and they like watching someone ride a fancy car. I don't know. I can't relate because I don't care about shit like that. But, like, maybe the people who give money to the big streamers like that, and people can do whatever they want with their money, right? It's a way to be. How's your journey from 0 to 11k followers? I don't know how to answer that. Because I've only just been streaming for fun. So for me it's just been a very positive surprise that people actually want to watch this shit, right? I just like talking to people and, you know, people I guess like talking back. I just like talking about everything and anything at all times. Oh shit. Yeah, back to work tomorrow. Yeah, back to work tomorrow. I have 3 meetings Monday morning. Every Monday morning I have 3 meetings scheduled. It is kind of important meetings, because it's, you know, planning the week, but every Monday morning is such fucking sleeper content at work. Ugh. Yeah. It be the way it be. I put your name in the Winter Summit survey as someone who made me find out about the Winter Summit. That's very nice of you. That's cool. Alright, let's get more stuff going. Oh, pizza. I love pizza. There are different types of streamers, though. So it depends what people like to watch, right? Some people like watching people who are relatable or funny. Some people like watching people because of their skills or what they can accomplish. And some people just want to watch things they can't have, right? People who watch, like, those streamers who have mansions and cars and stuff. Some people just like watching things live through other people. And some people like watching a potato eat pizza while blowing glass in RuneScape. Dude, this pizza's so fucking good. Dude, Stein put, like, some German cheese on top of the pizza. I don't know what cheese it is, but it's fucking delicious. So good. Just start doing sprints. Wait, what? Interesting to plan doing things that are firefighting? I have no idea what you just said. What is that sentence? Like, sprints as in running? Watching reality TV. Yeah. Cheese pull. It's gone. Sprints lean management. Sprint is a thing in agile work culture. What the fuck is agile work culture? I've never heard these words in my life. Dude, the pizza's great, probabilistic. I remember when I once said in chat that I had a pizza and I was like, this is fucking good. And you everyone was like, yeah, you're drunk, there's no way anyone would say that about a pizza otherwise. What? I don't remember saying that. Pizza is good. It depends what kind of pizza it is, though. American corporal bullshit. Cursed leadership bullshit. Okay. Small task put on a board, and that's all you work on that week, and it takes you through the process for. Okay, so you're just working through your calendar. Fair enough. But you're just using a fancy word for it. Fair enough. Sometimes words needs to get done. Project management with extra steps. Fair enough. It supposedly improves workflow efficiency. Well, I can see a way that it would. If it's like laid out in a nice way that it's easier to work with, then yeah, it could improve the efficiency, I guess. Potentially. I don't know though, I've never seen this before. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck we were on about, Captain, but pizza's good. Pizza jobs. I like how you blurred out jobs. As is a slur. Okay, guys. Guys, I need you guys to look at the screen real quick. At the stream. I know most of you are lurking and listening, but if you have the opportunity to glance your eyes onto the screen right now, that would be very great, okay? And... Boo! Haha! Job application form! Get a job! Get a job! Get a job! Nightmare! 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 Ah! I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! I already have a job. Get a second job! Second job! It drops by 80%. No, my viewers, come back! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to. Have some pizza. Have a pizza party. Have a pizza party as an apology. I apologize. Work pizza party? There you go. It is good pizza. My current world already makes me depressed. Yeah. I'd rather get a raise. Now you're being unreasonable. And emotional. I think you should calm down. 10 references, including one from a pen and the mailman. Yeah. I'm so glad I'm not job hunting right now. Job hunting sounds horrible these days from what I've heard. I've been in the same job for like 4 years. I do not ever want to go back to the job market. That would be horrible. There was this lady I was talking to the other day that was job hunting. And she was like, yeah, I'm going in for a 4th interview. And I'm like, if you need a 4th interview for anything, what the hell are they even doing? Yeah, I work full-time in my home country in addition to streaming. Oh, fuck my butt, sorry. I've been sitting weird while I've been eating pizza, and I put my foot down and something popped in my hip. I'm old, leave me alone, I'm an old lady. Oh, fuck. Healthcare is free in Norway, Oh, shit. Reaching 15, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep orbing. What's the next step up from a dragon crossbow? Depends on what you're doing. Armored crossbow, bofa. Those are ranged weapons. Ah, shit. Spits us straight into the hip bones, it's over. I received 150 applications for a simple secretary job. It's kind of scary how you're supposed to stand out, right? You just need to write some weird shit in your job application, but not so weird that they won't hire you, but weird enough that they remember you. Job hunting or dating apps? Oh, thank god I'm done with dating apps too. No, raise pseudo RMRF prod database. Goodbye, prod. Applied to a supermarket one time and they hit me with a group interview. Group interview? Then a math test? For a supermarket? Wow. I actually mentioned gaming in my interview at my current job. I got asked in the interview if I had any hobbies, or like what I like to do on my spare time. And I told them that most of the time I like playing video games because, you know, I like hanging out with friends and people on the internet and playing these games, and having these social interactions, running events, and putting on like community stuff makes me feel very accomplished. In a sense, and I'm learning a lot of people management skills through it as well. And the interviewer just nodded her head and noted it down. She seemed happy with my answer. Yeah, almost thanks for the follow. And then I said, other than that, I like to take the occasional walk outside. She probably thought I was autistic or something. Wrote down giant fucking nerd on the paper. Right. What is even a group interview? Like, how do you do a group interview? I've never heard of this before. I know it'll lie, yeah. Gotta lie a bit on the interview, you know? Supermarkets and stuff like McDonald's often do group interviews, but not because they filter heavily, because they have such high numbers of people coming in and leaving the job. So often, basically, everyone in the interview gets a job and most are gone again after a month. Wow. Huh. It's like GG5 IRL. You go into a room and it's like, welcome to the interview. Today's challenge. Today's challenge is to kill your opponent. Last man standing. Last one left gets the job. Good luck. It locks the door. There you go. In game. There you go. Hunger Games to get a minimum wage job. Sounds fair. Sounds realistic, right? I was got rejected for a job years ago, and 2 weeks later that company reached out to me if I was interested in a job I got rejected for. Oof. I'd be like, nope. They just bring in everyone that applied, and you basically gotta answer before them. It's demoralizing. You're literally not wrong. Oof. That's awful. Fight to death in front of the interviewer. Sounds like it. Always spin it into skills? Yeah. Yeah, that's how you gotta do the interview. For sure. That's awful, though. Like, if I had come to an interview and they were like, yeah, this is a group interview, I'd just walk back out. I'd be like, oh, fuck no. I think more people should do shit like that. If more people did that, they would have to change their ways somehow. The issue is that no one wants to do that, because people actually need a job. And then the cycle continues. If I had 99 in RuneScape at the time, I might have gone differently. 100%. That's how it works. Yeah, there's always someone desperate enough to do the shit jobs. And they take advantage of that. And people want a pay increases most of the time, it's actually cheaper to give it versus hiring. Of course. Hiring takes time. Training a person takes time. You know? Yeah, I haven't even heard of group interviews until today. I've never heard of this before. It's wild that they do that. I stopped an interview 5 minutes in because that business fucked up the job listing. They wanted a developer, but the listing said support tech. Ugh. Oh, devs, I think this is a waste of time, yeah. Also, that also shows that they don't have their shit together either, because, like, how do you fuck up a job application? They don't know what they're looking for then. Big red flag. Insane red flag, actually. Actually, insane red flag. I've been very lucky with all my job interviews and jobs I've had. But the worst time was when I was searching for an apprenticeship location. So that was not easy. So basically when you go the trade route, which I did, once you're done with the studying and the school and stuff, you need to find a place you can be an apprentice at to get your certificate. So first of all, the company needs to be certified for having apprentices. So you gotta find those places, and then, you know, you gotta apply. And I think I applied to like 20-something different places. Yo, Cozy, thanks for the follow. And I would say 80% didn't even write back to me. And out of the 20 places, at least 10 of them I showed up in person to say hi and give over my stuff. And I sent both in person and on email application on half of them. And one of them came back to me and I got an interview. And then they asked me if I wanted the job. And I just said yes to that first one. Because I hadn't heard back from anyone else in a month. And then the day after I had said yes to that one of the other ones came back to me. But I already told them I already accepted somewhere else. But because it doesn't really matter that much where you get your apprenticeship. You just need a place. Because if not, you're not getting your certificate. So I just needed somewhere. It was an okay place though. It was just general IT support stuff. Like normal stuff, like turn your computer on and off kind of bullshit. But it's just crazy that, you know, you apply to 20 places that are saying they're hiring apprentices, and they don't even have the, like, they don't even care. They don't even give you a reply back. It's crazy. At least literally just write an email that says no. That's enough for me. Then I know I don't have to, like, keep bothering you or, like, follow up. But then when I got into the industry, after I was done with my apprentice stuff and got my certificate, you got paid? Yeah, apprentices get paid. Of course they get paid. Norway is a civilized country. You get paid percentage. So your apprenticeship is usually X amount of years, and then your first year you get paid 50% of a full salary. Because, no, it's not like internship. You get 50% of your full salary, and then it increases to 80% And so it's like percentages. So when you're like finished, you have 100% paying job, basically. And some people treat this as like, okay, if you're a good apprentice, they'll offer you a job once you're done. Once you have your certificate, they will like offer you a proper job in the company. So yeah, that's apprenticeship. Then you get your certificate and stuff. So that's what I did. And I got my certificate, was very happy. I went to study an extra year though, because I felt like I needed more papers. Hated studying for an extra year. Found out school wasn't really for me. I missed working. So I got the papers for that 1 year, obviously, because it helps. Everything helps. And then while I was writing my paper on the first year of that school, I got called by my old boss where my apprenticeship was. And he said that he was on sick leave, but he needed someone to step in on one of his locations for a bit, and wondering how I was doing. And I was like, oh, I'm just writing my finishing paper. Like, I can work. So I got my job back, well, kind of promotion job back at where I was an apprentice. And I worked there for a little bit, a few years. And then my current workplace kind of headhunted me. They had heard about me or something from someone else that had worked there. And they called me up and was like, yo, you want to work here instead? And it was kind of a big, like, bump up in both salary and everything. So I said, thanks for my time here, I'm moving on. And I went there instead. And I've been working there since. So, you know. That was just like a TLDR on my journey. But yeah, company gets government support when hiring apprentices too. They do. They do get a benefit. So they will hire people. Networking is key. Knowing people is key. Talking to people is key. It is. Not being useless is key. Because people want people they trust, especially in IT. You want people not to fuck up things. You want people that you know will do a good job. So being nice and just not being useless help. You don't even have to talk to people. Like, we've had people that I've worked with that was so autistic they could barely speak to anyone, but goddamn, they were so good at their job. And just knowing that is enough to, like, pull them in. You just need to know about them. It's like, Joffrey over there doesn't speak to people, but if the server goes down, he will he will work day and night to get it back up, eh? Oh! That is not a slur. That is a Norwegian word. That's a Norwegian word that means apprenticeship certificate. Yeah, I know. English. It means apprenticeship certificate. Yeah. It's confusing, Norwegian, sometimes. So that's not a slur in Norwegian. Just to make that clear. It's hard to explain that one to English people, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's a breach going on right now for those who play DMM, by the way. Yeah, Seaman is a common Norwegian male name. It is. Everyone I know that's named Seaman will say their name is Simon when they speak to foreigners. Because of obvious reasons. So, you know. First job was at my apprenticeship as well. Yeah, apprenticeships are great. I think more people should do trade route. More people should do the trade route in life. It's fun. You get to start work immediately. You don't have student loans. It's fantastic. I don't understand why people don't want people to do apprenticeships. Is she flipping count as a trade route? Sure, buddy. Go crazy. Now, people are very, very good at their job, but just not very sociable, and it's difficult for them often. That is true. Yeah. That is true. The reason I got my internship at the time of COVID was because Had some old contacts in the place he used to work at. Without contacts, it was almost impossible to get an internship anywhere at the time. Yeah, it sucks that it is like that, but it makes sense, though, in a way, that humans rather wanna bet on someone they know will do a good job than take a risk and gamble on some rando, right? So it makes sense. It sucks that not everyone can have a fair playing field, but that's just life, right? That's just life. Especially in the US, the cost of college is insane. Large amount of people don't even end up graduating, still have to pay off their loans. I've heard that, yeah. Yeah, I could have gone higher education if I wanted to, without very much student loans. Due to my country, but, you do still get some student loans, even if the education itself is kind of free in Norway. You usually have to move to where the education is and live there. And people will take loans to, you know, do that. So you still get students' loans in Norway, but the difference is that if you get a student loan in Norway and you pass your degree, they give a percentage of it back in as like a scholarship kind of thing. And also, there's basically no interest on student loans in Norway. It's very, very low interest on student loans in Norway. So if you pass your studies, you also get a percentage paid off, and it's almost no interest, so you can pay it back basically whenever. But people usually take student loans not for the school itself, they take it to live near the school and to pay for like rent and food. You know, stuff you need to live. Yeah. Yeah, the school itself is free. Unless you go private school, but not many people do that. That's how it goes. Choose again, I would totally do trade. Hey, it's never too late. Trades and academics? Well, yeah, you do need both. Obviously, you need both, but I feel like a lot of people look down on tradespeople, as it's like the lesser path to take. It's been that in Norway too for a while, but I feel like the trend is turning slowly. Yeah, I get that, Ole, I get that. I've seen that happening, yeah. Not only in Norway, but in the UK, the schools and colleges push universities so hard, and with the government grants, everyone goes and ends up with mad debt. Really? 60k pounds debt with 6% interest? That's insane! What the hell? Wow. Student loan interest is so low, people just take out extra loans to invest money on index funds. Yeah, people will actually do that. Yeah, take your master in Norway and then stay. Would doubt better to put student loan on the mortgage as it's lower rate. Yeah, crazy how that works. That interest rate is insane, though. Like, I feel like my interest rate on my house loan is insane. And it's 5% right now. I feel like that's crazy. Absolutely wild. But it is. The worst part is when I regret not freezing the rent. Not the rent, the interest, sorry, Norwegian, English, mixed up there. So, the interest rate is fluctuating on my house loan, but you could make a deal with the bank to freeze it. So, let's say when we took our house loan, it was like, let's say it was 2% interest rate. We asked, hey, can we freeze it? And they would say like, yes, but you have to do it for 10 years. And you have to do, let's say, 3.5%. They wouldn't freeze it at the current one. You have to like do a little bit above. And at the time, we were like, nah, that seems like a lot. We'll let it fluctuate. Well, now it's 5%. And we're just begging for it to go down. Now it's at 5% and we're like, no, please. We should have frozen it. Why didn't we do that? Fucking hindsight, you know? It's a bitch. An absolute bitch. Who could have seen the future, you know? Yeah. Orb, how you doing, guys? Who decides the interest rate? The banks, I think? The banks adjusted based on the economy, as far as I know. That's what they say, at least. I don't know how shit works. I'm just a simple potato playing clicky game. It's just crazy to think that when I have finally paid down my house, I would probably paid enough to buy a second house if it was 0 interest rate, you know? I'm basically paying 2 houses for one. And that's depressive. Better than rent, for sure. Still depressive. My dad has 16% interest rate? What the hell? Yeah, we should have just froze the rent, but I keep saying rent. It's interest rate in Norway is called rent. Rente. The Norwegian word for interest rate is rente, so I keep saying rent when I mean interest. My brain's not computing. Fuck's sake. Dutch too? Yeah, it's so confusing. Man. Can you do multiple payments to lower the actual debt before the interest recalculates? Yeah, you can. Me and Stein does that a lot. When we see that we have a decent amount of money on our savings account, we will chuck in a large sum to get the loan total down, which means less interest rates, like less percentage paid off. You know what I mean? You guys are smart. Which is best for you to get, T-Bow or Shadow? I would still pick my T-Bow every time, because Shadow you need mage gear to make it good. T-Bow's just good. Yeah, you have to find the balance. Exactly. That's why we have like a savings account that after everything's paid off, like the necessities, we chuck the remainder that we don't need for living in there. Both of us. And when we look into it and we're like, okay, now there's a decent chunk in there, we'll put all of that into the house loan. Just to get it down a bit. You save a lot by doing it like that. Yeah, you do. So we've been doing that for a while. Yo, skunk, GM. But yeah, you just gotta make sure you don't, like, just chuck everything in and you have nothing left to, you know, buy food with and necessities. And not everyone can do that either. Some people don't have money left after they've paid off the necessities. Right. But that's why I do really appreciate, like, the hobby I got with streaming, because let's say that I got paid by my job and I pay off all the necessities and all that stuff, and let's say there's not much left. Like, whatever you guys have given me has, you know, that's the stuff I can chuck into my loan. So technically, you guys are kinda, sorta paying off my house here. So thank you very much. Even by just viewing, that means +1 on the ad revenue, which means plus 1 on the house, you know? So if you look at it like that, you guys are putting a roof over my head. Let's go! Very kind. 80% of the payment is literal interest, 20% of the actual loan is nuts in the UK. 10k overpayment is essentially 100% payments off our debt, yeah. A steady stream of adding to saving is actually better to overpay as you go in the time between now and you're lumping your paying the late interest, right? Yeah. Few brick. Well, there's no bricks in my walls per se, since Norway use wood, but you are responsible for a plank at least. Yeah, Ryuk GM. Who orbing the lamp? Me. Straighter statement the other day and it shocked me. Also paying bi-weekly is massive in terms of less interest. Not many banks do it though. We can pay in whatever. In our bank, like on our loans. Like there's an automatic draft every month, but we can just pay in whatever. Bi-weekly, not me. I'm straight. There you go. You're pondering your orb? I love when people ponder their orb. On the boards, I'll just rip out a piece of my wall and write your name on the inside, okay? Radius markers for Akka? No. I don't. You just look at what Akka prays overhead, and then you pray the same. The sub wall. Funny. Can you do that thing where you buy a small spot of land in Ireland, but it's actually one of your house planks? I like put a price on getting your name on my house plank. That's insane. Buy a spot in Potato's wall. That is funny. That's crazy work though. Imagine I have to sell this house at one point in my life and then they're like, wait, why is there so many names on the wall? Don't worry about it. It's previous owners. Inappropriate name and 50 years later someone is remodeling and finds it. It's like those people who are renovating something in their house and they decide to be funny and like bury a skeleton, like a fake skeleton in the wall, just so that when someone in the future digs it up they're gonna be very disturbed. It's like that. Shall we get a share of the sale of the plank? No, let's not get greedy now, shall we? Wow, that sucks, Paradox. That really sucks. You actually do get a lot of benefits by being married. Even in this day and age. Kinda crazy. Writing subscriber names and inside of walls, and then many years later someone tears on and see all the hundreds of names and they're like, what the fuck? They're gonna be like, what does it mean? Like, I'll write on the side like, these are the people who were stuck in the wall. Could never get out. Make it really creepy. Beside the walls writing the names. Thanks. Thanks for doing my job for me. Appreciate it. Please don't do that. What the? Men in suits knocking on your doors? Are they hot? Can I pimp them out? Business opportunity, you say? Just on what is counted as marriage, not that strict either, at least in Norway. No, but you still have to do it officially if you, like a paper, if you want the benefits. You know? Like, you don't get anything now if your partner dies, for example. British Army's a bit weird. They're getting with the times now, though. You can essentially be in a long-term relationship and offer some housing. But if it's available, no housing available at my next job, oof. We're about to get nerd-logged, guys. We're actually about to get nerd. Do you guys want to see how much XP I've gotten so far this stream? Let's see. We've gotten 566,000 crafting XP and 424k firemaking XP so far today. So we've gained, with the thieving as well, over 1 mil. 1 mil RuneScape XP so far today. Yep. Actual gaming. This is gonna be good stuff. I actually think we can get to 99 before next weekend if we just keep it up. And then we can go back to some fun PVM grinds. Yay! Second enhance in 130k. See, damn, grats. Yeah, you're spooning. You're like my level of spooning. Some US states have a law that if you have been together long enough, you're basically considered married. It's the same in Norway, but there's still certain benefits you still don't get even if you're not married. And one of them is if your partner dies. Technically, if Stein owned... Like, we're co-owners of this house, though, but if Stein owned this house and he were to die in an unfortunate accident, I technically don't even get the house. Like... His parents would get it. Is the MM over? No, it ends on the 21st of February. Spouse that. Not if you're not married. No matter how long you've been together. Well, we are co-owners of this house, so, you know, I assume it will go to me since I own half of it, but, you know, if he owned the whole of it. There's also no, like, extra benefits. Getting wills? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works, but... What about he just gives me an insanely massive ring instead, though? I think that's a good play. You know? Yeah, his parents probably would be partial owners. That is true, since he owns half of it. Right. Stein, get your T-bow. If I die, he can get my T-bow. I'm okay with that. That's not what I meant to pick up. In my country, even if you're not yet married, you can be considered having a financial relationship and be considered married for certain things. Yeah, it's the same here. But it's like, there's a line, you know? There's certain things you still can't. Pineapple pizza, yes or no? Maybe. If I'm making the pizza or ordering pizza, no. If someone offers me a slice of pizza and it has pineapples on it, I'm not gonna say no. I'll eat it. Construction workers come and destroy exactly 50% of the house. I like pineapples. I just don't really want them on pizza, but if they are on pizza, it is what it is, you know? Beetroot on pizza? Absolutely fucking not. That's where I draw the line. That and banana, get that shit out of there. I'll tolerate pineapple on pizza, but beetroot? Nah. I don't like beetroot. Swedish banana curry pizza with chicken. The Swedes was a mistake. Oh. I can't eat. Rest of society? Swedes have never been society. Where do I put my plate? My desk is full of shit. Let's put it there. That's fine. So sweet, this should be banned. Most normal sweet ever, right there. Oh, okay, that was a good pizza, though. That was very good pizza. Guys, if you haven't eaten or drank anything today, you have to. Remember to eat and drink, guys. You're human beings. You need that to grow big and strong. I think the same as this shit is sold. Well, someone must be buying it, though. If they're selling it, someone must be buying. Because if no one bought it, no one would sell it, right? Oh, is that it? Yeah. Yeah, bro, you gotta eat and drink. Beetroot on a burger goes hard, though. Not a fan of beetroots. Not a fan of those. This one streamer loves it and is joking about going to Italy, introducing it to them. He will get shot in Italy. Like, does he want to get shot? That's crazy working. Yeah, Wild Dragon, GM. Yeah, we vibe it. Oh, that was such good pizza. Every time I eat food, I have two thoughts in my head. The first one is, I want something sweet now. And the second thought is, fuck, I could go for a nap. Why am I like 90 years old? Help. Good God. I think it's probably because if we were born like 2,000 years ago, we would be the village elders right now. You know, we would be on our last days right now, in our age. We weren't supposed to live to 90, you know? You're supposed to live to 30 and not get the plague and perish. So, technically, we are now the village elders. The old and wise people. Wait, at 28 and food puts you to sleep, it is what it is, yeah. I would be so sad if we were born 2,000 years ago. There's no white monster energy. You could be the one to invent it. I got the hairline for a village elder. Uh-oh. Old but not wise old. Are you not the wise old man? Most of us would have died before we were 2. That is true. You know, natural selection had a different meaning 2,000 years ago. If you made it to 20s, 30s, you'd make it to 50 plus generally. Ah. I see. But also back then it was like, you know, you get a cold and you could die, right? You get a cut on your finger. Well, infected. Chop that shit off. If I time traveled and put sugar in water, I'd be a god. Just gonna do it. Yeah, the modern developments of medicine really took a hit on that. They're fighting, constantly fighting. This is really like fucked up, but I think it's kind of funny. I was at a family reunion a few months ago. And during this family reunion thing, they had put up a big chart of who was related where, basically. A big, this like tree of like, okay, so this is our great grandpa's. Oh, I got nerd logged. Whoops. This is your great great grandpa's, and like this is their, yeah, like a family tree basically of who's related to who in where part, whatever. You know what I mean. And I was just looking through it because I was kind of curious, like how it all started. But because basically my great grandparents had like 8 kids. And it was all the branches out from that that was there at this reunion. It was not a circle. My family tree is not a circle. It was a tree. Anyway, there was one branch that was like cut short, where one of the kids of our great, it was like there was no continuation. And I was like, oh, like, did she die before she got married? Did she not have kids? Like, I was kind of curious, like, why? Because everyone else had like 5-10 kids, you know, it was a big family tree. I was kind of curious why it was like cut so short right there. And I snooped around on like the pages and stuff. And this is so fucked. It said on her page she got new shoes to celebrate the 17th of May, which is Norway's Constitution Day. So basically 4th of July, but for Norway. She got new shoes for that. And she got blisters on her feet due to the new shoes and died of an infection. Yep. What a way to go. What a horrible way to go. Like, what? Killed by shoes. Yeah, like way back in like the 1800s or something. That is like, whoa. I was like, wow. Okay. That's insane to me. Can't even say you had a good run after that one. A skill issue, I don't know. I just read it and it feels so horrible to laugh, but it was such a silly way. It was such a silly way to die. It's like dumb ways to die, you know? Man. Yep. So, it just made me think. Back then you could literally die of anything. Yeah, step on a nail. That's bad even in this day and age. Stepping on a nail? That's instant doctor and get fucking... What's it called? You need a vaccine for like, or like a shot. I don't remember what it's called in English, but you know what I mean. Yes, tetanus? What a name. In Norway we call it Steve Krampesprøyte, which just sounds way more normal, so, you know. Yo, Eric is trash, thanks for the follow. Tetris, get the Tetris vaccine. Put your foot back together. No, but yeah. Why is my monitor floating? My bad, chief. It's Steve, dude. Well, it's called Steve Krampe, which is directly translated to stiff cramp vaccine. That's what it's literally translated to. I don't know what that means, but that's what it says. So, you know, that's what you need. Yeah, the disease that makes sense, there you go. Imagine naming things that make sense. Meltworm is still tetanus. Oh, I see. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, it's like stuff like that would just literally kill you back in the day. I still can get pretty severe nowadays. Thank God for modern medicine. Holy. Another thing that is kind of dangerous nowadays that I feel like people don't really take that serious is like diseases carried by like bugs and stuff, like ticks. Like I know multiple people who's gotten like fucked up body issues due to not removing ticks or like not realizing before. At least they can kind of treat it, but it's like it's wild stuff. TLC is marked by rigid and spasms of the voluntary muscle. Oh. Yeah, like Lyme disease. Yep. I remember growing up, especially as someone who grows up near a forest in Norway, I was always told that whenever I go into the forest, when I come home, I need to check my body for ticks, and if I find any or see any, I need to tell my parents, and they would like help me remove them. That was the number one thing you had to do when you came from the forest growing up. Make sure you don't have any ticks. I've had multiple on my body before. Just seen them crawling around. It's horrible little creatures. Orb. Yo, Hardca, welcome in. They're so dangerous. Little suckers. Got bit by tick and now he can't eat red meats. There you go. You live in a forest? I do. What's orb? So this is a light orb. It's like a light bulb. You put it on a lamp and it lights up. And it gives you crafting and fire making XP. This is a sphere, which is similar to an orb. And it teleports you to the orb location. We do like orbs in here. Start feeling phantom one. Yeah, I feel them crawling all around now. Noted, hell yeah. Eat them before they eat you? I don't know about that one. Oh shit, look at this! Norwegian women's ski jumping. Dude, we're crossing the Olympics like always. Dude, Norway go crazy. Rigged? It's not Norway's fault we're this good, okay? It's not Norway's fault that we're good. It's not rigged. We're just used to the snow. Sweden has you beat? That's the biggest cope I've ever read. It's based in Norway? No, it's based in Italy. Let's look up the hold on. Olympics. (2026). I'm gonna make prefaces on winter. Medals. Let's see. Norway's in the lead with 11 gold and a total of 24. Italy is second. US is third. Netherlands fourth, and Sweden is also fourth, tied with the Netherlands so far. Dude, Italy's going great. If you get any snow, we would crush. Doubt. Norwegian lip balm? Oh, shut up. You're just jealous. Women in Norway be jumping. This ski jumping is such an insane sport. Someone decided, fuck it. We ball. How the Netherlands doing well? They don't have any snow or mountains. Maybe they're just vibe gaming. Yeah, we do have this one thing, that is true. Let's not talk about all the scandals in Norway recently. No, I'm actually terrible at any sports whatsoever. The thing is, in Norway, you have to do skiing in school. You have to. So I can ski, but I'm so fucking shit at it. And I tried to get out of it every opportunity I could when I was a kid. Whenever there was a ski day at school, I would try and get out of it by pretend to be sick or something. I did not enjoy winter sports whatsoever. Yeah. I didn't like it. I did not like it. Yeah, like skiing instead of gym class, or like we would have like winter days where we went to ski day, where we would just go into the mountains and ski and drink hot chocolate and stuff. And I did enjoy the hot chocolate and the sledding we did, and the playing outside we did. I did enjoy that. I just didn't like the skiing part. I didn't like to be on two planks and walk. I was happy being outside and sledding and doing the fun shit, but I didn't like specifically the skiing part of it. So, yeah, in winter we had a lot of winter activities, and I joined most of the other stuff we did, just not that specific part of it. I'm just a terrible skier. A terrible skier. I haven't skied in years though. Ever since I became an adult, I didn't have to, so I avoided it. So I don't know how good I would be now as an adult. So weird to me because I've just spent thousands to go skiing. It's my favorite sport. Really? If I wanted to right now, I could go outside my door, just go into a mountain and start skiing for free. Like from my parents' house. My parents live like a few hours from me, but at my parents' house where I grew up, there's literally slopes going like in the forest next to their house, and you can just go on one, and then you end up in some mountain somewhere. It's literally right there. I just never cared for it, which, you know, it's kind of unfortunate, I guess, since a lot of people would dream to have that, but yeah, it is the way it is. You don't ski to work every day? No, I try. I actually have tried snowboarding too. I tried snowboarding and I actually didn't like that. I have tried some downhill skiing, which I did actually enjoy more than the other skiing. Yeah. So, yeah, snowboarding is not for me. Snowboarding is way harder. If I were to try skiing again, I would definitely do like downhill skiing, for sure. If you're old. Dude, the craziest part though, I remember the first time I went downhill skiing with my friend. My friend's really good at it, so she would like teaching me. And I remember... Okay, I'm gonna draw you guys a painting. I'm gonna draw you guys a painting. Hold on, let's do this color here. Pretend this is snow. Pretend this is snow, right? Like, this is a slope. Okay, so I was, like, new to downhill skiing, because we were only doing, like, you know, back and forth skiing. Flat ground skiing? Yeah, you do, like, Långgren. Cross country, I think it's called. Cross country is what we were forced to do. A bunch of. Yeah. Which is different than downhill skiing. Two different types of skiing. Okay, so I was learning to ski downhill. So I was going like this, you know? I was going like this, very carefully. For do cross country, my country forces you to do cross country skiing. Okay, so I was going like this, right? Learning how to ski. Understand why I was hating it? Because we did cross country? Yeah. Anyway, I was going like this. And I was like, I feel like I'm doing okay. And then these fucking kids come, just, yeah. You have a fucking 3-year-old just zooming past you like a rocket. Just like, and you're like, what the fuck? They're like little gremlins on skis. And you're just like the old trying to like side to side, like learning how to do your shit. And you have this, it's actually insane stuff. Like, do they have no fear for their lives? Kids on skis are wild. Oh my god. I'm like struggling to try and stop, and they're like, they have no regard for their own safety. But I guess it's easier to fall over when you're like 2 centimeters off the ground than when you're 2 meters, right? Yeah, rubber bones, zero fear, tiny little gremlins, just wild stuff. Absolutely crazy. But I also do remember my friend just flexing on me, because I was going like this, very slowly, and she just came past me and like she started skiing backwards, looking at me, filming me. My friend literally turned around on her skis, skied backwards while filming me on her phone when I was learning how to ski. And that's just BM. That's just fucking BM. What the hell? Most people realize their own mortality. It's a lot harder to teach people things. Oh, for sure, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta teach people things like that early, you do. I wasn't taught downhill skiing at all until I was older. It was only cross-country skiing that was going on. Oh well. Downhill ski before I was able to walk. That's awesome. The knees and we go down the hill. Aw, that's cute. Cute childhood memories. I love that. Cross-country skiing is just walking with more steps? Yeah, pretty much. I'll care about more mortality when I'm not skiing, that's fair. It's never too late, Bryn. It's never too late. You're just gonna be more scared learning now than if you were a kid. I think cross-country can be fun as well. More so now that I'm an adult. But when being forced to as a kid, it was not very fun. It was not very fun to have to do that when you just want to play around in the snow. Oh well. But I'm glad that, you know, my country forced me to do outside stuff when I was a kid. I've been on so many hikes growing up. Mountain hikes, cross-country skiing hikes. I've done all kinds of sports. All kinds of stuff. I just really suck at all of them. You know? I'm just good at video games. That's it. I'm meant to sit inside. Yeah. I'm not meant. I remember my parents tried me to get into any sort of sport. They tried to get me into music, any sort of like normal kid things they tried to get me into. But no matter what I tried, I just wanted to play video games and, you know, do that kind of stuff. My parents gave up eventually. They're like, this kid doesn't want to do anything but sit in a room. They just gave up. It'd be the way to be. Last, I'm naturally gifted at sports, except for football. There you go. There was one sport that I enjoyed, that I felt I was decent at. And it was hockey, like inside hockey. What's it called in English? With a ball? Hockey inside with a ball. I can never remember the word. I was decent at that. And I think it's because I enjoyed beating things with a stick. I thought it was fun to beat something with a stick. Land hockey? Yeah, probably land hockey or something. Not lacrosse. Floorball? Yeah, I guess some people call it floorball. Bandy. Because we called it inside bandy in Norway. We called it inside bandy. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. So whenever we had gym lessons or PE and we had bandy inside, I loved that shit. That was the one time where I was like, I love it. So I'm like, I don't fucking know. I just knew there was a tiny ball. I have a stick, and I would slap that ball into a goal, and that makes me happy. And sometimes you could whack someone in the leg and the referee wouldn't see. And that made me happy. Maybe I'm just a violent person, who knows? Maybe I should have played just violent sports instead. Field hockey? Yeah, maybe. Hold on, let me Google it. I once shot the ball into this lady's face and I felt so bad. It was a mistake, I didn't mean to. This. It's this ball, this type of stuff. You're usually inside. You put it into tiny goals. Stuff like that. I enjoyed that. I literally told my friends that if there ever is something like that going on in my town, I want to sign up. I want to join. But I looked around and there's nothing like this happening where I live, in the middle of nowhere. When I was in Australia, it's my whole family forced me to do shit in the ocean and the beach, and I'm terrified of the open ocean. Oh no, I'm also terrified of open ocean. Is that lacrosse? It's called inside bandy in Norway. I don't know what lacrosse is. No, that's not lacrosse. Lacrosse is like you throw it in the air, apparently. No, this is on the floor with hockey sticks. And a ball. This is on the floor. Lacrosse is in the air, apparently. It's like hockey minus the ice, and instead of a puck, it's a ball. Yep, there you go. Lacrosse doesn't make sense. I've never seen anyone play lacrosse in my life. The first time I heard about lacrosse was in the Mean Girls movies. That's the first time I heard about that sport being a thing. We call it uni hockey here. I used to play a lot, really. Damn. Yeah, that's the one sport where I was like really excited to play in school. And it's kind of sad that it doesn't exist where I live. Because if there was like a grown-ass female team that would play that with me, I would be down to whack some bitches. I mean balls. I would be down. Yo, Timba, Jim. Could banned for a year as a kid and the cold winter start because you had to play outside? Really? Huh. It's called floorball. Well, in Norway it's called inside bandy, so we got that going. Man, like the roller derby. What's roller derby? Oh, I don't like roller skating. I don't have the balance. Anything with balance, I'm out. Yo, Angus, thanks for the follow. Thank you. That's not real? Wait, what's not real? Sorry, I missed what you were talking about, white gold. What's not real? That's also the Pinky. You're a champion. New puppy's doing a nap. Oh, that's cute. Gotta love some new puppies. I remember trying ice skating for the first time in middle school, and I was scared. Keep seeing people's happy Valentine's Day pics. I'm gonna low out myself. As soon as you stop comparing yourself to others' happiness and find your own, you're gonna be so much nicer. You're gonna have a so much nicer time, Songstaff. You'll be fine. Let people be happy. 20 years ago? Hey, it's still an accomplishment. Oh, the sport with the ball with holes in it? Wait, you've never heard of inside hockey or bandy before? It's a real thing. Why is that unbelievable? That seems like a normal sport. Have you heard of lacrosse though? That seems more unbelievable than this. This is like the giraffe versus unicorn thing all over again. You know, baseball, GM. Cute. Oh well. What did you guys do for Valentine's then? Did you play RuneScape? I hope you played RuneScape. Because I played a little bit of RuneScape for Valentine's as well. Gotta have the daily dosage. Wink? Oh, okay. Temporos, nice. Watched Has Been with my girlfriend, let's go. Are you sure it's not the old person sport croquette? Why are you so... Stop being a bitch. Land hockey is a real thing, and I enjoyed it. God damn it. Sit at home with me, myself, and I playing RuneScape. I love playing RuneScape with my multiple personalities. Worked and stole lots of money from happy people, and go you. Karaoke bar crawl. Oh. I actually have a confession to make. I've never been to karaoke in my life. I don't like singing. And there's no such thing where I live, so I've never actually been to a karaoke before. I feel like people always talk about that they do that with their friends, and I've never done that, and I'm scared. People find new ways to play with ball. I feel like that's sport in general, though.
Goodbye, Roger.
Sport is just finding new ways to play with a ball somehow. Or jump off things. Jumping or balling. You sing into a microphone, you can't hear yourself. It's much scarier. There you go. I had plans on Valentine's, but I abandoned them all to go 4 times dry on Fremenic shipwrecks. Worth them. The normal singing, I see you. I don't even do normal singing, so... I just can't sing. Like, okay, that's a lie. Anyone can sing. I just can't sing well. Because it's something I've never practiced or thought about practicing. I hum sometimes. Yeah, there's a plugin media. It's called Dorgish Gun Lights. Actually dry a Duke now? Oh, you're doing the complaints so your RNG get boosted. I got you. What do you want? What do you want from Duke? Let me know. I'll make it happen. Valentine's was weird because the first time I was alone at home. Really? I see. The ring? Alright. GL. Enjoy, Timbo. Enjoy. Pod karaoke at Runefest? Have you done much of that before, Jap? Like, do you sing? I just feel like I'm gonna be so embarrassed by it, since I don't really sing. I learned how to sing from your humming because YouTube has no music. You're welcome. I got you. Huh. Karaoke isn't about singing good, it's about picking a song the audience knows, so they sing along and everyone is terrible together. It's like doing mass chamber, but everyone's a beginner. Okay. I see. I'd be down at Runefest with a close group of friends if someone else is down. My other issue is that I don't know that many songs. But, you know, we could always find something that everyone knows, right? Common ABBA songs? Of course. A little bit. I'm assuming with karaoke there's text on the screen though, so as long as I don't have to remember the text, I'm good. I know the tunes of a lot of songs. The Runefest on the side of the pond, would you go? If they did a proper Runefest in the US, yes, I would go. But I doubt they'll do that. I'm going to this one though this year, that is in the UK. Also, if someone's singing too well, you just give them 3 drinks and they'll be shouting out their vocal cords. Aye, there you go. Nice. I have sung before, like with friends, when I've been really drunk, but it's never been like karaoke type of thing. It's just been like random. Karaoke place in Birmingham. It was £100 for an hour? Huh? That's so much! That's insane! What the hell? There's no way in hell I'm paying £100 for an hour of yelling. That's still insane if... On bid just with friends? That's insane though. Split that 6 to 8 ways. You think I have 6 to 8 friends? Jep, you're my only friend. Okay, you're not my only friend, but you know, we can pretend. Maybe Jep got 6 to 8 friends though. Read and tell him the UK is expensive. Well, I don't know what karaoke costs in Norway since I've never been, so I don't know. Oh, I made a friend. I have good news. What's the good news, Slate? What's up? Good news, everyone. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad if it's for a full group, but sheesh. For 1 hour only? Karaoke even exists in Norway? I assume it exists in cities like Oslo and Bergen and stuff. I assume. I live in a forest, you know? Like, there's no karaoke in the forest. Unless you want to sing with the birds. Do the shit Google karaoke? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, £100 is too much for an hour of anything. I agree. Went to Norway for work once and I was shocked at what a basic beer cost. Oh, beer's expensive. I don't drink beer. I think on average, like, just pint is like 12, 13, depending on where you are. Yeah, I'll become a Disney princess instead. Except if I sung in the forest, I would probably just summon a ghoul or something instead of birds. Something crawling out of the mud. Google karaoke, pick a song instead. Yeah, I'm not singing on stream. There will be so many clips. Especially since in the clips you can't hear the music anyway, so it's gonna be raw singing. Which is god-awful. I respect people who can sing on stream. Or have fun with it. I know Molly used to do like karaoke streams sometimes. Those were so fun to watch, but it's not something I have the confidence of doing. Oh, David, you paid for the group you were with? That was very generous of you. I just feel like I've never really heard of people doing karaoke in Norway in the same extent that I hear them doing it in other places. I guess Norwegians are just more reserved, maybe. SingStar was pretty popular. That is true. I remember that being popular when I was in middle school. I do remember that. Now that I think about it, every time I've heard people sing in Norway, it's literally just been people drunk at parties. It's literally just drunk people. So, you know. See those karaoke bars in anime, I'm always like, where are these places in the UK? Yeah, they look so fun in like shows and stuff. In like anime shows and other shows when they do the karaoke bars. That looks so much fun in those shows. I don't know how fun it would be in real life though, but I'll say if the culture is saying true. Need some alcohol. They do say that though in Norway too, that people are very like rude and reserved unless you drink with them, so alcohol is the only way Norwegians will socialize. You are the chosen one. Oh no. Please no. Yo, Senate. How's it going? Dude, ordering is so chill though. Time fucking flies. I haven't even thought about it, like I haven't thought about it once today that I've been grinding. And like I haven't thought once like, hey, when am I done? I've just been vibing and clicking. Vibing and clicking. It's the way. It be the way. Good, good, awesome. Awesome, awesome. You know what one of my favorite things have been recent years to do with people? Escape rooms. Every time I'm traveling somewhere or going somewhere with friends, I do an escape room. If you don't win next GG, do you have to karaoke with stream? Absolutely fucking not. Hydration check. I'm out of drinks. I'll do an XP check for you though. 642,000 crafting XP. And 480k firemaking XP. You've never done escape room? Oh, I've done so many escape rooms. I love them. They're so much fun. Some are better than others, of course, but I think one of my favorites I did once was a mirror one. Every puzzle was like a mirror thing. Reflections and stuff like that. That was a cool one. I've done... Let me think. Oh god, how many escape rooms have I done? Last Runefest we did at least 2. I believe. And then I've done one before in the UK as well, so 3. I've done an escape room in Croatia once. I've done at least 4 escape rooms in Norway. I did one last time I was in... when I was at Jagex office... Last time, in Cambridge, I did one. I did one with the OSR's bricks, guys. If we're still in the third... Dude, I'm still in the escape room. I haven't found a way out. The third escape room was actually just old school RuneScape, and I just haven't figured out how to leave. I really like escape rooms. They're so much fun. So much fun. It's like when you figure it out, when it clicks, it's just a good feeling. I did one in Croatia with Stein and his buddies. And Stein and his buddies are like super into puzzles and giga nerds. No offense. But they were solving shit so fast that I barely got any time to like look at half of the things. I was looking at one of the puzzles, and then I look around and they've like solved 4 of the others already in the room within like 10 minutes. And I'm like, fucking hell. Were they old school team? They were not. I wish they were, some of them. I would love to do a RuneScape escape room. I would love to do that. If someone wants to make one, do let me know. Escape room that involved a RC car, and my friend managed to flip it, which had to get an employee come in and turn it over because it was behind a door. That's funny. Escape from Ernest the Chicken prison, there you go. Do you want to run fast? That would have been cool if they did. Like, they set up an escape room. It would be super popular, though. It would be, like, impossible for everyone to get a turn. You have to do 18 hours of fletching IRL before going forward. Oh, no. Awful at them. I think it's one of those things that it depends on the escape room. Some are harder than others. Some might click more for you than others, so I wouldn't write them off just because you did one and you didn't really, like, you know, feel like you solved anything. It's still fun, though. Pitch to JMods and group of streamers have to team up to solve it. That could be a cool thing, actually. Oh, I should actually pitch that to them. Just so, out of selfish reasons, so I can do an escape room. I'll be like, yo, what if you guys, like, set up a RuneScape-themed escape room and had streamers solve it, and it would be, like, a content idea? Dude, you're cooking here. That would be insane content, actually. But I would also do it for selfish reasons, just so I could play a RuneScape-themed escape room. I play the card games Unlocked. I've seen them, but I have not tried them, no. They will be fun, though, for sure. I might pitch it. Pitch it to them. I feel like if I pitched it, though, they would ask me to set one up. Or something, like give them ideas on what it could be. That's a lot of work. Would be super fun still, though. Who would... Okay, let's say there was an RuneScape team IRL escape room. Right? Which content creators would you guys want to see solve it? Like, which content creators would you put in a RuneScape themed escape room? To make it the most fun. Sea Engineer? Dino? Skill specs? Oh my god. Dicers? I don't think I know them. Oda block? Dude, that would be so funny to see Sea Engineer Dino skill spec Oda block in a RuneScape themed escape room. The thing is, in a lot of escape rooms, usually the rules are that the puzzles don't need force. You don't need to use force to unlock anything. And I feel like a lot of these creators would try and break something. They would try and open something that's not supposed to be opened. Settle solo and dinner for the drama? I don't know if that would be a good escape room group. I don't know. Would be funny though. Skill specs and Torvesta, they would just be yelling at each other the whole time. Full stuff you don't need to. I just remember, like, this escape room I was doing with some friends, and they were like, do not touch this thing with force. And you could tell that the reason they said that was because someone had broken it before. Because the thing looked like glued together. Potato and Will. I love escape rooms. I don't know if Will has done an IRL escape room. They did the best in the GG one? They did. They did. I don't know how they are with proper puzzles though, IRL puzzles. For Soup to do it? Perhaps. I'll just whisper in people's ear, give them ideas, and then have to do nothing of the work myself. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh well. Oh, good god. Project manager, you'd love Agile. Surely. The thing is, I would love to do something like that. I just don't have the time, IRL, to pull something off. But I'd be down to pitch it to Jagex at least. That's a fun content idea. Oh my god. I opened my Twitter on the other screen and I saw titties. I just got flashed titties straight to my face while I'm orbing. Those were not the orbs I thought I was gonna see today. Those were massive. Those were not the orbs I was expecting. Oh my god. Sheesh. No, poor you. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. The reason I was looking at titties, well, I wasn't looking at titties. I was looking for a stream to raid. Because it is 7 hours into the stream. And I'm running out of orbs. I'm running out of fuel. Oh god, Yama meatballs? Literally Yama meatballs. Potatoes, yo. We do like potatoes. So I was gonna look for someone who was live. Is Coxie live? Oh, he is live. I do like Coxie. Why not? Why not? Shame they can't do it on a mass scale. A lot of the tennis could do it. Trying to get set up for 1,000 people trying to do it is a nightmare. Yeah. Absolutely. Over there, link to the titties. I'm not linking your titties. Alright, I'm really tired, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna send you guys over to Coxie. We have been live for almost 7 hours, though, and we did get a shit ton of XP today. 1.2 mil total XP between crafting and fire making. That's good. That's really good. I'll send you guys over to Coxie today. He's pet hunting. Wow, who would have thought? Who would have thought the pet hunter is pet hunting? Crazy stuff. Anyway, it's been a blast. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. We've been talking about a lot of things. I'm linking the socials in the Discord if someone wanna check those out. See when I'm live and stuff like that. All the bullshit we go around doing in Discord. Thank you YouTube chat for hanging out as well. Twitch chat. Let's see. Let's do a orb raid today on the Twitch side of things. Guys, if you're listening and you're not shy, please just copy the word orb, and once we get to Coxie, we'll spam him down with the orb. We'll do the orb. He won't see it coming. He will not see it coming. We'll do the orb part. It's been a lovely, lovely Sunday with you all. So, take care, kiss the homies. I will be live tomorrow after work as well. And we'll continue orbing. I'll see you then.